MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategist?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations?
We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MDLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDLPH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Register now and tune in to MDLPH Season 8.
attachment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo. Mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi. Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob pa yung balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi. Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas, ah. Nandito siya na. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay?
ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, make me fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Diyan niya, listen niya, ako down the way. Ako ang kapulan, when you bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do not, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. Cause I ain't no Superman. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, Pinas, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino.
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, Clearman. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clearman. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL PH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPL PH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPL PH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Magandang hapon sa lahat ng sumusubaybay sa MPL Philippines Season 18. Narito na po tayo sa pangalawang araw ng ating pinakaunang linggo. Kami ang inyong makakasama sa Filipino Desk, Uomi, Athena, and Midnight, and over to the English Desk. Kamusta naman tayo dyan, Leo?
At your service, it's me, Leo, Brigida, and Wolf, bringing the action right here.
At matapos ang mga pasabog ng Day 1, and by the way, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. Matapos ang mga pasabog ng Day 1, Day number 2 tayo, our first Superfan Saturday of Season 18. Feeling ko pabain natin yung araw na in-games na natin to.
Ay, sagad na natin. Nandiyan naman si Brigid eh.
Oh my gosh. Totoo yun.
Ready ka na?
Totoo yun.
Ako nag-ready na ako eh. Hinanda ko na lahat ng pamaypay ko, lahat ng pagkain, lahat ng kape. Kasi nakita ko si Bri eh, nasa schedule eh.
But of everyone, you should know that the meta does not allow for long games anymore.
That's true.
Ang
That's
standard rate natin, nasa what? 15 minutes? Mahaba na yun.
Oo nga eh. Nakita din natin no kahapon na napakadaming mga kaganapan. Kahapon ay nakita natin ang Team Liquid Philippines na talo sa Team Falcons. Onic, however, had a spectacular start over this season. 2-0 against Aurora.
Yep, I think sobrang standout ng naging performance that we saw from that series, especially from, let's say, the pressure. Even King Kong once again on some of his most signature comfort picks, the Nolan, with all those fractures na nakita rin natin kahapon. Parang pareho sila ni Savero na nabigyan talaga ng opportunity na mag-shine.
And that's a big win for Onyx because now they are up at standings at 2-0 and then followed quickly by Falcons. However, this is still very early into the season, and I know for sure that APBR, Omega, TNC, and Twisted Minds with their revamped rosters will have something to say because they will play today.
Oo, at yun yung mga question marks no, na mga tinanong natin sa simula ng ating season. Yung mga teams na sabihin na lang natin ay nasa may bandang ibaba last season, ano kaya yung mga pakulo nila para umangat ngayong season na ito?
But literally and technically, they are in the middle right now. So on Superfan Saturday, I'm super happy that we all get to see APBR, Omega, Twisted Minds, and TNC debut their new rosters.
Oo, napaka-solid. Hindi lamang yan, Omega ay may chance din patunayan ang kanilang sarili kontra sa ating defending champions na natalo kahapon. Will be very interesting para sa ating second match.
So far, nakita naman natin na marami ang mga nagko-comment, ang ating mga analysts online na sabi nila baka jitters, download games sa mga naganap kahapon, but I feel like it sets a standard ngayong Season 18.
Yeah, makikita talaga natin yung mga niluluto ng ating mga teams, yung kanilang specialties, especially sa mga bagong maglalaro pa lamang. Today, I'm very excited for, the match 2 and match 3 kasi marami-rami akong naririnig dito sa dalawang team na to, and nakita na rin natin yung kalaban nila kahapon, yung TLPH and Falcons, makakalaban nila yung Barangay at ang Phoenix Army.
At napaka-close game ng Team Liquid Philippines series kahapon. Kamunti ka na nga matapos ang serye ni 2-1 win. Kaso nga lang ay na-comeback sila ng Team Falcons with that spectacular setup coming in from Haji. Kung na-miss nyo po ang aksyon ng ating day number 1 ay available naman ang VOD sa ating mga social media channels. And panigurado no, mamaya po ay magkikita ulit tayo English panel. See you later sa ating mga 6-man panel. At sa ngayon, pupunta na muna tayo sa ating Filipino desk.
Let's talk, you and me, the English-speaking part of the world. Once again, cutting over to Wolf, Brigida, and Leo. We were just about to get into a meaty conversation about how last night's clincher, the Rise of Titans, went all the way. I'm sure there are so many discussions we can have, but let's talk about the match at hand. The first best of 3 in the triple header for today. APBR versus Twisted Minds. Is this a strengthenized APBR or a new-end plot twist?
We are kind of having mixed reactions here, I feel, because even the community would also have mixed reactions towards this new roster of APBR, I feel. They are veterans on paper, and I think that is something a lot would argue, but people would say that records-wise and performance-wise, it's still a question mark as to how they're going to blend together.
I'm willing to say what the general consensus is for APBR. We are shocked. We are confused why this was the decision for APBR. Typically, when you are struggling as a team, you change your roster. And there were so many criticisms about Chizu, for example, in the previous season. And when Lancy as well as Escalera played, there were so many criticisms about them. And now, all of those are now put together into APBR. And also, if you include JM Bigman, who used to be Lord JM Mr. 50-50, this is such a questionable decision for APBR that the only thing that they can do right now is to answer those questions with good performance.
And I think this is a lineup decision that can only come down to one line. Crazy enough to work.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like, you don't go halfway. I mean, there is Mr. 50-50, literally a roll of the dice. But for APBR, it's just crazy enough to work. But for Twisted Minds, though, there are 2 new players joining the roster, and I'm not making a mistake. 2. Folks, for those of y'all who missed out, since Tui actually left the team for a spell there to try and make his dreams come true in the mid-season cup and then came back. So he's one of them. Then the other is the M4 world champion and MVP, Benny Cutie. We're going to take our time to digest exactly what's going on with the Minds in just a bit. But of course, let's hear it straight from the horse's mouth. We want to know exactly what's going on with APBR. And guess what? We're going to get just that. How blessed are we that we're going to be hearing from our Balikbayan as we speak to Odin in just a bit. What kind of talk do you want to hear from APBR?
I wanted to know, like, what lessons will they bring from the internet, from their international stint going back here in APBR, specifically because APBR needs it.
Okay, we'll see if we get exactly what we asked for as we throw it over. Odin, what you got?
Happy Saturday, everybody. This is your very own Odin, and I'm here right now with AP Bren. At kasama natin ngayon ang mga balikbayan din dito sa kanilang team. Welcome back sa inyo. Hello, Escalera, JM Tankman, and Coach Bitoy, of course. So, kumusta naman ang inyong pagbabalik? Starting off with you, Escalera.
Yung pagpunta ko dito sa AP Bren, medyo naging komportable agad ako kasi yung mga kampi ko nilikot eh.
Okay, so parang hindi ka agad kinabahan at hindi ka rin naman talaga kakabahan because you're one of the veterans talaga dito sa ating liga and dito rin lalo sa lineup nyo with AP Bren. Ano sa tingin mo yung ma-apply mong leadership sa ganitong team na pinasukan mo ngayon?
Medyo dito sa team talaga medyo mahirap eh. Kasi nililigalig talaga eh. Mula sa lahat eh. Parang punong-puno ng energy, di nauubusan. Kaya siguro, yun sa na lang, pagdating sa in-game siguro, more on, paalala ng mga tinuturo ng mga coaches. Siguro yun lang po.
So you guys are finding the right balance para magkaroon kayo ng synergy within AP Bren. And I'm excited to see that. And now, with us also, dito sa tabi ko, is si Coach Bitoy. Coach Bitoy, sobrang saya ng iyong team para sa'yo. And welcome back to the Philippines. You had a great run in MPL SG. And how do you think na madadala mo to dito sa Pilipinas?
First of all, madadala ko dito sa team ko yung natutunan ko sa Singapore is yung execution nila sa laro sa pagdadraft din.
Okay.
Then, second of all, may tiwala ako sa kakampi ko kasi may gusto sila patunayan.
Okay. So, syempre, lahat naman ng mga teams natin ngayon ay gusto talagang bumawi sa lahat ng mga pinagdaanan na the past few seasons. Pero sa mga hindi nakakaalam, Coach Bitoy, tama ako, di ba? Isa ka sa mga naging coaches ng MDL back then.
Yes.
Yes. So, nai-interview pa kita noon sa online pa lang and you've gone so far as a coach. Ano sa tingin mo yung mga bago rin na madadala mo dito sa MPL Philippines naman?
Bago, tignan na lang nila sa laro.
Okay. Okay. Aabangan namin yan Parang meron ka mga tinatagong strategy, Coach Bitoy Pero syempre, dito naman tayo sa may bagong IGN. Pero hindi siya bago, guys. Si JM Pinkman lang siya ngayon. Pero alam ko na naaalala niyo siya. At kumusta ka naman sa iyong pagbabalik?
Ayos lang po. Parang same lang din ng dati nung nasa Bren ako.
Okay. Galing ka din sa championship sa Europe. And gaano ka kakumpiyansa na yung ibinigay mo doon ay kaya mo ring madala dito sa Pilipinas?
50%.
Nasaan yung 50? Bakit kalahati pa lang ang iyong confidence?
Ano pa lang eh. Wala pa, hindi pa nalalaro eh.
Okay.
Confident pa lang.
Confident pa lang. So yung super confidence pag nasa laro na. Matanong ko lang sino pa dito sa buong team nyo yung talagang nag-uplift ng vibes ng buong AP Bren?
Si Allen. Si Allen.
Si Allen daw! Bakit?
Pwede po ba puntahin dito?
Bakit? Pupunta ka na dito? May parang gusto silang gawin. Hello, Allen! Hello. Bakit si Allen? Bakit ikaw ang itinuro nila?
Depende na rin. Depende rin kasi sa galaw tsaka sa pag normal lang ako dyan.
Kumbaga, itsura lang din po.
Okay, face card. Pang face card.
Parang
Allen,
aura ganun.
Okay, kung bibigyan mo ng aura ang inyong kalaban ngayon, ano yung look na ibibigay mo sa kanila para ma-distract sila? Grabe naman ang jawline. Thank you so much, AP Bren. Nakakatuwa kayong makita, pero alam nyo, excited ako makita kung ano rin ang kaya nyo ipakita sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Pero ngayon, kausapin muna natin si Denise with Twisted Minds.
Thank you so much, Odin. Buksan na nga natin ang Balikbayan Box dito sa aquarium ng Twisted Minds. Kasama ka natin ang poging-pogi na si Coach Lyric and of course, Sensui. Welcome back, guys. Okay, kung 50% confidence daw sila kanina kayo, ano naman ang nararamdaman nyo ngayon? Ilang percent kayo?
800% po.
800, ikaw naman, Sensui.
Saan siguro 51 para kahit pa paano mas mataas ng konti.
Oh, 'di ba? Umangat ng 1% yung kanila. Pero kidding aside, Coach Lyric and Sensui, welcome back, you guys. Ramdam na ramdam dito yung energy, yung pagbabalik nyo. Ramdam. Okay, Coach, pag-usapan natin, marami nagsasabi, you put MENA on the map. pag-usapan natin yun. Ano ba ang expectations mo naman ngayon since bumalik ka dito para sa team?
Siguro one of the expectation talaga na meron kami is yung bagong flavor ng Twisted Minds. Kasi maraming nagstay pero maganda din yung mga nadagdag sa amin. Especially yung mga utility jungler ni Sensui. Talagang nakatulong sa aggressiveness namin.
Sensui, anong masasabi mo dun? Parang nakaka-pressure yung sinabi ni
Hindi ko alam kung ni-reveal na ito yung ginagamit kong hero, Pero yun nga po kasi since utility player nga po, parang more on objective based po talaga yung mindset ko. Kaya yun nga, nag-complement po sa aggressiveness ng team siguro.
And Sensui, alam namin na matagal ka ng part ng Twisted Mind family. Pero before, 6th man ka. Ngayon, babalik ka, part ka na ng 5-man line-up natin. Anong feeling na makikita ka na talaga namin dito sa MPL?
Para sa akin to parang wala lang, parang just another day of ML lang po.
Yun naman pala. Just another day. Pero balita ko, nagpamasahe kayo kagabi.
Masaya yung preparation namin kagabi. Nagpamassage kami.
Chill lang pala kayo today. Chill lang. Pero coach, dati nagkasama na rin kayo ni Sensui, no? So, sort of reunion to. So, ano naman masasabi mo na your jungler is back?
Yun nga po, nagkasama po kami dati sa Onyx. At saka, isa din po talaga sa dahilan kung bakit si Sensui yung napili ko. Kasi, kilala ko yung work ethics niya. At saka kung gaano siya kasipag mag-grind. Tapos, ililibre niya ako mamaya.
Ayun! Ano? May librihan. Ano bang usually yung librihang nagaganap dyan mamaya?
Barbecue silog po, #1. Paborito ni Tracy.
Pampalakas, Tracy.
Pampagana po ni Tracy.
Okay, ganado ang ating team dito. So, syempre, hindi tayo magpapatalo. Any message before we let you go? Ano masasabi nyo sa APBR?
Maghanda kayo kasi papakitaan kayo ng dimple ni Tracy.
Tingin naman. Patingin naman ng dimple dyan.
Ano na dimple?
Nahihiya. Mamaya.
Banata mo kaya. Pakipagta mo yan.
Let's go! At dahil grabe na ang energy dito, ibabalik muna namin sa inyo, casters, Palag Na To.
Shukran, Denise, for taking care of our interviews with Twisted Minds. Again, a word from the architect of MENA MLBB, and of course, Odin, for getting a word out of Mr. 50-50 and the rest of APBR. Let's talk about the keys to victory, brought to you by Infinix.
Yeah, well, we're going to be starting with the junglers. For APBR, it's going to be the assassin picks for James Knox that might be able to sting Twisted Minds. Whereas for Sensui, it's his new playbook. Or, as it stands, during the interview, they mentioned that it's almost the same but improved. It's the utility playstyle that will be based on objectives. So this will be two schools of thought clashing against each other, which means that they can easily establish their identity against each other.
Bridget, do you think the old utility playstyle that Sensui is so well known for will work?
If they're that confident, then I'm assuming there is a chance that they have a workaround, especially considering that they brought in Benny Curie, which I feel is something that we've also been looking for previously.
Wait. You mentioned Benedict Gonzalez. We spent a good 5 to 10 minutes with Twisted Minds. Nary a shadow of the MVP out of M4. Where is he? He's here. Okay, he's here. He's literally right there over Brigad's shoulder. So,
should I show him?
Yeah, there he is. Oh,
that's him.
How do we not talk about him? What do you think he is a key to victory?
Okay. I did ask the Twisted Minds camp during the media day, and they basically said that Benny Cutie's addition to Twisted Minds is one of their best decisions because of his, him being a veteran in the region, in the professional scene as a champion. He's able to guide all of these youngsters from Twisted Minds, and will actually help out because Benny Cutie can play in the utility jungler aspect, where he can play the hard carries, and then he can play in the assassin realm, where he can play the fighters as well.
Yeah, especially now where I think we're seeing more and more Brodies and Clints. I feel if they're just really planning to play around that. But knowing Benny scaling too, I feel is a conversation that they could show us eventually later on in their gameplay.
And just to throw back to a bit of history, there was talk of the town down the grapevine that Benny preferred certain play styles. And this was back then, wherein, I like fighter now, I'm only going to play fighter. I like more of the carry gold lane, I'll do that. Hopefully now with a new set of threads wearing the pink and blue, he's more willing to adjust because I think that's what Twisted Minds needs.
Yeah, for me, it's less of seeing how Benny might play, more on what Shizu could bring out. Because we know of him as the Harith guy, more on the
Yisun Shin guy,
past meta gold laners guy.
Yeah.
So what kind of adjustment has Shizu gone through in order to be able to adapt to the current meta?
There's a lot that you have to really pin down on AP Brand. You mentioned Shizo. Like, how is Escalera as well as the Jojo Lancy combination, which is Lancy as well as Escalera? Because I did play with these two guys, right?
Yeah.
I was actually the one coaching these two kids.
Literally.
And I know for sure that they're really good. But here's the thing. I was able to interview Escalera, and he basically said that the main difference between my time with them and their time right now is the amount of preparation that they have. Because when we did go as TNC, we only had about 3 days before we eventually started training for a week or two. So it's like a total of 50 to 16 days. Right now, they've had a month or even more before the actual matches happen. So their chemistry is way better this time.
That's true. I think that's one of the main points I gave AP Bren, to give them the benefit of the doubt. Despite their performance in the previous seasons, I expect a lot from them. So with that said, let's welcome our teams making their way on stage for the first best of 3 today. It's Twisted Minds and AP Bren.
Nagbabalik sila na mas pinalakas. Peace! Mag-ingay! Para sa inyong AP Twisted Mind, twist the game. What plot twist do they have in store? Minds, give it up for your Twisted Mind! Returning to the off the game, let us welcome our master, Chico. And head coaches, Coach Pitoy for AP Brand and Coach Lyric for Twisted Minds. Ito na ang unang laban sa inyong Super Fan Saturday! Make some noise!
The Hive comes alive. AP Bren makes their way in, flanked by Mr. 50-50 and the silent Shizo. Lancy is at the middle of the squad.
If I take a look at these 5 players from AP Bren's new lineup, and based on what I've seen from them previously in the past seasons, I think one word I could really associate with them is explosiveness individually, and I wonder if that can happen as a team and if it eventually becomes a double-edged sword.
Yeah, and you're looking at the lineup of Twisted Minds that has a plot twist that you definitely did not expect. Benny Cutie being part of the lineup after seeing a lot of good plays from Nosha on the past 2 seasons for Twisted Minds. And of course, Sensui replacing MP the King. When you are looking for assassin specialist, they went back to a utility specialist.
Let's not forget, in one of their deepest runs, Sensui was also a Nolan god.
That's true.
And that's a good hero in the current
That's
metagame. Let's listen to the teams as they prep for the match via the Smart 5G Ping Test.
Likot niya, Dugan. Likot niya, oy, likot. Ping test do. Aray ko naman. Welcome back ka. Ano lang, masabi ko sa mga fans, maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka sa sa kalaban namin, Twisted, mga kampi ko dati yan eh. Dudurugin daw kayo ni Jen.
Yun yung masasabi ko lang sa Minds. Salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin. Sa subaybayan niyo yung mga darating namin laban dito sa upcoming MPL Season 18. Ang masasabi ko lang kay Jojo, di namin bibigay first turtle sa'yo. Baka kunin mo na yung game nila eh. Baka kunin mo na yung game, Jo eh. Di kayo mga first turtle, Jo. Yun lang. Good luck sa ating dalawa. Galingan natin.
For the first time in the league's history, there is a huge influx of homecoming heroes. And for the first time in Smart 5G Ping Test history, they've acknowledged that. And they're saying, hey, Escalera, Jojo.
Yeah.
It's different now.
Yeah, and we're never gonna give you the first hurdle, according to Sensui. So I wonder what that tells about the kind of draft that they are gonna go for, because at this point, I think we're all just really expecting them to stick, because Lyric unintentionally or maybe intentionally revealed it in the interview.
That's right. But by the way, this is, I believe, the first time that Lyric will be the head coach in MPL Philippines.
That's right.
Because when he did become an analyst for Onyx, it was season 11 or 13.
He was working with then That's right, Kevin Reyes. We miss you. Welcome back, Escalera, though, again. Also known as Jojo amongst those close to him. Remember his heroes Grok, Matilda, and Arlan. This man started his career as a mid laner and then eventually just became the roamer extraordinaire that he is.
And wasn't he also recently still switching between like mid and roam when he was playing Mena?
Like Season 8 Haji?
Wow, I think that because of the instability of that region when it comes to Mobile Legends, there was a time that they did swap, but I think Escalera now prefers to play the roam role. It's so interesting because this is one of the funniest stories in MLB, in pro MLB history, where there were 5 or 4 roamers that were available for Onyx during the Onyx shuffling.
That's right.
It was the 10-man or 12-man team, the Onyx shuffle.
Being one of them.
Kekedot, Rapidut,
the chef.
The chef, and
The first chef.
The first chef, and there was another one. And then after a regular season where we had a 3-week difference between the regular season and the playoffs.
That's right.
They come back with Escalera, a former mid laner who actually played mid lane during that time, playing the roam role. That's a crazy timeline. So yeah, now
huge head scratch.
We had a table of permutations of like the different lineups back then too.
Here we go. Going into the game proper. AP Brent chooses to go blue as the home team, and they choose the map Flying Clouds, which has been a paramount pick for a lot of teams at home. Coach Vitoy bans out the Paquito, the Atlas, and the Marcel, while Coach Lyric, Heinrich, the architect of Mena MOBB,
that's his name,
bans out the Freya and the Melissa. One more, the Barats is still at large.
Yep. I believe that you also have to think about Fanny as well as the Hirara, but I feel like that Fanny ban might be more on the Twisted Minds side. They banned the bans instead. Okay, so they opened up the Fanny. Well, unlikely to be the first pick though. I think that they'll probably prioritize Hirara. Oh, there you go, Hirara. That's the first pick for AP Brand.
Yeah, and AP Brand knowing fully well that there might be a chance Twisted just go utility. I think that's a major factor as to why they ban this way.
Yes, or you just go Nolan Red 3.
Oh, that's right. That's a Sensui special. The one that propelled them to the M5 World Championship up until the 3rd place of a World Championship.
Yeah,
that's countless number of lords stolen out of Sensui's Nolan. AP Brent though, debuting the Esmeralda in Season 18.
Early pick Jim Pinkman, one of his signature picks as well, or most played heroes. Go up against the Belleric. Belleric is a flex pick here for Twisted Minds for now. It's going to be the Udar. Very standard stuff coming out from AP Brand. Going to be answering Twisted Minds like this. Yeah, Nolan is available. So is the Harley.
Yeah.
You may consider that as well up against Esmeralda, which is a hero that is tanky, but technically speaking does not have a lot of HP. So the Deadly Magic can actually be good up against the Esmeralda.
And I feel like there still are multiple options out there, considering that they had a prio on the Selena. They can speed things up, and they do get the Nolan in Red 3, which I feel is
This is so normal.
This is the correct thing.
This is every single thing that we studied, and it makes a lot of sense.
Sensui picking up Nolan in the opening days of Season 18 feels like finding a 500 peso bill in your pair of pants. It's like, oh, there it is.
Oh yeah,
that's where I left that.
I hope I do find.
Maybe 500.
Give or take a tenner. That's what it is for all of y'all on the western side of the world. Imagine that.
Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing? It's a Twisted Mind spin.
Yes, it is.
I need that. I need that in my life.
That's an upgraded Fikri pin.
Oh,
I need that.
I
in
have
my life.
P1.
I need that in my life.
I've only seen
new.
gummies.
We need gummies too.
Yes, gummies and
hey, Minds. You know what to do. There's the Kaja band, the Nazar King taken out of the equation, which we saw last night, played by none other than Super Yoshi, which was disgusting, can I say?
Yep. Has got good combination with the Aurora, as we saw.
Frigid Binding.
The Frigid Binding. I love it. But this time, of course, it will be with the Eudora, or not with the Eudora. So you're going to be looking for combos with that too. With no Atlas, what is left for Escalera to play? And yep, they're taking away all of the meta picks from Escalera, and they're going to be taking the glue as well. So this is a very limited hero pool for Escalera. But at the same time, we know that Escalera can play a lot of heroes, a lot of different kinds of heroes.
Utility? Are they just going to go back to utility here? Although they have a Nolan.
Yeah.
And thus...
I think you're... Okay, so that...
Wow.
That didn't sound like the Dyroth.
That might have been the little boy skin. But also...
the gun skin, you mean?
No. Yes. But also the King of Fighters little...
Oh, yeah. Of course. Yeah.
So it's a direct...
Okay.
Could they still consider flexing the Esmeralda eventually?
No, I think this will be...
Knowing Shizo? I don't think so.
Oh, yeah.
I would not be surprised if this is like Harith out of nowhere.
I mean, you say...
Yep.
There it is!
Of course it will be Harith. Of course it will be Harith.
Harith on Shizo is like Lunox on Lance.
That's right.
You can laugh at it, but it's not wrong. It's
Yes.
just a matter of fact.
It's just how it is. Would it be funny if they see Granger on Benny Cutie right now, just so that they can match up against this Harith and just bring us back to...
Yeah.
Speed too, like just the tempo that you're going at.
Yeah.
So we're going back to that.
We're going back to that. I think the Brody makes sense here for Twisted Minds, just because they already went for the damage XP laner on the Dyroth. You cannot go super greedy on Benny Cutie. I think Brody and then Clint might
Oh
be
my
an option. They go
goodness!
carry.
It's
a classic.
It's all classic heroes that they're going for in game 1.
There's a lot of physical burst coming out from Twisted Minds, however, which makes it's really difficult job for makes it really difficult for Escalera's job to be accomplished. As the Gatatkacha, he will be bursted down by the armor-piercing damage of the Dyroth that can be comboed up with the physical damage of the Nolan, and then of course carry with the natural shred that you have from that. I think that Twisted Minds have cooked with their composition.
It's good. Most, if not all, AOGs are death sentences for JoJo. So with that said, Twisted Minds, all they gotta do is follow the path. They've said it. Coach Lyric, Coach Esson have decided that this is how we're gonna go to match point. Let's see if AP Bren can, show us the way to go a little back in time. Like, this is a very EWC, but also about 2 years back metagame kind of draft.
So much on James Banks, I feel.
But 2024.
There's just so much to look at for AP Bren here, especially in terms of James Panks. Could this be the new Suyo for James Panks here in this?
Hey, that is something that the Hive is looking forward to. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1. It's the opener of Superfan Saturday between AP Bren and Twisted Minds.
Dyroth is a natural answer to the sustained meta from the EXP lane. Always the counter pick for both the Uranus as well as the Esmeralda, including some of the other additions to that metagame when there were a lot of Thamus as well as the Rizla. Those 4 heroes struggle against the Dyroth, and it is typically paired with an assassin jungler that is physical in nature because of the armor penetration that he has. So this is, I would say, a very synergistic lineup that Twisted Minds have concocted.
Yeah, I could see how it would be very fast-paced for them. I could see how they just would literally try to deny that early and first hurdle away from AP Bren, and rotations would already say a lot. I think the fact that okay, that was a flicker from Lancey, but Lancey will be here as well to respond. That's gonna be an arrow landing onto Escalera. He does get to sustain. There's a double revitalized drop down, and no one will fall from that skirmish.
Massive resources spent on both sides. Again, a couple of battle spells, technical knockouts. I'd say that's a half kill on all the heroes that had to spend their major resources.
Yeah.
Turtle spawns, upper quarter. Here comes the rest of them again. JM Pinkman put down to a third.
Yeah. The only reason why you would do that for AP Bren if you want to get a kill, but now you don't have Flicker on Lancey, you don't have Revitalize on Escalera, you might not have enough to contest this first hurdle.
Yeah, but that flicker already from Lancey was very explosive in itself. I gotta say, from AP Bren, so it seems like they're really trying to take more risks now. They get to clear this first, and AP Bren still will be ready, but without the revitalizes, without the flickers, how are they gonna hold this down? Twisted Minds already bursting it. That's gonna be Lansu securing the objective. Escalera eventually falls into the hands of Sean.
There's communications out there for AP Bren. Not sure what Escalera wanted to achieve, but it seems like they were all poising to jump and bounce into Twisted Minds, but at the last second they hesitated, but Escalera did it. So that's the reason why it looked awkward afterwards.
You didn't need to be in the aquarium to hear the comms. You kind of knew just watching that sequence. Somebody just said, Delta split! And they decided they're not taking that fight. If you know, you know. Sensui now securing the Little Wonder. Again, growing ever the vision advantage. In addition to just range, given the Selena, and of course, just within the clinch, Twisted Minds' propensity for burst, AP Bren, they're only really playing with Escalera's re-engage.
Yeah.
And then that's it. Like, they're playing with Twisted Minds on a fair basis.
Yeah, because it's gonna take some time even for JM Pinkman, I feel, now that he's been sort of shut down in the EXP lane. There's just been so much more space created here for Betty Cutie, which also AP Bren haven't been really able to put much attention into, and now he's able to accomplish even a double lane, which could speed up things even more for Twisted Minds.
Alright, they force out a Purify out of JM Pinkman. Sensui and Lansu tag team him. This is not a good time to be an Esmeralda.
It's not Sean.
Whoa!
Okay, not gonna connect with that Abyssal Arrow, but look at how Sensui and Lansu are trying to burst him down, but the stun's coming in from another flicker play. Lancey saving that engage for AP Bren.
Yeah. And they also forced the Lansu flicker out there, Escalera. See Sean? Do they have the follow-up even?
It's just gonna be a falling star move. No flicker for Sean, however, at least for this upcoming objective, but
yeah,
that's about it.
Yeah, little to no commitment there for AP Bren. I think that's generally a good trade for them. Now they will be able to position themselves around the next turtle. They do have all of their resources except the flicker coming out from Nancy. So this is still a tricky scenario for them, but same can be said for Twisted Minds. The only thing is they have 1,000 gold advantage over AP Bren.
Well, which I think at this point is relatively manageable. Arrow thrown out by Sean. Oh, they know that James Banks is still going for his purple. They can't contest. Turtle over to Twisted.
It's just another burst. Twisted Minds have been able to secure 2 consecutive objectives in a row now. AP Bren, though, still, at least despite how much they've been countered out, are trying to keep the gap really tight. But this is going to be a burst down onto JM Pinkman. AOG from Escalera, not landing onto anyone. But Twisted Minds are not going to force the fight anymore.
Okay. That's a really bad death on AP Bren, because that means that Twisted Minds can position themselves up top, even just needing just the Dairoth to be able to push up top. So the death of JM Pinkman, and this will inflate Twisted Minds' lead again.
Oh, look at this. Lansu had such a free time with that turret, putting it down to an 8. Sensui. Again, this is what, the second or third time that this tag team has tried to take down JM? And Mr. 50-50, there's very little he can do. Say goodbye to this turret.
That's all they want. But now, AP Bren, down bottom, they could go for a play, but it's not in the bottom lane that they're going for. It's actually Sean, who they decide to burst down instead. So at least we're seeing more trades come in now for AP Bren, and that kill went to the hands of James Pax.
They wanted to just get the purple, but they saw that there is an opening 12 seconds before the flicker from Sean is available. So instead of taking the turtle, the purple, I mean, they were able to get a kill. Finally, AP Bren gets onto the board, but they still have a lot of catching up to do. JM Pinkman prioritizing the enchanted talisman in this game.
Yeah. And was it the kill after the Sky Piercer for James Pax, or did he?
I think it's 10 stacks now.
Okay.
He's had it. He built it sub 5 minutes. So this is 1 stack on the Hirara Sky Piercer. I wouldn't say that's a significant amount of progress for AP Bren, but maybe turtle number 3. This is where they put their foot down and say mid-game is ours. Spawning in the upper quarter. Tracy and Escalera playing a tug of war. Here comes the rest of AP Bren.
Yeah, it's the third and last objective, and the first time AP Bren have actually been trying to burst it down themselves, but it's gonna be soft reset here. That's the falling star one coming in from JM Pinkman, but on the back lines, Escalera already very low, getting AOG out, but it's the Sensui who secures the objective, and James Banks, he fails to steal it away, even if AP Brent were the ones who started it.
The same fingers that rocked Rizal Memorial are stealing turtles in 2026. A kill for Twisted Minds again. 3-0 plus a couple of bodies. What's going on?
Oh, I'll tell you what's going on. It's just the superior lineup and composition of Twisted Minds showing how it's done against AP Brem, because we know that they have so much physical burst that even someone like JM Pigman or Escalera could not stand. Escalera had to pop the Avatar of the Guardian defensively. They were scattered around the map. Pigman cannot stay in front of Twisted Minds, and James Banks, with just maybe a fraction of a second showing himself in between iframes of the Hirara, he's been taken out easily because of the armor penetration that you get from the Dairoth in combination with the Nolan damage output.
Yeah, it's so tricky for Escalera in this game. Every single time he tries to go for something, it just feels like him and AP Bren haven't been on the same page. Whenever there's an engage, whenever he actually tries to go up front.
I'd say it's him and them. A lot of moments, AP Bren seem to be going 2 and 3, 3 1 and 1. Like everybody's just thinking of different things. So I wonder if this is a chemistry issue that we're seeing in the first 10 minutes of something that they should have fixed over the past month.
Yeah, I'd wager it might be jitters, because it has been a long time since JM. Well, it's not a long time, but it is a significant amount of time for JM Pigman, for Escalera. They here in the Philippines. They play in the Philippines, and they're up against Twisted Minds, who had built their chemistry already very well. You can see that we can see that the core of Twisted Minds are just playing together so well, and it's mainly because Sensui has played with Sean before. Tracy has been playing with the entirety of Twisted Minds. Latsu has always been there. There's already the chemistry for Twisted Minds. You're not seeing that for AP Bren just yet. And maybe after game number 1, we can see them wake up and show us what they have been preparing for the past few seasons, for past few months. I feel like this game number 1 is more of a download game for AP Bren. I'm not seeing them performing well yet. So they really have to pick up the slack come next game. But this one, though, Twisted Minds have got it in control.
Yeah, because I think also one of the questions I had for AP Bren before eventually heading into Season 18 was leadership, and who mainly took on the leadership role, be it outside or inside the game. And at least for that first 7 minutes that we saw, I'm not entirely sure who's leading AP Bren and who they feel is going to be put in that role.
Blonde young man in the crowd, an MPL SG graduate. Was that alumni Drin? Yeah, that was. We got a packed crowd here tonight. Folks, wherever you're watching us from, welcome to MPL Philippines Season 18. I believe this is the first pause of the season.
Yes.
That's right.
So we thank you all for bearing with us. Chico chops it up back into the match. Quick reminder, we are about 7.5 minutes post game start. So that's the 3 turtles down, and then about a minute until the Lord spawns.
Okay, despite everything, AP Bren still has something going on for their team. I generally don't like Enchanted Talisman on Esmeralda, period. Especially if you're the only frontliner for your team, if you're the only contact hero. Because Gatot Kacha, as tanky as it is, you don't want to really start and engage with a fight with the Avatar of the Guardian. You're more like a feel for your team. So if there is someone to show himself in the map to check the bushes, that should be JM Pigman. And he cannot do that with his Enchanted Talisman first item pickup, especially against a Dairoth. So you really have to wait for your next item here for JM Pigman. As it stands, the Enchanted Talisman will definitely not be the best tool up against Twisted Minds, but they will need more. The only good thing about the Enchanted Talisman on the Esmeralda is that it's a ramp item that eventually you use for farming, that eventually will get you to more items, if they get there.
So it's mostly waiting for AP Bren at this point, and I think from the very moment we saw the draft that they went with, that's also kind of what we expected, because the Harith is definitely going to take a bit more time, but as they also take their time, isn't Benny just going to keep going online?
This sounds all good and well for the Hive, the fact that Shizo hasn't died, but you're right. Again, Twisted Minds is not taking this line down. They're going to maintain this 3K gold lead, maybe balloon up to about 4,500 if they take this Lord for free, which is looking like the case. Because again, you can maybe wave off about 1,000, 1,500, but almost 4 with this kind of map you're looking at. Again, the side lanes have gotten taken down tier 1 wise, and then you can't even dance properly. I don't know what's going on in AP Bren's minds right now. The only way that they can win this Lord fight is if Twisted Minds misengage.
Yeah, if I guess the only surprise angle is what we already saw previously, a flicker in from Lancy too, but getting past or even reaching the key targets would be a tough task for
The
AP.
softies.
And does the damage already suffice? Because I don't think they could find someone to easily burst down at this point just yet. Isolated too, specifically, because Twisted Minds are just already grouping up together at this point. Oh, hold on.
Oh, they force out a flicker. Sean!
Now that's someone isolated. It's going to be Sean, still generating some shields and will survive right under the turret. Even though it looked like it could have been a really good pickup for AP Bren already, but Lancy from the sides! Almost finding Sensui, but as we mentioned, the damage is still not enough.
Ooh, 2 near kills for AP Bren. Not sure if they're happy with that because they did have to commit the flicker to Lancy. Shizu did not have to commit any of his battle spells and will have his ultimate available in the next Lord fight. Twisted Minds only had to pop their Revitalize as well. Well, they did have to commit 2 flickers.
2 flickers, yeah. So this is the equivalent of AP Bren making Twisted Minds flinch. I'd say that's a win.
Yep. Okay.
Take it in stride.
Shizu now has the Holy Crystal. Benikitty had his Trinity maybe a minute before this happened, but now Shizu has matched up when it comes to damage output. So both of the marksmen, the win conditions of AP Bren and Twisted Minds reaching critical mass, this is really good for both of them.
Oh, that's not looking good for AP Bren though. Them losing out their only front line, aside from Escalera.
Oh, he popped his conceal too.
It's easily bursted down. You get to see how this itemization really affects how things turn out for AP Bren. They're still stuck at 1 kill, and now it's Tracy. They're just trying to poke down. Lancy too, dealing a bit more damage. Shizu still has the Zaman Force, but Twisted Minds, can they hold it down? There you go! The Wrath of Dryad coming in from Tracy! Sensui will still secure the objective. AP Bren could barely get close. James Pass already has some sort of damage, but they're not able to find a kill.
You can see if you lose JM Bigman, there's no one to check the Lord, no one to hold down Twisted Minds, and they all escape from AP Bren's grasp. Because apart from any control from the Falling Starman as well as the Avatar, the Guardian, there's nothing that can pin down Twisted Minds. There is the burst from AP Bren, but they just can't hold down Twisted Minds if they got out of there. And they also get the Lord on top of that. AP Bren could not afford to lose JM Pigman that early into that Lord fight. And because of that, Twisted Minds are collecting the Lord and collecting a lot more around the map.
And a lot of this is off the repercussions of the 2,000 gold he spent on the Enchanted Talisman early. Just now he has his Oracle, and then I'd reckon a Dominance Ice up next, but that's 2,000 gold you could have used to be a little chunkier, to buy maybe 2 or 3 seconds more of vision, of contact, of forcing responses from Twisted, and now they're forcing you to respond. They're on that inhibitor.
Look at Benny bringing Escalera down to half HP! And them losing Shizu is not a good sign. Escalera looking like the next target. Tracy finding the kill. James Pass now he's struggling to even escape. iframe just to get out. The Lord is finally taken down by AP Bren, but there are still more waves coming in for Twisted Minds.
Oh, Lancy. A Eudora isn't built to clear waves like this. Twisted Minds penetrate 2 lanes.
Oh, man.
Okay, there you go. Lancy flickering out. Missile Arrow does not connect. 3 members of AP Bren still here to defend. And they somehow will, but that's 2 base turrets. They're very much exposed right now, 13 minutes into the game.
Twisted Minds are relentless. AP Bren can thank their lucky stars. That inhibitor taken down is at least on the short lane, so they can kind of still dance.
They can still dance. Sean, though, finding the right angle for the Abyssal Arrow up top. Almost catching 2 of the members of AP Bren. Technically, he cannot do that. I think there was a little bit of miscoms there for Escalera and Shizu. I believe that Escalera wanted to tank the Abyssal Arrow because Shizu still has about maybe 10 seconds or 8 seconds before his Purify was up. And because they were stacked up together, Shijo and Escalera, it made it so that Sean's arrow will always land on someone. It happens to be Shizo, the better target, the way better target in that scenario. Had it been that Escalera was the one hit by the arrow, tanking it for Shizo, there could be a counterplay for AP Bren. Maybe that will thwart Twisted Minds' attempt on that push. But because there is no Zaman Force that they have to be afraid of, no Harith with 3 items to be afraid of, they just went in for the takedown on the turret. They even get the middle. So you really have to be careful, AP Bren, where you place your pieces now.
Yeah, because I think Escalera was also below half HP at the time.
That's also true.
So maybe he just desperately wanted to get away and reset, but they're unfortunately again connected an arrow. So, yep, placements, positionings, AP Bren. And when are they willing to burn these resources? Because we see that it's the only and possibly main way for them to actually catch Twisted Minds off guard, but it hasn't been working so far.
Blade of Despair picked up by James Banks. This could be their ticket to press down the heroes of Twisted Minds. They just have to find their opening. I wonder if JM Pinkman already picked his 3rd defensive item. Well, 2nd defensive item, that is the Dominance Ice. I'll be waiting for the 3rd one.
That's a Pauldron, I believe.
Yep.
On the way. The main physical defense item you can get after the Antikiras, which I'm hoping he builds eventually too.
Oh,
massive arrow!
God.
This cannot happen.
It is going to be a cleanse by Shizo, and they clap back on Tracy.
Now that is the clapback that you need! With the fractures coming in from Sensui! Potentially a massive outplay right now for Twisted Minds, especially as Medicune is able to deal all these free hits. It's going to be a 2-for-1. It's only Tracy that they lost.
That's a really good trade. The Twisted Minds turned their fallen roamer into 2 kills and a lord.
Oh my god, Sean! Landing 2 abyssal arrows on 1 target. Shizo, the gold laner for AP Bren, holding the most gold in that team. Holding the damage output, in fact, that they needed for the Turtle Dance. Shizo had to pop the Purify for the first abyssal arrow hit, survive, and was able to take it back to Twisted Minds by taking down Tracy, but he gets hit by another arrow coming out from Sean on the way out. And AP Bren have lost because of that.
With Few taking the reins of Onyx as head coach, do we now have another candidate for Selena Goat?
Oh my.
Seems like so.
2 arrows in a sequence? Come on!
There still is Super Fritz.
There is
And
Penguin.
Penguin.
There's a
Sanji
lot.
I think everyone who's in mid in MPLPH has to learn how to play Selena.
I agree.
That's a bare minimum. Lord crashing through mid, pressure on that bottom lane inhibitor. Say goodbye. It's a fair base for AP Bren.
Breakable use on Tracy. Now it's all turrets down. Another episode.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, with them losing another front line, AP Bren will have more and more struggles and problems of finding counter engages. They don't have an AOG. They just have a falling Star Moon. That's about it. That's multiple stun coming in from Lansing too, but nothing that Twisted Minds couldn't sustain. They still have their ultimates. They still have the Wrath of Dryad. But they're respecting AP Bren, and they're waiting for the perfect timing.
There it is. They saw the Falling Star Moon used by JM Pinkman. I think they know that he has a Purify, so they're not going to force the issue. They're going to play towards the 3rd Lord, spawning in a minute and a half, lower quarter.
Interesting defense coming up from AP Bren. They were able to actually defend well. Lancy throwing out his ultimate just onto the minions. Whenever there is like maybe 1 or 2 heroes from Twisted Minds and there's a fat wave of minions, he will just throw his ultimate, not minding getting a kill afterwards. Is 0-0 and 2 as the Eudora. You want your Eudora to be very active, but at the same time, AP Bren just couldn't find their opening in the early stages of this game. That's why they had to really gamble it in the late game. But now, it's a difficult gamble for them. 18 minutes into the game, they have the 18-minute Lord, and they don't have all of their turrets for the defense.
Well, I can't blame them. For them to find their placements, they have to buy time. It has to be JM Pinkman eating 2 or 3 ults. It has to be the perfect AOG. And that's not even considering Twisted Minds bursting down those initiators.
Yeah, and even in previous instances, I think they've been trying different types of approaches to how they could eventually take at least one or two members down from Twisted Minds. Earlier, it was even Shizo trying to go in for an attempt. Earlier, it was even Lancey trying to go in for an attempt. It was never the kind of sequence you expected, considering their lineup.
And it feels like salmon swimming uphill. It seems like rolling a boulder up a mountain because there's traps in those bushes. I was gonna say, hey, plant Lancey into a bush and make like NXPE haze, you know, like wait for like 2 minutes and then burst someone down. They can't do that.
Just open up.
Scenario for them.
Yep. Okay, gotta watch out for the Abyssal Arrows now, but Lancer, they're gonna go in. Jacob Pinkman already very low. That's the Falling Star one coming in from Escalera. Flickers are forced out though. Lancer doesn't have his. And AP Bren will somewhat regain positioning here in this objective, but it's still a dance.
Difficult dance for AP Bread because they will have to mind their minions up top. Twisted Minds can play this long game. Can make this dance go longer because they're delaying it. Constantly resetting it so that the minion wave up top will be not manageable anymore for AP Bread.
Oh, it looks like they made the call. They gotta send back Shizo to clear some waves. And that's what? A technical knockout. That's half a dude that you don't have. Because what's he gonna do? Flying clouds after clearing? Is that fast enough even? Lord now at half health.
Oh no, Escalera doesn't have the time. Couldn't even use the AOG out. Lanzu too, zoning out backlines. Finally gets to use the AOG, but he still goes down. Was that a trap by Sean? Taking down Escalera alongside a Lord secured by Twisted Mind.
It's a trap.
Oh my god. Unbelievable plays coming up from Sean, but at the same time, AP Brent just can't manage it. Shizo took so much time up top. The Lord is already done and he just finished clearing out the wave up top. That's how much time he needed for the minion wave.
These are huge minions. You have no turrets. You're just a little white-haired baby boy. And now it's doing its body for trying to steal.
Okay, James Panks, can he find a way out of this Winter Crown play from Tetsui? He's still alive! He can regroup with Twisted Mind. James Panks going in for the chase. Can he find one? Tracy tanking up, but the immortality
the stun!
And Shizu gets eliminated from the side. Double kill for Sensui as they take game number 1.
AP Brent tried to delay the inevitable, but Twisted Minds are first to the board, going to match point.
Shizo is just magnetized to the arrows, or maybe the arrows are magnetized to him. In that last clash, the arrow connected onto Shizo once more, and that meant that there was zero defense anymore. Not that we're saying that it will change the tide of the game if Shizo actually managed to dodge that arrow and live through the defense.
But it would have been nice if he did.
Would have been nice if he did.
Yeah, I mean, I was also looking for like, what can a full build Harith already do at this point in the game? Because I don't think we felt it.
Yep.
Like, there were no opportunities for Shizo to actually use a decent Salmon Force, and this is one of like
the magnetized arrow. Again, miscommunications for AP Bren are aplenty in this game, specifically when they want to defend one or the other. And another one, last one. So they will be able to defend, I believe, for a little bit and then the arrow.
Oh my!
I'm telling you, man. It's one. They're opposite poles. They're opposite sides of the magnets. The Abyssal Arrow and Shizo.
They attract each other. Let's go ahead and award our MVP, none other than the Selena. It's Sean! Oh my lord!
Oh, that scares.
That's what it feels like to bump into a little brush.
Yep.
You get hit by an arrow. 3-1 and 5. The KDA line does not tell you the full story. This man was calling shots, taking kills, miles away from the map where he was.
First pick, the Selena with the Belleric actually coming up from Twisted Minds. And I gotta say, they didn't even go crazy with their draft. It's a very standard draft. Maybe the carry is the most outlier when it comes to choices in the marksman role for this metagame that we have. But at the same time, it still feels normal because it's a strong lane. It's a strong lane marksman. The Dairoth is interesting because it has not been played that much in the MSC, in games that feature, in the recent metagame, but it will always be existent. You always have to think about the Dairoth when there is the Uranus, when there is Barretts, when there's Esmeralda that can be played in the metagame. There's always that answer. And the Twisted Minds have built up a very good composition around this because they're taking advantage of the armor penetration that you get from the Dairoth, boosting the overall damage output of your cores. You already have the Nolan with a lot of burst damage. You already have the carry with true damage. If you factor in more armor penetration from the Dairoth, it's gonna be great. And also, Sean is just throwing away all of those abyssal arrows, landing the most important hero for AP Bren.
Half of his arrows were meant for Shizo.
Yes. Just Shizo.
That's impressive. Again, I can't blame AP Bren. As Wolf mentioned, this could be a download situation.
Yeah.
This could be the first game they're like, okay, we're a very new team.
Yep.
Everybody's doubting us. Let's take the time and, take our L's where we can, lick our wounds, and then maybe come back stronger, which I hope is what happens.
Yeah.
I hope Coach Bitoy and Coach Yobabs and Alan look at the back and say, yeah, we were short on range and vision, very clearly.
Yeah.
And where did the Esmeralda show up? Was that blue 2 and 3?
Yes. Wait. It was blue 2 and 3 Esmeralda, right?
That was, third pick Esmeralda.
There you go. So maybe they could have adjusted their priorities.
I agree.
Because that one came a little too soon.
So if you think about it, because the Barretts was banned, I don't remember the Uranus being banned.
It was.
Yes, it was.
Alright, so there will be no other choice. AP Bren felt panic in their heads, thinking, okay, maybe if we don't pick up our XP laner soon, it will be gone from us.
And this feels bad for Lancey, the Visa carry. He dealt a lot of damage, the most damage, surprisingly enough. But since they lack good hold or, reliable crowd control, there's a lot of almost deaths for Twisted Minds that were never really capitalized on.
Yeah, my only worry, I guess, is that the way that AP Bren eventually were forced to pick up some of their heroes felt like more of them just reverting to comfort, and it's not something I would expect in a game number 1 draft. Because I feel like it's something you would rather do when you're already forced back to a wall, or when it's a do or die, or when it's a game number 3.
Yeah.
But this time they just decided to go for, okay, let's bring out the Shizo Harrod immediately in game number 1, and it clearly was not working.
It wasn't. I think it's because you have to think about what it complements with. Harith and Hirara feels like they're so skill dependent, and unlike the carry, for example, which is very strong when there is an ultimate, but at the same time you still have a lot to do when you don't have your ultimate out.
Let's see how quick AP Bren can pick up on the points of improvement for their draft. Aurora's choice is still unleashed. Ladies and gentlemen, the GT50 Pro brings HydroFlow liquid cooling and all-day 144 FPS to every match, keeping your gameplay smooth and lag-free.
It's now better than ever with the GT Watch 5 Pro and GT Buds 5. Collect the full GT set and unlock the ultimate gaming experience today.
Legend speaks of aura that you get when you have the full set.
Yeah.
Like, people can tell. Specifically, when you meet the Infinix XPad 30 Pro, featuring a big eye care display, perfect for binge watching, late night reviewing, and smooth casual gaming that's fun and hassle-free.
It's packed in a slim, lightweight build made to go wherever you go, whether on stage or on the go. Be a game winner and deadline killer with the Infinix XPad 30 Pro. I was looking for Renmar's lines.
That's his.
Oh my goodness!
Killer, it's right there. You found it. The clock is ticking and seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness Onic PH versus AP Bren right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now. This is action you're not going to want to miss tomorrow. Bring out the whole fam. Let them watch the super fam.
Oh, yeah.
Which, showed us a lot of promise from yesterday's matches, but things could be different. Maybe AP Bren can also change after day 1.
And if you're part of the Northern Lights, they get a chance to bounce back tomorrow too.
There you go. Not going to want to miss that. For now, let's throw it over for an international report. What's going on, Denise?
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, casters. This is your host, or may I say, correspondent Denise. Let's take a quick recap with Twisted Mind taking on Game 1 against AP Brand with Sean getting the MVP honors. Pero let's talk about some international news. Para sa ating international news, officially announced na ang roadmap ng Mobile Legends Bang Bang Championship Tour Southeast Asia. Kasamang in-announce ang schedules ng mga ligang kasama sa pathway papuntang M8 World Championship. This August, parehong magsisimula ang MPL Philippines Indonesia at magbubukas na rin ang MLBB Academy League sa Malaysia at Mobile Legends Bang Bang Super League sa Myanmar. Sa September naman, magbubukas ang Vietnam MLBB Championship Fall 2026, MLBB Super League Thailand, MPL KH sa Indonesia at ang MLBB Championship. Samantala, sa October naman ang Laos National Championship 2026 habang to be announced pa kung kailan magbubukas ang MPL Singapore. Samantala, sa December 9 naman, magsisimula na ang MCTC. Let's talk about MCTC alongside MCTEA and MCT AMER. MCTC is a consolidated pathway for non-franchise C regions to qualify for the upcoming M8 World Championship. Maraming mangyayari para sa ating international MLBB leagues this year. But for the meantime, balik muna tayo sa ating match-up Twisted against AP Brandcasters. Palag na to.
Thank you, Denise. One might say, hey, M8 is a long ways around, but I'll tell you now, when we get to December, you're like, wow, that's it? Yep. Just like that?
August, September, October, November, December.
Yeah.
3 months away?
I don't want to reveal anything, but I looked at our calendar, and every month there will be something happening for Mobile Legends. And I'm pretty sure that this season will just go through like a breeze. And then afterwards, there's a lot of international tournaments out there. So yeah, it will be soon.
No rest for the wicked. No rest for the wicked. And that just gives us all the time in the world to prove that MPL Philippines PH MLBB is still on top.
Oh, yes.
If not, then sure. We have like what, 5 more years to rest our laurels on and say
Yes, sir. Even in the trailer, we said, what was the line? It goes somewhere along the lines of, some of them are just going to this trip. We've made it 6 times there and back again.
That's right. Y'all are still on the way. We've gone back and forth 6 times.
There you go.
Something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. Oldest ride, longest line. Something like that.
Yes, that's exactly what they talked about.
I mean, there's a reason why we're still the #1 most imported nationality athletes in the world for MLBB.
Yeah, and one more thing that was mentioned in the video was it caused so much reactions because they're just always used to seeing you.
Oh yeah. It's like it's news when we lose.
Hey, there you go.
Yes.
You're a poet and you didn't even know it.
Yes,
Let's talk about Sensui. Balikbayan. Again, he did spend some time outside of the country in the offseason and then came back. This young man, though, you'll know, spent some time in Europe. He was last seen playing for BSG as a part of the wild card of the MSC and then came back around. So I guess he just missed the competition in the Philippines.
Yeah.
I mean, who doesn't?
Last seen in the VSG playing the likes of Asuyo EXP.
Oh, you're right. That happened. Now, Twisted Minds will be the ones to select them out. This is not good for AP Bren, for sure, but at the same time, it's broken walls. I would say it's pretty neutral map. Think about it. There could be some utility jungler shenanigans here coming off from Twisted Minds, but I think that every chance they get their hands on the Nolan, they will take it.
If you'll remember, this is exactly what Onyx did yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Against Aurora. We know we're winning. We'll stay here, and we'll play broken walls.
Yeah. It's neutral.
All right.
Okay.
They're dictating the pace. Again, it's momentum from the same side that they played at, and they're showing AP Bren, they're saying, hey, Coach Bitoy, Coach Yobabs, we're okay. Take the Herrera, please.
Yeah. And the way that they could just go for more surprise last picks, too. Considering that even earlier, AP Bren were already pretty much forced to just pick up whatever was left. I don't think Escalera was as confident.
You didn't like that Gotol Gacha game?
Getting that, or at least considering the circumstances, maybe another roamer would have been better.
Okay, so building up on that, I feel like AP Brand should prioritize the heroes for Escalera more than they are prioritizing the Jane Bigman heroes. I feel like eventually you'll get your hands on an Alice, at worst, Thams, a Carissa, Carmilla even.
If they're not
You
going
don't need to panic and high pick the Esmeralda actually. So I think that's pretty normal.
There you go.
Okay.
They're listening to Coach Wolf.
Yay.
Here you go. Jojo, you're crying. Here's your Belric. I just think it's better than the Gatot right now.
Way better. Way better.
He wasn't crying, folks. That's just how they talk.
That's right.
But the Esmeralda prio earlier too wasn't just because they were trying to set up for a Harith, right? Or
I don't think that that's how you should be looking at activating a Harith.
Yeah, That feels
I
weird.
understand where you're coming from because that is true. That could be a way, but I think that the highest level of pro play in the MPL Philippines, that is a suboptimal way to look at it.
That's like buying a Gucci wallet and putting like a $2 bill in there.
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Literally what Brigida is doing.
yeah. No, wait, no.
You already said yes.
No, I don't have that.
You already said yes.
Okay.
You can't take it back.
There you go. Tracy on a Mathilda and another Esmeralda for AP Brent.
Now this makes sense. Because it
answers the Matilda.
It answers the Matilda and it sets up for a Paquito. Alright, so when you said earlier, Briggs, that it was a setup for the Harith, this time it could be a setup for the Paquito. This is optimal.
Yes.
Setting up for the Harith is suboptimal, but this one isn't. I think that this is, all things considered, a good Esmeralda pick. It sets up for a potential gold Paquito with an assassin for James Banks later on, or just keep at it with a Paquito jungle and go for a hard carry for Shizo.
Still a question to Shizo though. Can or will he
Play the,
like the Paquito Gold?
well,
Yeah.
my inference is no. So they would rather go for a hard carry here.
Oh, and now you face a Tyroth again.
Which does well into the first 3 picks of AP Brand.
100%. Okay. And the bigger problem here is that you can already feel how good Nolan with the Tyroth was. Imagine with the Hirara, which has constant amount of damage, almost unlimited ways to dodge a lot of the damage coming out from AP Bren.
With an additional way to get out via Wings by Wings.
Yes. So
Oh, right. Yeah, it's a
Guiding
Setsui Hirara.
Guiding Wings. Yes. There is still room for some Wings by Wings, though.
That's-
I
that's
missed
also true.
Sparsa.
That's
That's
also
a Freudian slip right there.
Okay. Good ban on the Rafaela, as it could be a way to mitigate the sustain coming out from the Matilda. So this could also be a targeted ban against Lancy. Man, I just hope that this is not like a Zushin or something. Oh,
Okay.
God.
It's a Zushin.
No, I was about to say, don't pick up Zushin on AP Bren. Twisted Man says, okay, Wolf, it's okay. We're gonna ban it so that
We'll make sure.
that Lancy will not pick it up.
We got you.
So Twisted Mind's doing it for them.
Yep, they're doing me a favor, not AP Bren.
Okay. Because I think pretty much there will be a this is a much more okay scenario for Twisted Minds to allow for another Eudora to come through if Lancy wants to consider that.
They weren't afraid of the Eudora much in game 1. They handily
Okay.
Oh, wow.
took care of it. And
What
now
is happening?
It's AP Bren who doesn't want it.
Okay.
Hey,
We are so scarce on mid lane picks right now. What's left out there? Like a Valentina or something?
A Lilia.
in before we see Matilda on Sean.
Ah.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
So I think you are incentivized to pick up a Badang. Not really. Okay, they will go for the Valentina. It's a very safe pick. You pick up the Wrath of the Dryad. You're not threatened by the Paquito as much. You have so much damage.
Oh yeah, early game.
In the early game.
Between you and the Matilda.
That's right.
And mobility.
That's right. Okay.
What about an Aurora? I think we saw that yesterday.
Aurora for AP Bren and the card.
What if Aurora Kaja?
No.
And then you side lane these fighters. That's too
No,
much.
no,
That's too much.
All too much fighters.
That's too much.
You're literally playing within short range.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Although a lot of teams yesterday were playing short range.
Okay.
A lot of them who went all in lost.
I think you go. Maybe. Well, how about Fanny for AP Bren?
Oh.
No, they just go.
Oh, so it's a yeah, jungle Pakito.
Jungle pack.
Okay, jungle pack. Okay, with this Claude being picked up, you just straight up pick up the Brody here for Twisted Minds. And
Brody Matilda.
Brody Matilda, very strong. Brody with the Dyroth, where you just remove all of the armors of your opponents, pop your torn apart memory, collect, and end the game quick. That's a really good last pick here for Twisted Minds. Maybe a better substitute will be the Clint.
I am vengeance incarnate.
Moskov is...
I heard a what in the Filipino broadcast.
Moskov is not it.
I don't like it. The extra body on the Eternal Guard kind of messes with what you want to do.
The problem you have with the Moskov is that there is the Beleric that can taunt you.
There you go.
It can just return the damage. And it is really slow. When you are looking at Dyroth and Dyroth plus Assassin with a strong mid, you're already rewarded with this is a luxury. Moskov is a luxury in that scenario. That's what I'm trying to say. With the 4 heroes of Twisted Minds, you are better rewarded if you go for a strong gold laner that can participate in the Turtle 3 fight.
Immediately. Moskov is going to take a scenic route.
Yeah.
Man, sorry.
It just feels like Benny's been really playing comfort.
You know what? All things considered, that's true. I think they're relying on comfort, but I feel like they gave a massive opening for AP Bren to blow out the early game open, and the Moskov might not have a chance to get there afterwards.
Okay, I feel a little better knowing he's playing Flicker, so if they do find the window to be more aggressive, he can close in on that. Save for if it was a Purify, he's forced to just play defensively. What is Shizo thinking? Look at it, he's taking that long brush, and I think this is a freeze. Oh, yep, they're freezing on each other.
Mystery Shop or Bargain Hunter,
Oh.
as the kids call it nowadays.
For both of them, yeah.
Yeah, and does JM Pinkman switch up his trio in terms of items in this game too? Like I think
hope.
that's one thing we are gonna
hope so.
watch out for. Well,
he doesn't have to. I mean, I hope he does fix his item priority, but he now has 4 engages. Benny! Close.
Benny,
He's done with 10.
Still has a flicker.
Shizo though, gotta be careful overstaying like that.
Okay.
Very safe.
Very fast rotations too coming in from Twisted Minds. You gotta expect that considering a Matilda Hirara. But Shizu, at least for now, has somehow managed Benny in lane really well.
more like Benny went into fights that maybe he shouldn't have.
That's right. I think he's trying to bait Shizo in so that eventually Tracy will be there for a potential kill or forced battles though. Yeah, Nansu will have the guiding wind for himself. So yeah, they're gonna be safe here. A relatively quieter early game for both Avery and Twisted Minds.
Yeah, even the mid laners or the mid duos who have prio over each other just decide not to push the advantage here. Instead, they're supporting their side laners to have a better go at the turtle. Spawning upper quarter, Escalera with a pull, slight advantage over the side of AP Bren. They jump on the wall, down goes JM!
Oh, just as I was supposed to say, they were putting a bit more attention towards their EXP lane. JM falls first, but now that it's Sensui who actually gets traded out, I think AP Bren are going to be more than happy with how these first few sequences have turned out.
Okay, and that's going to be a good turtle take for the side of AP Bren as they have secured it. James Banks as the Paquito, you really need to ramp up. You need to continuously apply the pressure against your opponents, and that also allows Escalera to get level 4 much faster than Tracy would have the circling eagle, which means that after the first cycle of the second cycle of buffs now that James Banks is collecting, they can go for a play. And I would say that the best lane to go into is the XP lane in this scenario for AP Bren.
Yeah, I think we saw it earlier too. It's been more efficient now for AP Bren. JM Pinkman doesn't feel... I mean, despite that first death that we saw from him, it doesn't feel as shut down. And it feels like there could be more happening across the map considering the kind of early game that they have with this lineup. But AP Bren have been making a bit more space for the bottom lane instead so far. Let's see how Lansu deals with this It's gonna be Falling Star Moon onto him.
Here comes James Banks. Hadouken!
Still gonna survive.
Yep. As prescribed, you go to the EXP lane, but I think you need Escalera on that lane. But AP Bren, I think their line of thinking is we have to secure Shizu now. We have a good start. We don't need to really put more eggs into the James Banks basket. At this point, it's going to be much better for us to commit some of the battle spells, some of the ultimates, just to make sure that Shizu will have his time farming, maybe even a double lane setup if the case that's possible. As it stands though, Twisted Minds wants to answer this too. They want to put pressure onto Shizu's lane, and that means that there will be a big friction into that lane eventually.
This is the last time that Twisted Minds can hope that maybe the turtle spawns in the lower quarter this time, because it stayed in the top for turtle number 2, and they need to answer that lane and Shizu. So the map clearly is siding for AP Bren. Turtle up. First of the scene once again is the Hive. Now Twisted Minds looking to find their footing. Sensui knows that he can't expose himself too much. That is a hold on the turtle. Oh, Twisted Minds just conceded.
Yeah, it's great work. Great rotations that are shown to us by AP Bren here so far. 4 minutes in this game. This is compared to what we saw in the previous game, them just really activating their lineup much more. You see how they're capable of taking on some skirmishes, and even if it doesn't convert into kills necessarily, they can take more out of it. These technical knockouts, quote-unquote, the objectives that they're able to secure, not winning against Twisted Minds head-on, but they're battling it out in terms of objectives, which is exactly what Twisted Minds told us was the gameplay and approach for them. But AP Bren are responding back with that exact same approach.
Yeah. Jim Pinkman are just utilizing their ults even. Just to secure and fast clear that lane so that they can move afterwards. This could be a 3 versus 5.
He walked into that. There is going to be a Wrath of Dryad. Another kind of Wrath of Dryad as well. Setsui is still going to be alive. JM Pinkman too. Surprisingly surviving that. And James Banks actually finds Setsui again. That's the second time Twisted Minds jungler actually went down.
Twisted Minds were of 2 minds there. They weren't sure. Okay, so we pushed up the turret. Benny can go, but do we take the fight? And they get punished even harder. Lads who has to flicker out to save himself.
Okay, Shizu goes in blazing to it. Sean had to flicker out of that. SOG does land, but they will still
actually defend.
Not take down that turret. Yes.
Okay, so you're now feeling why we reacted badly when the Moscow was picked up by Twisted Minds. It's a luxury for Twisted Minds. They had to put 4 of their members up top just to make sure that the Moscow will be able to farm minute 6. And right now, it's very unsafe for Benikidi to get around the map. Whereas for AP Bren, because of the tempo that they have, they were able to get in the early stages. Now, they will not have to protect Shizu. Shizu can actually farm on his own. And it's a very expensive, demanding gold laner that Twisted Minds have picked up for themselves, and they're feeling now that they have to put all of their members into make sure that Moscow will have some farm.
Looks like AP Bren are going to go 3 for 3, even if it does spawn on the opposite side of the map. Final turtle goes over to the Hive. 3,000 gold up are the black and yellow now. And Twisted Minds are feeling the consequences of that luxury. Again, a massive investment, and now they find JM!
And they actually find the kill. They do. Twisted Minds, they have been struggling to open up the map, but I think they could pretty much secure punishes like that. Sensui running away from this. James Banks trying to go for the chase, but he still gets bursted. It's a killing spree for James Banks already on the Sky Piercer.
Twisted Minds are relegated to just pushing the split. That's all they could do, just mirror what's happening from the bottom to top.
Oh, yeah. There still is a bit of gold lead here for Shizu compared to Benikidi on this Moscow, but at least Twisted Minds at the expense of a turret in the bottom lane.
Oh, that's a farmed up Shizu. Dealing damage. Sean survives, but he gets punished. Twisted Minds do have the right amount of burst damage if they want to go in for a counter engage, and it's just so unfortunate. Shizu, he didn't have the flick to purify?
He did pop it, but it was too late. The damage was there.
Purify damage?
Yes.
Oh.
Unbelievable. That was AP Bren let it go of their grasp against Twisted Minds. with just one death. And that's very unfortunate because now Moscow will be able to push down the bottom lane, to position themselves around it, and Twisted Minds can just make sure that AP Bren will not have as much lead as they have. 6.2k. Now the Moscow has an advantage, a gold advantage over the Claude, and will get to his Trinity a little bit faster than Shizo.
Okay, so maybe you can chalk that up to a lack of life steal, because I think that would have saved Shizo maybe if he went in with a blazing duel like that, but he wasn't even in his Trinity yet.
Yeah.
So I think he just overestimated the amount of life steal he would get.
For sure.
And that's why he got shut down like that.
Yeah, they both got their Trinity at the same time, both Benny, Cutie, and Shizu. And this is already on top of the fact that AP Bren had a much better start to this game. Escalera already poked down a bit. Sean still doesn't have an ultimate. He hasn't been able to copy anyone just yet.
Whoa.
Okay, there you go. He has the Wrath of Dryad.
It's a soft reset. JM Pinkman holds the Lord to about half health. Escalera holding the Pixel Brush. And they see where Benny is. They just have to watch out for an SOD.
Sean's trying to look for an angle too, from the sides. And they're still going for this dance. Escalera with the conceal. Trying to go in. Flickers and uses the Wrath of Dryad to secure the objective, but now it's also the rest of AP Bren trying to jump in. Twisted Minds, though, they're dealing massive amounts of damage. They only lose Lansu, and they fight JM Pinkman.
1-for-1. But the Lord still goes over to AP Bren. And they continue. James back once more.
Okay, do they still want to fight? They probably don't. They still have a Lord. It's marching down bot, and they have ways to clear out the outer turrets even before it arrives. Twisted Minds could not get out. It hasn't been a great time for Sensui so far.
Absolutely not. It's because of their decision to go for this Moscow. I know that I've talked about it so many times, but you can see how expensive this lineup is. However, I gotta say, Benny Cutie, for what it's worth, he's actually playing well, especially in the last clash where he is the one pinning down JM Pinkman. The stun, safely getting out of danger while still managing to get a kill for Twisted Minds. There is a lot of potential for this Moscow, but can we get there in time?
Okay. Falling Star Moon being charged. JM Pinkman doesn't use it just yet. It was just to shove away Twisted Minds and to guarantee this base turret. Now they lose one and are just really forced to play defensive. 11 minutes in. This is the state that Twisted Minds find themselves in.
TWIS have to find another power spike. This is no bueno. Not like this. Fortunately, they have a way to play the map. They can split it up with Benny Cutie. That's one of the few things that they can thank their earlier selves, is they invested in some level of macro on the map. But that's easier said than done. They're still trapped inside their base because AP Bren knows that they have a kill angle.
Conceal play to Escalera. Just wants to find targets, but that's a circling eagle guiding with straight into Shizu, which will eventually cost them their death. Tracy and Sean could not finish off the kill. They clearly tried to go for Shizu there, but
no. James Banks, more like James Pack. This hero is so good in the hands of James Banks, and they're gonna break right through mid. They're threatening to finish.
2 minions in mid. Eventually one gets cleared by Lansu, but that could be enough time for AP Bren. They equalize the
We're going all the way. AP Bren equalize, getting on the board. Twisted Minds left reeling after James Banks Paquito calls him baby.
It's Saturday. It's the debut match for AP Bren, as well as Twisted Minds. Bring It Eyes casting. We started 2:30 as our first match. What a way to go. We get our first best of 3 of the day.
Yeah, it's been long games too. Pretty long games.
21 for game 1.
For the current meta that we have.
What was this? About 14?
About 14, so which is technically speaking longer than normal. But I feel like there's the duality of man. Anyways, I would say that Twisted Minds really fumbled in their last pick, but at the same time, it's easily fixable. I feel like this composition that they built around the Matilda, the way that they're banning, where they're utilizing this Dyroth, I think it makes a lot of sense here. There was even a time where you would feel like Twisted Minds are already winning against AP Bren because AP Bren are fumbling themselves, jumping in forward with Shizo, JM Pinkman being caught out of nowhere, but at the same time, AP Bren just gathered themselves. When they played as a unit, Escalera leading them. Lancy from the backlines just punishing any jump coming out from Twisted Minds. Then Shizo just making sure that he is safe. That eventually led to this victory for AP Bren. And of course, what do you call him? James Pack.
James Pack. Look at that. Unkilled. What was he approaching double kill count? Oh no, it's just 6. That's close. Close.
Just
in my head,
literally 6.
In my head, he had like 18.
Are we? Wait. Okay, so it's 100% kill participation with no assist, which means that he just happened to be the one that kills everyone.
He was the Reaper.
He was the Reaper, and everything fell under his Sky Pierce. Almost forgot about it. But at the same time, James Banks, I think the most important clash was in the first turtle, where they were able to get the first turtle and then net a kill. Eventually, this one where it was one party of 4 from Twisted Minds ushering Benny Cutie's farm up top that fell under the 3-man unit of AP Bren because of the outplay that JM Pinkman and James Banks were able to do.
It just so happened that it's always Sensui that he found 2 in the first
3 kills.
Or 3. No, yeah. That's his 4th kill already.
I think it plays off of the same principle as to why Nolan is a good matchup into the Hirara.
Okay.
You can kind of time out those iframes, and then your burst is just out of this world. So
sure.
I really want to see Twisted Minds put this Pakito under control going into game number 3. I don't know if it's to pick it. I don't know if it's to put it in the hands of Lansing, like get him off the die roll, or just to ban it out outright.
Yeah, I think that for Twisted Minds, it's just the last pick. It's just the choices for Benny QD. They could have really just went in for the early game kind of hero. The Brody, for example, that can match up against all of the members of AP Bren will not be a problem for Twisted Minds to farm with. Benny QD can play that hero, sure. We've seen him play it before, and he was really good at it. Imagine that being with Matilda. Everything could be fixed by Twisted Minds easily. But they chose not to, and you can really feel how difficult it was for the entirety of Twisted Minds to play around this Moskov. It's not just Benny Cutie who's having a bad time, it's the entirety of Twisted Minds, because now you put so much attention on your gold lane that you cannot let Sensui go ham. You cannot activate Lansu anymore. And Sean is left with in a very interesting position where he has to wait for his timing to go in with Tracy. I don't know what the idea there was, but yeah, Twisted Minds had to make so many bad choices because of that one choice that they did during the draft.
Yeah, can't help but wonder, really, because the fact that the Esmeralda 2 eventually came through and that they revealed their priorities early on. Twisted Minds, it's been an interesting take. We know for a fact that the Selena got taken out, but the carry, just look at the damage that James Pax eventually dealt in this game.
He is Visa the carry, and as well the rich guy.
Yeah.
We're approaching at what? Almost just sub 900 gold per minute when you're looking at rich guy stats.
Yeah.
So we're finding more of a benchmark for the current metagame. Looking at the stats here, on average, it looks like Twisted Mind side laners aren't really that bothered. So that means it was the mid trio that were stressed out by the factor of how those side lanes behave.
I don't know what's happening between JM Pinkman as well as Sean, but 150 peak BPM. That's kind of scary.
Hey, if you were put in the line of fire with Jay and Pinkman was in game 1 and 2, you would also be like, will I survive this?
Imagine playing the Esmeralda 2 games against Dyroth.
Yes.
Not a good day for you.
Have to get past laning. Oh, she fortunately did in game number 2.
But he won.
But they won.
But now he's won. So I'm hoping that in game 3, that drops down to like maybe 120. A little closer to an acceptable heart rate.
Healthy range.
Healthier heart rate.
It's the do or die game 3 though, but
that's right.
Let's see.
Folks, strong play starts with confidence. Clear Men, a proud partner of today's MPL action, is the shampoo made for men.
He resembles Coil. Why do we stay cool, stay fresh, and lock in a clear win?
I agree with you. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men. The shampoo made for men.
There you go. Give him 2.
Right? He
Give him
resembles
2
Coil.
cans. Oh, wait.
It's like Coil and Wise combined.
Oh no, don't tell me. It's gonna be a trend now. Hey.
Nah.
No. Okay. Relax. Okay.
Okay, he just
Oh.
close.
That was scary.
I thought he was gonna do it, but I'm pretty sure there's like a bottle of sip just within arm's reach that he could, rinse his hair with. I love how game our crowd is. They're just so ready to go. Just
in
get
the
on
first
with
2
it.
days.
Because it's made for their scouts.
Yes.
They're
Made for
men. They are honorary legends.
Yes.
I appreciate it. Let's talk about what else AP Bren can do to kind of, find that reverse sweep because Paquito, good. Belleric on Jojo, good.
There you go.
JM Pinkman, you got away with the Esmeralda. Again, who are we to tell you not to build an enchanted talisman early? Shizo, though, I'd say 50-50. It's a coin flip on Shizo.
Okay, the summary is prioritize the Escalera heroes, or at least bump the priority
in the first half.
In the first half, make sure that James Max has a good hero, the Assassin meta. Let JM do his thing, and
whatever that is,
and allow Shizo to pick up heroes that have impact in the early stages, the first 3 turtles, but also be careful when you activate, when you actually click that switch for you to get into the fights. Because I feel like it was a very scary scenario when he got picked up. There was a big chance that all of the momentum that AP Brand built up in the early stages can just go away because of one death on the gold laner.
Yeah, and it's always been a Shizo Benny last pick for both of these teams.
Okay.
Right? Like the gold lane matchup has always been left for last, and we kind of bring it back to maybe previous patch-ish kind of matchup all the time. Which is interesting because they're not really flexing out much in terms of the gold lane options, and they're going for a very standard and old way of approaching the gold lane.
I'm hoping that it's Twisted Minds who switches it up more now because we already saw AP Bren is capable of adjusting on the fly.
Yeah.
So kudos to Coach Bitoy and to Coach Yobabs for taking priority there. Coach Lyric, Coach Eson, your turn. I wouldn't say, as far as, unless it's a Melissa, give high prio to Benny. At best, red 4. If you're gonna stay red, blue 4-5 if necessary. But I think they could really does it always have to? Are they picking the Dairoth often quick because they're seeing the Esmeralda fast too?
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Because it's even AP Brent also always putting it in first.
Because I think the idea was it will be banned out eventually. Because imagine game 1, you pick up the Esmeralda, you get destroyed by the Dairoth. The natural psyche of Ben will be,
let's do it again.
Let's do it again. That will happen. And if you don't pick up the Dairoth third pick for Twisted Minds, it will absolutely be banned out. JM Pinkman will never forget what happened in game number 1. So that's the reason why they prioritized that pick.
And I think it was somehow okay for them to just rather have Twisted Minds prioritize the Dairoth instead of having another Nolan in Red 3, I feel. Because that also helped so much in terms of how AP Bren were just able to win it out. It was not necessarily just on Sensui on the Hirara, because again they had a very expensive option, but you could definitely see how the comfort played into it. Like Sensui not having his hands on the Nolan and them not having faster ways to activate each other, I think eventually hurt them too.
I think it's a egg and a chicken situation. Did he play bad, or was he put in a bad situation that made him play that way? So we'll see in game number 3, just a few seconds before the draft begins. One can only imagine what's going on in the mind of the Admiral, the once team captain Lansu. I've been playing Dairoth twice in a row now. we gotta shake it up, coach.
Yeah.
It's an Esmeralda.
Listen, Lansu, if you keep picking Esmeralda, you know what you gotta do.
You know what you gotta do. You gotta take one for the team.
Come on, coach.
Come on. All right.
Bon Chan never.
Okay, so if
Coach
this
Bon never
is...
made me do this. He let me play Fulvis and Uranus when I ask.
This should be AP Brent picking again.
Yes,
This is
AP Brent
another-
on blue, and we're going to expanding rivers.
Do they prefer blue?
I think they do.
Yeah, okay.
And I think that's just the normal thing to do in the metagame.
And I would still keep the Selena ban.
Yeah. I think that that set of bans, this line of banning coming out from AP Brand will allow you to first pick the Beleric actually.
Again.
There will be one variation where the Paquito is prioritized now by Twisted Minds themselves.
Here we go, game number 3. Rubber match in this series that we opened the day up. AP Brent banning on the Selena, Twisted Minds, the Freya. Key bans would be the Marcel, the Barat, the Atlas, and then the Melissa. So those are the bans that showed up last game. There's one.
So,
Okay.
it's still looking like a Belle Paquito.
Yeah, I think this is a Beleric first pick for AP Brand, but Twisted Minds will snatch the Paquito. So this will add a layer of consideration for AP Brand where do we pick up Beleric or do we pick up the Paquito first?
Oh, wait.
Okay.
So the Barats is open.
Paquito's open. Hirarai is open.
I think you first pick the Barats.
Uranus is open.
I think you pick up the Barats. Come on now, JM.
Barats
Different
wins.
for JM.
I think the other variation is Paquito first pick, but I feel like the Barats being open, it will be a mortal sin for AP Brent to have to go.
Yeah, and what's more important, the Barats?
Okay, there goes.
Nothing. Very well done. Now it's tricky because Twisted Minds can be comfortable here. They can get the Uranus with the Paquito.
That's the easiest answer to the Barats right now.
That's
Just
right.
Run a Uranus into it.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
I mean, no rush. You don't have to rush it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, AP Brent will not pick the Uranus anyways.
Yeah.
But that is a lot of information that Twisted Minds have revealed to AP Brent. Now, Escalera can comfortably choose his hero up against the Kanat Kacha, which can be a Badang, perhaps, eventually. But now, for AP Brent, you pick up the Paquito. For sure, right?
Paquito, there's a
Paquito Claude is what I feel like they will pick.
so they're switching it up even for their gold.
Or Paquito Glue.
Or
You should be ashamed for not trusting yourself.
Okay, it's Eudora and
that's
Paquito.
all the bursts you need. I was gonna say glue. I agree with the glue because it follows the give Jojo a hero early on.
That's right.
Prioritize it. We haven't seen a glue.
Yep.
Just yesterday, glue kept getting banned.
Yeah.
And now he's left for second phase again. Though there still are quite some options, especially if it's a utility you're looking at, because there's a Barrett already on their side. Maybe they'd also want to consider putting in another utility for the Barretts.
Do or die. Uranus right now.
Uranus is good. Uranus is great, in fact.
Yeah, you go into that spectrum of Uranus, Carmilla,
But I
Alice.
think they're crazy enough to pick up the carry very quick.
Wow.
Novaria up against the Barretts makes a lot of sense here.
You telegraph the direction of where the welcome comes from. Say that fast 3 times. Welcome come from, welcome come from.
So Novaria Gaton.
Okay.
That's a lot of range.
A lot of range, a lot of heal, a lot of slows as well. No, be the Matilda band.
And then Rafaela banned too?
Yes.
It's gotta be. Rafaela Barat is lethal.
That is absolutely true. What is your JoJo hero now?
So they're running out. The Kajas? Do you think he's gonna
Oh.
run
Oh.
a Kaja?
Oh. You might be onto something, but I feel like the Novaria might be a problem for them.
Oh,
but
yeah.
at the same time, Kaja is too strong a pick. You combo it up with the Eudora, I don't think. There could be a world where the Novaria ult might not matter as much, but
Yeah,
we'll see.
it's just basically telegraphing what you know is coming anyways.
Yeah.
He's gonna soaring wings on you and just pull you out either way.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on in the AP brand cap, but they seem to have put so much stock on this Esmeralda to ban it against Twisted Minds. it is indeed okay versus the Paquito. So,
Yeah, he generates shields.
Yeah.
You're able to tolerate the damage. One more ban for Twisted Minds before they close up.
So it's a Rafa we mentioned earlier, maybe, or
okay, they banned the God. I think that's a good ban as well. So that is what is left for Shizo. They banned the glue.
wait.
They don't. An XP glue?
This won't.
Damn, seems so.
Yeah.
Seems so.
I don't expect the Gatot to go anywhere but wrong.
Yeah, because I was. It can't be a Rafa Novaria again, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Right?
Right? Padme Amidala Anakin.
Oh, it's not a-
right?
Carmilla against the Barons is the third time we see it
Yeah.
against.
It's the least. The way we called it yesterday was, it's a selfless way to answer the Barats.
A selfless way to answer the Barats.
Uranus is selfish because
Yeah.
he will survive no matter what. Carmilla is selfless because she
Yeah.
will answer with a curse of blood when she gets spit out.
Yep. Okay, so now if you're AP Brand, you want some range now.
Escalator's so angry, man. Look at his face.
Look at that
Like,
face.
where's my hero?
Where's my hero? What do I pick up now?
If it's range though, well, one marksman option's already taken out.
Maybe they get the Brody themselves. Oh, they get Clint. Good idea.
It's a blind Clint.
Yeah.
We don't know what's going into.
And a Hilda perhaps for Escalera or a Hylos.
This is still a Rafa.
Rafaela.
It's
Alright.
open, so you pick it.
Of course.
But they have no real front line now.
Again.
That's the issue here.
I think the Barons is enough with the Rafaela.
I guess.
I guess.
Whoa! Okay, Benny.
Okay. All right. All right.
Okay.
We're throwing back to what? As far as MWI?
Look at this. Curse of Blood and what? Ahigampana.
And her pedals.
And the passive.
And the,
That is if they get
moon,
to...
Moonglaves, Wolves. Moonglaves.
Moonglaves, that's right. With the fatal bonds. Is that what you're saying?
Oh, you're looking at the ratings on the lineups. I can't take these numbers seriously because
it can't be.
Because Twisted Minds have broken the game right now.
Bonchan is no longer coaching for this team, but we're still seeing a lot of unorthodox picks.
He's still an S on's DMs, man.
Yeah. They still talk.
Coach, how you like that? Oh man, one more look again at AP Brand's. I'd say just very efficient lineup. I agree with you, Wolf. I think the Barats alone plus the Rafaela will be enough of a nuisance of a front line to chow down on whatever Twisted Minds brings. But we've seen cheese like this work. Hey, just about a month ago, we were laughing at Mia Goldlane.
Yes.
And look at what it's done now, even on an international level.
Yeah.
I feel like if we see a Mia here in MPL PH, like someone on the Filipino broadcast would probably just not say anything.
We would likely hear silence, then a laugh.
You know what's going on in Dave Pinkman's head right now?
What?
Coach, imagine if I had the Esmeralda now.
Coach.
What I tell you. What I tell you.
What if? Anyways.
What would you trade the Barretts for, though? It was open.
Absolutely not. But kidding aside, I think Twisted Minds have actually built up a good lineup, not for the Hanabi, I feel like, but for the Novaria. If you're looking at AP Brent's composition, there is no real way to get to the Novaria. Much like in game number 1, this could be a Sean game where you will be able to land the skill shots, and he is going to be very pesky up against AP Bren because it's so difficult for the members of AP Bren to reach him.
Yeah.
The only time where Sean will die in this game is if he does not have the flicker or if he mispositions himself.
Yeah, it's only either through James Panks early on or a Shizu later on who finds the damage to deal with him. But speaking of, JM
Look at
Pinkman,
this. JM Pinkman! He's just a guy! He flickers back.
Not yet,
He
big guy.
survives.
Okay.
I'd say that's a, what, technical knockout. They force him back.
Oh.
Scalera with a heal just for Pinkman to get back.
Uh-oh.
This is a... Wait, what map? Oh, it says Expanding Rivers. Okay.
So this is Twisted Minds first of the scene. They know that JM Pinkman is just
Oh.
around the corner, just hit level
James
4.
Max.
Oh, speaking of, yeah, James Banks nearly took out Sean there. no flicker available for him, but he still gets to lay down the Astral Echo. But the ultimate coming in from Lancey, bursting out Lansu. Still, Sensui gets to secure the objective, but AP Bren one more. Tracy trying to escape.
Oh my God!
Could this be an outplay? No, but enough for AP Bren to disengage.
Okay, Sensui. Assassin picks with that Kirara. Great play that we saw from him. He gets the turtle as well. But of course, big credits to Tracy to use the taunt, the unbreakable, so that AP Bren will not get that turtle advantage. Nonetheless, AP Bren happy with that first pickoff.
Again, a selfless hero in the EXP lane. Lansu's missions are twofold.
Yeah.
Sustain against the Barats, and then die to set up kills for my teammates. And that's what he's doing right now. He's fine.
Okay, AOG.
Big jump!
He doesn't get crowd control. JM Pinkman trying to escape, but he does not survive the damage. That's 3 members of Twisted Minds onto him, but there's an easy
he's back.
respawn. He's gonna be back.
Yep, just like that. And this could be a really good tempo play from AP Bren. They gave up some control up top, but at the same time, they immediately pushed down the bottom lane with Shizo, as well as James Max, clearing the outer turret energy shields. Extra gold for them. 3 minutes and 20 seconds, they take out the bottom lane turret. And this Clint is going to be a good hero in the early stages. Meanwhile, up top, JM Pinkman, because of the revive coming out from Escalera, is able to defend up top, only giving a third of the outer energy shields for Lansu, the explainer of Twisted Minds.
And it's the second time we see AP Bren just constantly taking out the tier 1 wherever the objective is actually about to spawn. Second objective of the game already coming up.
There it is, just sustaining against JM Pinkman.
Yeah.
It's up to Twisted Minds to find an avenue now, a place where they can actually be proactive. Is it just me or? Oh, pictures are switched up. All right, James Max picked up the Sky Piercer. He is the Paquito. There you go. Folks, there is a world where it's the Eudora who builds it too, but it's on the pack.
Not today.
It's on the pack.
It's a stun. Sensui and Twisted Minds make way through this objective. We also see JM Pinkman though. Tracy already being down half HP, forced to use the Revitalize.
He still has an AOG.
Not looking too good, but will get to regain some of his HP back. Oh, the stuns
Massive
coming from
baptism.
Escalera. Curse of Blood doesn't connect onto anyone too. Twisted Minds might have been putting themselves in a very dangerous scenario. They could not find anything, even with the amount of ultimates that they use.
Twisted Minds seems to overcook.
Yep.
You agree with me, Wolf? It
Yeah,
looks
for
like
sure.
they just wanted to go 1 + 1 = 2. Instead, they went for 1 × 1
That's
divided by 0 divided by.
All you need to do is do simple maths. But they tried to really bend the, basically flip the table, and it has really overturned away from them. Especially because of a series of unfortunate events for them around the turtle. And a series of bad fights, if you think about it. Tracy forced to use his Revitalize before the fight started. Bad positioning coming out from Lansu, forcing the ultimate whiffing completely. Getting eaten up by JM Pinkman. With a burst coming out from Shizo, there's no getting out of the danger zone whenever there is someone caught by the Dotonat's Welcome. And then when the AOG was spotted by Tracy, it only ended up feeding a kill into Shizo as well as to James Max.
Oh my lord!
Okay.
Massive rage! That does welcome into the wall! Sensui gets taken out just like that! Where did JM Pinkman come from?
that looked like max range too.
Max range flicker, max range Daytonas. The exact amount of pixels that you need.
Yeah.
Science!
Science!
Whoa. JM Pinkman was able to calculate all of that on the Barretts.
My lord!
Finally on a different hero, and it's not looking good for Twisted Minds. I think there's been a record where every time AP Bren and Twisted Minds have opened up the season in the first match, it's always been Twisted Minds, no matter what lineup, winning it out against AP Bren. But if AP Bren continue this pattern, then it's gonna be a different outcome this time.
They flipped the script. Bring it up. Logically speaking, and looking at the map right now, looking at the way they're playing, the only way Twisted Mind can turn this around is if AP Brent helps them.
Yep.
They're playing with what? Barats. They're playing with Rafaela. They're playing with James Panks, MVP hero. He was Visa the carry in game 2.
If you're looking at the lineup of AP Bren, this is 100% meta.
Yeah.
Strongest heroes.
These are all the
in
fancy
each
ones.
of the lanes.
It's Eudora Lancy's new Lunox.
That's right.
You
That's
got
right.
the Pokino in the jungle. And the Rafa Barats in a different role. Look at
Mr.
that,
White.
just the Tona's welcome.
That's a
already
warning shot.
Denying Twisted Minds. You
Pow, pow. Nothing. Oh, they even commit Grand Theft Purple.
Wow.
They're sharing it. Oh, look at that.
Pinkman gets it.
Pinkman.
Miss Yellow, Mr. White. I have the purple buff now.
Let's cook.
Let's cook.
Oh, 6,500 gold up. 8 minutes in. Nothing on the board for Twisted.
Nothing. And then another Daytona's welcome onto Sensui. The follow-up doesn't make it, however. But still, you could already see the amount of pressure AP Bren are in full control of this map. They're just waiting to take down this tier 1. And after that happens, what more can Sensui reach for? His jungle is going to be completely under control. It hasn't been great.
AP Bren has been so in control. James Banks gets free reign
Tracy.
at turrets. Tracy trying to find the flank. JM Pinkman holding on. Dennis welcome. No dice just yet. Down goes Lancey.
Pinkman, he's trying to find more. And from the
James!
back lies James Banks, nearly taking down more members from Twisted Minds.
JM Pinkman just keeping going on. Dennis welcome. Point blank into the wall.
It's cooldown's back. That's how long this fight took. James Banks on a mega kill up against Tracy. This is going to be all base turrets exposed for Twisted Minds 9 minutes in.
Yeah, with the Holy Shields down up top too. AP Bren with the tempo plays are just continuously pushing up against Twisted Minds. They're getting the purple buff stolen from Twisted Minds. Think about it. The only purple buffs that went in favor of Twisted Minds in their own side of the jungle, the first 2 ones.
That's it.
That's it.
We're going into the mid game now, and Sean Sensui is starved. Sean throws out these Star Shatters, and it deals what? A fifth of Shizo's life. Even the softest member of AP Bren can take it.
We're just holding on to the wave clear that Twisted Minds have.
What are we waiting for? Is Benny Cutie even close to his third item?
I don't think so. It's just 10 minutes in and you're 0-0 and 1. There's an 8,000 gold lead by opponent. 9,000 in fact.
Oh my god. Call it 10.
Yep. So it's practically 10 at this point.
It's a Hanabi Novaria though to deal with the defense, but
This is the same Hanabi that you played with last night, folks. Like, that's what this is reminding us of. And I mean that in the sweetest ways, because it's less Benny Cutie's fault. It's just the draft did not allow for it to do well.
For sure. It's a really bad decision, the last pick. For the games number 2 and 3, the last picks of Twisted Minds.
Dennis welcome!
How does Tracy survive this? I don't think he can! He will try his best. That's a Curse of Blood finally laid down. Counter AOG,
Oh
but
my
it's
God!
still AP Bren winning it out! It's a triple for James Pants now! Could it be a Maniac? No! AP Bren, they want to go for the wipeout! It's just Sean left, flickers in just to secure this base! And AP Bren!
Oh no! They cleared.
Still Sean somehow clears the wave, and they'll have to wait!
Oh, they're just delaying the inevitable. Here comes that chubby wave. Recalls coming through!
There goes a Star Shatter, but that's about it. AP Bren can still secure the win. And for the first time in a while, against Twisted Minds in their debut series of MPL.
AP Bren, reverse sweep. The opener on Superfan Saturday, going 2-1.
Folks, this is the first time that Lancy as well as Escalera have won a series together as a duo. It was a reverse sweep against Twisted Minds, and they make it look easy. That meta pick coming out from AP Bren showed us how good the heroes are. It's easy for them to win against Twisted Minds. In game number 1, Shizo did not have a good hero to play with, but in games 2 and 3, he was now amplified, and you can see how good he can be during those early game team fights.
Folks, this is what weekends are made of here in MPL Philippines. Underdogs taking dubs. And right now, Twisted Minds are going to be taking their bow as they hold their heads up high, but lick their wounds, taking their first loss in Season 18, but the season is long and the night is young. Let's revisit the moments of game number 3. I gotta say, James Banks, I don't know what I'm impressed with more, Carl Teasy's pack last night or James Banks' performance.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And just, I guess the downloading works out because AP Brand's macro seems to be on point. The rest of the map is so in control. James Banks gets so much free space on turrets that he's beating them up like cars in the old Street Fighter games.
And this one ended up being a series win.
Yeah.
For AP
Who's the
Brand.
MVP is a question, right? Like that's a good point of consideration. Who would you name your MVP?
Oh wait.
For this last
Would
one.
we go Jimmy James again?
No, yeah, I think you go Jimmy James. James Banks.
Could be.
Played
James
so well.
Pack.
James Pack.
You know what? We're gonna be throwing over to the stage. Oh, I feel so good. I got butterflies in my tummy. Make it bees, because we got AP Brand on stage with our hosts for the post-match interview.
The bees are buzzing as the hive takes the win. Give it up for AP Brand! Congratulations! First win of the season. And of course, welcome back muli.
And welcome back again to Escalera.
Napakagandang comeback mo dito
You
sa
had a very
MPL
beautiful
Season
comeback
18,
this
no?
season.
And gusto ko lang din
I just
malaman
want to
ang thoughts
ask
mo bilang
your
natanong
thoughts.
kita kanina as
Since I asked you
veteran of the
earlier,
team,
as the veteran of the
gaano
team,
kalaking
how
kumpiyansa
important and
ang
how
idagdag
big
nito
of a
sa
confidence boost were you
mo
able,
bilang one of the
or
veterans
was it
and
able to
getting
add
the
to
first
you
match
being
win
a
para sa
veteran
AP Brand?
in this match again, or as part of AP Brand?
Siguro yung confidence po namin as a team. Tas,
Our
parang talaga,
confidence
kagaya
as
ng
a
sinabi ko
team,
kanina, parang
it's
sobrang
really mostly on our
komportable sa mga
confidence
kapatid
as a
ko.
team, and similar to what I said earlier, it's more on making our teammates comfortable.
Kailangan ko gumawa, kailangan ko mag-isip ng kung ano.
And my
Kaya
mindset
sobrang dami
earlier was I might have to do everything alone, but I eventually realized that we do it all together. So it seems like you're not as pressured at all, and it's true leadership that you were able to show your teammates. And after that game 1, there was a player who really shined. Yes, I could really feel how comfortable you are with one another, since James Panks was really able to take the spotlight. He is going to be our match MVP for today. Congratulations. And now you are holding the teleprompter. We need to talk about what happened in this particular clash. Can you walk us through what was the shot calls in this team fight during this clash?
Na to kasi parang ang mindset namin
Our mindset was to just clash since they didn't have items. And what I did was I tried to act as a bait. And I had a winter crown, and so that's what we did.
I want to talk going back to that, medyo naging mahaba yung ating game 1, but you guys
And
were
we had a very long game 1,
up until game 3.
but you were able to take it all the way to game 3 to take back this match. What did you change and what did you adjust? I think in game number 1, it was just testing the waters, and they had really good preparations as well. And what we did was just adjust in game 2 and 3. We changed our draft patterns. That's why we eventually beat them. Okay.
Yung game 2, si Coach
In game number 2.
Coach
Coach,
pala ang nag-adjust. Okay, sa
in
draft
game
din,
number 2, it was Coach who adjusted.
draft para mabago din ang dynamics nila.
Okay, so
And
they adjusted
speaking
the
of which,
draft, eventually their dynamics as well.
sa inyong mga ka-team,
And you
especially
never
with the
doubted
coach,
one
you
another,
trusted
even your
each
coach,
other.
you trusted each other.
Gusto ko lang din malaman,
I just want to
Escalera,
ask,
before coming into the season,
before coming into the
alam mo
season,
naman din siguro yung komento ng
you
iba.
have been able to read comments online. You have been able to hear the doubters about your leadership and entering this team. Yes, I know. But those comments
Kasi parang tight ang mindset ko na lang nun, parang
can be disregarded because the mindset for me was
didibdibin ko ng
if I just pay attention to it, not if I don't pay as much attention to it, then I won't be as effective.
naniniwala sa inyong kakayahan.
What is your message to everyone who doesn't believe in you as much? It's okay if you don't believe in us, AP Brand. We'll just keep doing good so we make it to the top.
Our match MVP James, alam kong marami kayong natutunan already from this matchup.
Our match,
Ano kayong
MVP
natutunan
James, I
niyo
know you learned a lot from this matchup. What exactly did you learn and what is the identity of AP Brand?
Tingin ko kasi ang identity namin
I think our identity is aggressive.
Kasi yung mga kakampi ko, tapang maglaro
Because my teammates are very aggressive in terms of playstyle, and that's what I saw
Naranasan namin ngayong season.
as one of our strengths this season, that we just really have to improve and continue.
Yes, of course. Thank you so much to AP Brand and congratulations once more to the Hive! And with that, Denise, I guess it's time to know more about what happened in that match. Balik na muna sa inyo casters, Palag Na To.
See, that's the beauty of it. We don't live in a vacuum. Escalera knows exactly what you're saying about him and his team.
Yep. They don't care.
He doesn't spend more than a minute. He won't dwell.
Yeah.
And that's how they got to this shape that they're in tonight as they take their first win. Our game MVP, none other than James Banks, again on his signature Pakita right now. James Pack, better kill score now, 701.
Deathless again, still deathless.
Still deathless for the past two Paquito games. This was what decided actually the tempo for AP Brand when they were able to get a kill afterwards. As it was actually Lancey that stopped two of the Vipers of Twisted Minds with a stun, eventually allowing AP Brand to get one kill afterwards. Then bad positioning coming out from Tracy that was punished by AP Brand. They get additional kill onto Lansu, who also whiffed the ultimate. So this is AP Brand capitalizing on the errors that Twisted Minds made.
Yeah, can't help but think about what was the plan for the Gatot Cryo that Twisted Minds eventually went for in the draft earlier too. Because in a way, I know that Escalera did use it.
Yeah.
But what could have been the idea? Because it's a struggle that Twisted Minds had to go through.
And to add to the confusion, it seemed like these two teams were going in different directions, much to the disadvantage of Twisted Minds in terms of draft evolution.
That's right.
It's like AP Brand started in the dark, and then they, you know, slowly learned as the series went. But Twisted Minds, they got a little more twisted as we went.
Yep, they went from the normal continent to the dark continent, actually, here
Very
for Twisted
dark.
Minds. And I see what you mean, Leo. I think it's the perfect description of what happened to Twisted Minds, because game number one, it was AP Brand that had, I would say, bad decisions when it comes to their choices, when it comes to their draft. But then Twisted Minds, with the flip of a switch, have taken the Moskov in game number two as their last pick, and then went in for Gatot Catcher first pick, last pick Hanabi on their last game, allowing, and not only that, by the way, they allowed AP Brand to get all of the meta heroes. They allowed the Barats. All right, that's
Pakiro,
fine.
Rafaela.
Having the Brats is already okay, fine. You don't have a good ban. Okay, that's it. But then you give additional meta picks. You give the Eudora, you give the Paquito. You
The
eventually
Rafaela.
allow the Rafaela to be there. It's like there's so many mistakes that Twisted Minds did in the last draft.
And it feels kind of bad for our Visa the carry Sean, who dealt 41.6k damage.
Oh, yeah.
His Novaria tried, really. We saw him, you know, clear waves, provide vision, control parts of the map that, you know, maybe they had some hopes in of recovering, but, you know, it's too much to ask to try and have parts of the lineup be online when the rest were still just getting there.
Yeah.
Yes.
And he, too, I feel like, had a moment wherein he was just caught by James Banks. I think that was during the first objective where he was just able to force out the flicker, and eventually it's been more tough for Sean to position himself eventually.
Correct me if I'm wrong, did Lancey play Eudora 3 times in a row?
It was, no. That should not be, because he played the Vexana.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so it's Eudora, Vexana, Eudora. Let's listen to the Infinix mic check to get a little bit more about AP Brand.
Nice one. Dugang talaga. Pare yan. Pati niya na. May potential pa rin yan guys. Sinag-iisa ka ba sa farm? Hindi. Kutil. Pasod ka nga bang. Pinga bang. Gusto ka may kanila pre. Hit sa link ka. Wala link. Nasina. Tipinga pre. Kalma lang kayo. Ang bagong brand! Ito ang bagong brand.
So, Wolf, you've taken care of Escalera and
Yep.
Lancy. Does that sound familiar?
That sounds so familiar, but much improved. I think they're happier actually.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like. There's less pressure, more happy shot calls. Did you hear what Nancy said?
In the end,
At the end?
yeah, he said this is the new brand.
That is cool. That is clippable actually. I think you should be isolating that particular sound bit.
You can make a documentary on that singular line.
For sure. The new AP brand.
Yeah, and they were so chill with that one maxed out flickered Detona's welcome we saw.
Yeah, I got him. Don't worry, I got him.
And they were like just, oh. We on the desk we were
so hyped.
we were so hyped.
And I think they were chill because they knew that it will land. I think the JM Pigman played the bats many times that he already knows the max range for that one specifically.
Watch out for AP Bren. Again, as Lancy said, this is the new AP Bren. Let's check out this video. Let's see the booth for merch for AP Bren and Aurora.
Hey there, super fans! And now it's Saturday, kaya naman ngayon, kasama natin ang community ng AP Brand. Hello! Ayan, with me is Jenny. Jenny, ano bang meron tayo dito sa AP Brand booth?
Okay, thank you so much, Ate Alden. So for this season 18 po, we have different merch pod for AP Brand. We have this M5 varsity jacket for 5,000 pesos na lang po, discounted. Every merch po ng AP Brand this season is discounted na po. So, meron din po tayong t-shirts, and we have the pins. We also have our keychains, as well as if mag-avail po kayo ng seasonal pass, Ate Auden, may mga surprise merch kit po kayong maa-avail sa amin. As well as, if you join us po, marami pa pong surprises na para sa inyo.
Pero Jenny, parang nilalamig kasi ako. Pwede ko ba i-try ito?
Syempre naman, Ate Auden, this is for you.
Ay, thank you ah! Jenny, ikaw na bahala kay boss nyo ah.
Ate Auden,
ready ka ba dyan?
Syempre naman.
Hindi naman doon
Ako na
makikita
bahala,
ang boss
Ate
nila.
Auden.
Okay, ikaw na ang bahala. Sakto sa akin ha. Parang pinili mo talaga ito para sa akin.
Syempre, Ate Auden, prepared na ako para sa iyo.
Prepared talaga siya. Thank you, AP Brent. Thank you so much to the Hive. At ano naman masasabi nyo sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa AP Brent?
Sa lahat po ng sumusuporta sa AP Brand, especially this season po, continue supporting them and also pray for them po para naman po maka-playoffs tayo this season po. And also, huwag po kayo mawalan ng pag-asa dahil bagong pakulo ang makikita niyo sa ating team.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, let's go AP Brand! Let's go AP
Brand!
Napakaganda ng ating mga merchandise doon sa AP Brand, pero parang kailangan pa natin ng mas marami pa. Magko-collect talaga tayo dito lamang sa ating merch area. And right here with us is Aurora Gaming Booth. Hello, Mark!
Hello po.
Ayan, kumusta? Ano bang meron tayo dito sa booth ng Aurora?
Right now, this season 18 po, mas pinadagdagan namin yung mga merch na i-release namin. We have long sleeve jerseys, both light and dark colors, both light and color, and then acid wash for lifestyle, and then our windbreaker po.
Uy, ang gaganda ng mga merch nyo. Kakaiba talaga. Hindi lang mga simple na mga t-shirt or jerseys. Nagdagdag din sila ng mga iba't ibang variations na pwede nyo makuha. At alam naman natin na super solid din talaga ng Auroras when it comes to their community building. Kasya ka sa akin, no?
Yeah.
Pero syempre, dahil nga napakaganda ng community ng Aurora and you're so growing ngayon, ano ba ang mga pwede nilang samahan sa mga social media pages?
Yeah, for the updates lang po, follow nyo na lang po or sali na lang po kayo sa group ng Auroras. Auroras Gaming Community mo.
Yes, at syempre, kapag nagsusupport kayo sa loob ng ating venue, mas maganda na naka-jersey sila. Kaya dumaan muna kayo dito sa booth para makuha ang inyong mga favorite jersey and other merchandise of Aurora Gaming Philippines. This is your very own. Oh, then, balik na muna sa inyo.
Odin can flex all the merch he wants, but I got the varsity jacket the day it came out 3 years ago.
I did not have the
don't have
varsity
the
jacket.
That's how
jacket.
vintage that AP Brand jacket is.
And that was one of the first varsity jacket?
That's right.
Yeah,
The
first.
leather varsity jackets.
Yes.
Because there were varsity jackets that were not leather before.
Yeah, because
that was the first leather one.
Echoes was cloth.
That's right.
Yeah. Folks, we got 2 more best of 3s coming your way. Coming up next is the matchup between Smart Omega and Team Liquid Philippines. That's Wolf. This is Brigida. My name is Leo. Stay with us here in MPL Philippines.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag. Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. May money back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
Hindi!
Nasa loob ba yung balat?
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya
Prutas?
kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert!
Bayabas?
Hindi! Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas ah. Nandito siya na. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa ha. Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay? Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa buyungan, babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Oh, Gwen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Aji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin, pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na, malapit na.
Ako naman.
Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ogwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1... Yung ibon. Parang kwago yun, pero sige. Pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo ha. Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
Knowledge lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up. Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama! Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion.
Birds!
Laban.
Ogwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Work hard. Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong.
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, taka na! Ma'am. Ano ba dito? Close eh. Sige, ma'am. Dalay mo.
Bugtong muna tayo. Okay, una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Ito!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, Next round tayo, isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 77 puting tupa. Hands, go!
77 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
70 tipong... 70 puting... 77 puting tupa.
King Kong.
77 puting tupa.
Wow!
77 puting tupa. 77 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
77 puting tupa.
Yes! Dan!
Ay, Dan. Ako na. 77 puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
70 puting... Okay.
77 puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
70. Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
77 puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class? O siya, that's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down, sit down. Alam niyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam niyo na dapat yung drill, mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay, sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Hubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita ng second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinusi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin kung ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Talagang porky tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Likot niya, dugan. Nalikot niya, likot, pingtes do. Aray ko naman. Welcome back ka. Ano lang, masabi ko sa mga fans, maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka sa kalaban namin, Twisted, mga kampi ko dati yan eh. Dudurugin daw kayo ni Jen.
Yun yung masasabi ko lang sa Minds. Salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin. Sana subaybayan niyo yung mga darating namin laban dito sa upcoming MPL Season 18. Ang masasabi ko lang kay Jojo, di namin bibigay first turtle sa'yo. Baka kunin mo na yung game nila eh. Baka kunin mo na yung game, Jo eh. Di kayo mga first turtle, Jo. Yan lang. Good luck sa ating dalawa. Galingan natin.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam?
Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff.
Dito ka na sa Clearman.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say recharge on Joytify now.
Wait, we have another surprise for you. Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to TLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep
Handa sa laban, sandata sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, might be fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tere ang aking gabay? Feel niya, feel niya, I hold down the way. Ako ang kapuan, when we bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, be last, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Work is what we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. Cause I ain't no Superman. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, we lost cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Work is what we steal the show. Automatic ka na na Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Pilipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic ka na na Pilipino.
Welcome back. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 18, Week 1, Day number 2. At your service, my name is Leo here with Brigida and Wolf. The English desk coming your way, serving up the second best of 3 for tonight's show.
It's been a game 3 series, or 3-game series in our first of the day. And
Not surprised at all.
not a surprise at all. And one of the teams playing today also came from another game 3 last night. So we'll see how this goes because it's a new version of the Barangay. If we had a new version of AP Bren in Series 1, I believe this is a new version of the Barangay as well.
Now, we are heading into the longest losing streak of Team Liquid in recent memory, actually, if you count whatever happened in MSC and EWC, and of course, their recent loss. Now, though, they will be playing against familiar foes, as I believe that Perks and Carl are now going to be playing up against Steady and JP.
Yeah, that's right. These are graduates of a Team Liquid Academy.
That's right.
Not Aqua. Team Liquid Aqua is their women's team.
That's right.
A mistake I personally made while we were preparing for today's show. But yeah, no, these are players that have graduated from the system, which we know makes champions. So here in this best of 3, we will see all former members of the Cavalry step into the proving grounds.
That's right.
Old mentors and allies. Who learned from who? Whose lessons stuck harder? Who wants to win more in Season 18?
It's true. And I think it's really nice to recall that all of them have had their own fair share of MDL experience as well. Because even JP, I think it's hard to believe, but he was once in MDL too, and he got a championship there. And it's very similar. Like when you look at them, Perks and JP, I think it's an observation we've had even way back Season 17. There's just so much similarity in terms of their gameplay. And I wonder if that holds true for Cull and Teddy as well.
I had a chance to talk to some of the members of Team Liquid as well as Omega. And Sanford in particular said that Cull has a lot of promise. It is one of the rising talents when it comes to the gold lane. Of course, that is him saying that with Teddy as well. And because the 2 gold laners have been in the academy, they have a lot to say about those 2 players. In fact, and Perksiva, this is his words, not mine. Cull apparently might be the next prodigy in the gold lane. His words, again, not mine.
So definitely with Perks' endorsement, we must look closely at the new gold laner's performance. Again, making his debut here in MPL PH in about 12 minutes. He's going to be stepping into the Land of Dawn, facing off against the defending champions. Back to back to back, who, with a caveat, have not won a broadcasted game in more than a month.
Yeah, they were close to. They were close to last night, but Falcons
Literally
again.
this close.
Yes.
Yes, it was.
Like a few hits on the tower, a few hits on the building.
Just one secured kill on the gold laner away.
One skill shot on Marco would have done it.
That's right. But that's how MLBB is. You gotta have to really close it out.
There's a reason why they call him bulletproof. But back to the matchup at hand. Let's hear from Colin Perxiva. They'll be speaking with Odin. Let's visit Smart Omega's aquarium.
Dito tayo ngayon sa side ng Smart Omega. Mga kabarangay, mag-iingay na naman kayo dyan sa ating MPL Arena dahil kasama natin ngayon ang kanilang gold laner at ang kanilang roamer. Please welcome Call and Perxiva. Hello! Ayan, bagong-bago sa ating eksena si Call. Call, gusto muna kitang kumustahin. Ano bang nararamdaman mo ngayon na nandito ka na sa pro scene?
Ano po, excited.
Kinakabahan ka ba?
Hindi po.
Hindi. Talagang ganyan ka lang. Unti lang mga sinasabi mo ngayon. At,
Opo.
oo, sa gameplay ka na lang babawi, ganon.
Opo.
Okay, ganyan ba talaga siya, Perks?
Hindi po eh. Sobrang kulit po niyan eh. Siguro first time lang po sa camera. Kaya nahiya po.
Okay. Paano ba ang kulit ni Col pagdating sa barangay?
Sobrang kulit niya po. Yun nga po, pag lamang kami sa scrim, ano-ano na yung ginagawa niya eh. Parang magiging ibang tao na po.
Ayun! Ganun pala.
Kasi ayusin mo eh.
Ayusin mo. parang meron pa kayong pag-uusapan mamaya Okay. So ngayon, Col, gaano ka ka-excited makaharap bilang isa kang gold laner noon sa TLAC and MBL. And I believe nag-abot din kayo ni Teddy before siya mapunta sa MPL. So how do you feel about that na ngayon kalaban mo na siya?
Ano po, masaya po. Kasi ang last po namin na laban nung MDL Season 6 po. Tama ba?
Okay. Basta in the history ay meron na kayong paghaharap noon ni Teddy. Sa tingin mo, as gold laners, ano yung pinagkaiba nyo ni Teddy?
Siguro po lamang lang siya sa experience sa akin. Yan.
Pero ikaw, saan ka lumamang?
Sa ligo po ata.
May sinasabi, Teddy. Nako, naririnig ka niya sa kabila. Kal, si Perxiva mo na magsasalita. Okay na yung nasabi mo. Perxiva, ngayon, ikaw naman ang tatanungin ko. Last time, nakaharap nyo din sina JP, na dati mo rin ka-team.
Apo.
Nakaisa rin kayo sa kanila. Ngayon, ano sa tingin mong magiging outcome? Kaya nyo ba yun gawin ulit?
Basta mamaya, tingnan lang natin mamaya. Tsaka message ko para kay Carl dahil birthday niya. Best ko kay Carl, sana manalo kami.
Ang ganda ng wish! Ang ganda ng wish!
Wish ko pala.
Members. Oo, tama. Wish para sa'yo.
Wish ko pala.
Pero ayan, si JP naman ngayon ang kausapin mo. Ano naman ang gusto mong sabihin? Kasi kayo magkatapat sa room eh.
Best ko kay Dad, good luck. Gaya natin best natin kay, saka iba ako ngayon, Dad. Medyo,
Okay. Ayun.
Talagang, hindi.
Ayan na! Mainit na dito nangyari sa barangay. Gusto ko naman marinig kung ano bang sasabihin ng TLPH with Denise.
Maraming salamat, Odin. Mukhang nagkakainitan na between these two teams. Pero kita mo naman, nakangiti lang ang ating Teddy dito. Teddy, narinig mo kanina yung sinabi ni Col. At matagal na kayong nagkasama. Pero ngayon, magkalaban kayo. Ano bang message mo para sa kanya?
Message ko lang kay Gal, good luck and bigay natin yung best natin.
Pero lamang daw siya ng ligo sa'yo.
Ewan ko.
Na maliligo kami ng maraming beses dito. Pero Dad, kanina sabi ni Perks dito, mukhang magkakaalaman daw kayo mamaya. Paano ba yon?
Pili ko lamang kami, birthday ni The Goat.
Nako? At mukhang nabanggit na nga ang inaabangan natin dito. Actually, it's time para batiin natin din dito. Ipakita naman natin, happy birthday, The Goat! Nako. Carl, isang pitik naman dyan, Carl.
Heart daw.
Heart lang. Happy birthday, the GOAT! At tingnan natin kung magkakatotoo ang message kanina ni Perks para sa the GOAT na sana manalo sila. We will see. Casters, anong masasabi nyo?
That makes perfectly sound logic. It's your birthday, Carl. I hope we win. That is exactly what Perksiva said. Some words from both camps, Smart Omega and Team Liquid Philippines prepping up for this best of 3.
Yeah, I wonder which buff is working out so far. Is it the Balikbayan buff or the birthday buff? Because I'm not sure what the record is anymore after yesterday.
Actually, well, it's weird. It's difficult to judge because there's the Balikbayans in both teams.
That's true. That's
so
why.
it's like it's a zero sum. Think about it. Specifically for Omega versus Team Liquid, I am excited because I want to see different approaches into the game, and the Team Liquid has trying to hone in on the meta game. We saw that they were lost when it comes to approaching the meta game a few weeks back because of their loss against Entity 7 eventually, and of course Aurora Gaming. But right now, Omega, the talk of the town is they are actually one of the better teams out there from the scrims, and what they have to do now is to enable Call with Comfort Fix for an explosive debut. This is not the first time that the trio mid of Omega has played with Call. In fact, Ryzen, it was Minqueen as well as Perks played with Call under the banner of Ping Chess.
Yep, in an effort to qualify for the ENC.
For the ENC, that's right. And it was exciting. Now you have to find steady footing in the early mid, execute in the late game for Team Liquid as they have always done when they are doing the Liquid Stampede. And lastly, outplace and outplay around objective timings. Gentlemen and lady, I feel like this particular series, it will be fast in terms of games. I think this will be a snowball fight again between Omega as well as Team Liquid.
Either way.
Either way.
Like either Omega finds that foothold or Liquid stampedes.
Correct.
So it should be like a steady Teddy to a scary Teddy type of approach.
That's right.
That I feel like we really want to see from him too.
Or a cool call or a killer call.
Oh,
cool call.
I'm here all weekend. I'm just kidding. I'm here till today. Tomorrow I'm off. But I agree. I think specifically for Omega, I think they have more onus to study yesterday.
Okay.
Because just a little bit of a tweak on execute in the late game, I think Liquid just needs a tighter late game.
Yeah.
Just close up all the gaps. Again, I don't know if it was a coulda, woulda, shoulda situation with Marco, or he just really outplayed everyone underneath that base siege that allowed for them to turn it around. So I'm hoping that's not a ghost that haunts Liquid. I hope they woke up refreshed today, said happy birthday to Carl, blew out his candles, and then came into the studio with a fresh outlook on the match.
Yeah, I just really hope it doesn't hold them back from doing the Stampede too, because it's a signature we've been looking forward to see from them. I wouldn't want to see them very hesitant, because if it's something that they're really used to playing in terms of gameplay. Whereas for Smart Omega, I'm excited because, especially looking at the mid duo, I feel like they were one of the most stable mid duos we've ever had last season. So it's refreshing to see how they are potentially going to activate a new phase in the gold lane in the form of Call.
Yeah, I feel like for Omega, there's a lot of potential for this lineup because they retained at least a good core of their lineup from the previous season. I gotta say though, James and Netsky were phenomenal last season. Were instrumental to whatever momentum that Omega was able to get last season, and really sad to see them go. At the same time, you still keep majority of the lineup intact, which means that the chemistry will be there for a trio mid. It's actually a good decision to keep those three for Omega, because at least you've established that core, and then add your side lanes on the side of Omega. Now, will they be able to get to launch off of that kind of momentum? I think it's more than likely. That's why I feel like there's a lot of potential momentum here for Smart Omega.
Yeah, we missed the Barang, but
The barangay.
we're excited for this. The Barang in the barangay.
That's a good question. Like, what is Smart Omega's identity in Season 18? For now, let's see what they're looking like when they enter the stadium. Let's get this on.
Step in the game, better watch that screen. Whole squad look
Riding, rolling and rapping with a new crew. But will they come through? Barangay, make some noise for your Smart Omega!
Let's go, Nicky!
ready to start the road to redemption. Cavalry, maingay para sa galit na Team Liquid Philippines! Return the integrity of the game. Let us welcome our marshal, Chico. And the head coaches for Smart Omega, Coach Hura. For Team Liquid Philippines, Coach Ayon. Who will claim the victory in this proving ground? MPL Super Fans, maingay!
With a brand new look and a brand new theme song. How do you like that, Bree?
I missed the Smart Omega version, but
I miss that. I prefer that.
That was a bop.
Yep.
yeah, this one sounds cool though. Like if it's cool call that we, are looking forward to see, then maybe that has something to do with the kind of gameplay that we are expecting from this new version of Smart Omega.
How are we not talking about the homecoming Luis? Because he is going to be facing off against the new team captain of Team Liquid, Sanford.
That's difficult. This difficult challenge that is laid ahead of him as his first match back here in the Philippines. We're gonna be talking about Lewis a little bit. But for now, we really have to talk about Team Liquid. And I'm sure that they are not happy with the result of yesterday up against Team Falcons when they lost 1-2. At the same time, you cannot be disappointed about the growth that you saw from Team Liquid Philippines. It was almost a victory for them had it not been for the heroics of Super Marco, of Haji, and the rest of Team Falcons. But at the same time, that's Team Falcons. It's like a rivalry anyways, right? So anybody could have taken that for sure. And Team Liquid, with this new and renewed kind of flavor that they have working around Carl TZ this time, I believe that they have a lot of good things ahead of them.
I agree. It's a huge jump if it's just that. In terms of the way we see them eventually understanding the current meta and applying it to their own way, because I think it's a very confident approach from them as well. You would typically expect a certain pattern in terms of the draft. Similarly, or specifically, when a Barrett is open, you're just going for it. But Liquid have a still somewhat different approach when it comes to it. So I sense that they're still really trying to stick with whatever new understanding they've built around the current meta.
Learning is a process. It's not a result. Smart Omega, home team, decides to go blue, first pick, and going into expanding rivers. Coach Wura and Coach Lembot are cooking. Wolf, why do you reckon they do that? Why they do that?
Why did they do that? Okay, well, I cannot really get into what they...
How about we listen to 5G's Pink Test first?
Usapan natin, kamusta naman? You came from MDL, tapos ngayon magpapakitang gilas ka na sa MPL.
Masaya kasi, dati nanonood lang ako dito, ngayon napaglaro na rin.
Pero ito, last na napahabol, syempre. MDL, ibang imahe to, for Col. Ngayon, MPL naman, paano ba gustong makilala ni Col ang kanyang sarili?
Panoorin niyo lang kami sa, season 18 and yan, magpapasikat kami lahat.
Ayun, yan ang gusto ko marinig. Thank you so much, Col. Dagot, hello, naririnig mo ba ako?
Apo.
Okay. Carl, balita ko, nag-birthday ka daw
Oo nga po birthday ko.
Ngayon talaga. So, pakilang birthday mo na to sa FPN?
Nag-start ako, 14 tapos 22 na ako.
Grabe naman. So, ilang taong ka nandito nag-birthday?
Ewan ko lagi nga may laban dito yung birthday ko
Okay. So, tuwing may laban ka ng birthday mo, napapansin mo ba kung swerte kayo o hindi masyado?
Parang lang po, balance.
So, hindi mo nilalagay sa birthday mo ang swerte nyo. Kagabi, syempre nasa ulam kayo. Paano mo sinunod yung birthday mo?
Wala po, naglalaro lang po kami ng Splash.
Hindi ka nila binati?
Binati po.
Binati naman? Okay. Kung meron kang handa sa birthday mo, anong gusto mo?
Gusto ko po manalo kami para magka-momentum kami.
Interesting thoughts from Carl, but as I was saying about Smart Omega and their decision to actually field this lineup and of course approach the season like this, they felt like they have to really refresh the amount, not really the amount, but more like the age, I guess. They needed they needed more fresh ideas, I feel like, and that's the reason why they decided to go for younger kids from their side lanes, retain Ryzen, Mingwin, and as well as Perks, make that their oldest part of the crew, I would say.
Shout out to all of the kabarangays watching all around the metro. You were saying
yes, and you're looking at a fresher mindset for Smart Omega. The way that they are approaching this, they wanted to just make sure that they are building for the longer game. That's part of the reason why they let go of their sidelines as well, James as well as Netsky, who eventually went to actually, you would argue, greener pastures internationally. But at the same time, even after having Netsky as well as James being the instrumental side laners for their previous season, they have to start again.
Yeah.
And I feel like Omega is just looking for the longer game now.
That's a play to sustainability. Again, I believe this is the first Game 1 expanding rivers we've seen all season long, given the small sample size. Coach Wura taking out the Marcel, the Melissa, and the Hirara, while Coach Aeon takes out the Freya and the Pakira. I think that is the more correct way instead of Hirara.
Is it Hirara?
It's Hirara.
Oh. Hirara.
There you go. It's that's how they say it in the Japans.
Oh.
The Japan, as nice you would say.
Yeah.
All right, Fanny being banned means Barretts. That's actually Barretts. They go Atlas instead.
Okay.
And very quickly at that too, the Valentina is open for TLPH to take, but they.
Barats Valentina?
Uh,
I'd say Barats Valentina.
Sorry. Yep. Makes a lot of sense to go.
there's a I would want to see what Liquid's take on the Barretts is, honestly, like after a month of them clearly
Whoa.
Their
not
take is
going for it yet. Yeah.
Their take is
Their take is the Uranus.
we know Gusta. Literally, we know Gusta.
Goodness.
Where are they going with this?
Okay, so this is a preemptive pick for the Matilda, so that when the Barretts is picked up by Omega, at least they won't go with the Matilda Barretts immediately. But that opens up the Eudora here for Omega, which is, I think, a hero that's good or decent against the Uranus because you just deal upfront damage that eventually there's gonna be a different guy to take on the Uranus afterwards. And the Matilda, there's just gonna be a lot of damage for that. They will go for the Dyroth. What is it today? Yesterday it was the Carmilla. Today it's the Dyroth.
People are quick to adjust based on the patterns of which are working and not in day number 1. We're not seeing any Carmillas anymore.
Hey, some would argue today is the real day number 1.
That's true.
Okay.
You said that, Bree. You said day 1.
Yes, it's my day 1.
See? Days are... they're relative.
They're relative.
You know, time is relative. One more pick, red 3 for Team Liquid. I think we've let go of the whole Barat situation. Like, that's not happening.
Okay.
Rafaela, though, is still a very real thing.
Wow. Is it good versus...
I've been seeing him. I think even we feel a bit sad to see Netsky go, but...
I think he picked up a few dance moves, too. Yeah. If you follow him on social media, you'd know.
Yeah. Adding to the arsenal, the playbook.
Watch with discretion, folks.
Okay. Ah.
There goes the Nolan. They're attacking the jungle now. They're hitting Ryzen's pool.
Yeah.
Where does Smart Omega go with the bans?
Oh.
Love is in the air in the studio, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
It's a kiss cam.
What month is it?
It's August.
August.
It's August. August is the new February, I feel like. All right.
Love chooses no month.
Wow. Claude ban.
They're okay.
They know that it's steady special. You always have to think about that. That will... It's more of you're forced to pick up a different hero on Teddy.
Yeah.
Not like it's a hero that they will have problems with, but it's more like shaking the foundation of the gold lane for TLPH.
One more. I think This is a very smart way to go about it. I mean, for Liquid, because they'll keep banning good junglers and then pick theirs on red 4.
That's right. Okay, there you go.
Okay, so what's left? Is this Hanzo time? Oh, there. Good ban.
Good read by Coach
Good read.
Mura. Not
Good
even
read.
5 seconds he took.
What's a similar? What's Harley? Okay.
There you go.
Pick up Harley.
The last remaining good
And-
jungler, if I'm not mistaken.
This, you know what? Lancelot looks to be a really good hero for Omega, and I'm saying that because there's no answer to him. There's always a way to get to the Novaria. It has a good synergy with the Dyroth. Another hero that has good synergy with Dyroth and has a direct counter to the Novaria is the Ling. And I will not be surprised if that's the case for Omega!
There it is!
Wow!
There's no...
Pick up the Brody. Yes! I love it!
Clean Dean!
Oh my god!
Debuting the Ling!
I love it!
Physical Shred seems to be the name of the game for Smart Omega. How does Liquid answer? They still need a hero.
He stood up from his chair.
For Teddy.
God, I'm so happy.
Okay. No,
I rarely become happy when I rarely become this happy when I predict something, but this is so good.
Wolf getting predictions right is just another Saturday or Friday.
Yes.
Today is a special day.
Yes.
These last two picks in blue 4 and 5
Oh my god.
just made the draft.
It's a good pick. I think you're stuck with the Clint here if you're TL.
But there's no crowd control really. Then could they opt for a... Okay,
There's
yeah.
no choice. There is no good hero to match up against the Brody and will be a threat. The Dyroth and the Ling is it's a very old kind of combination because the idea is you have, again, armor penetration, amplify your Link's damage. You don't need a lot of items to get into the fight because of that extra damage you get out of there. And then you pair it up with the Brody. This is what I was wishing for last series.
Yeah.
This is like a season 7 kind of combo.
Season 7, then season 12. So it's like this is a cycle, brother. It's like we are back and there's after what 5 seasons we are going back to this kind of.
That's why the lineup rating is so high. Look at this, 11.4.
Looks so good.
I think it's taking into account all of the physical shred just laid on top of each other.
Yep.
It felt like Ling had an upward trajectory supposedly in MSC, but it fell off. But now it's different. It's a very beautiful spot to play a Ling.
Can I just share to the viewers that I take about maybe 5 seconds to stand on a normal day? That's right?
Yep.
You notice me. It's difficult for me to stand from a sitting position.
Yeah.
It's labored.
It's labored. But today, because of that Brody last pick,
it took less than T-2 seconds. Just
it
was instant.
Yeah.
I feel the pain though. I feel the pain now.
He sprung into action, but it's worth it.
It's worth it.
And if
I hope this wins though.
And if Omega wins, all the more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 1. It's Smart Omega versus Team Liquid of Philippines. A quick look at the emblem set.
It seems like the trend now is the bargain hunter for our gold laners, and even the Brody picks it up. Typically a hero that you would want to have like a master assassin so that you can be oppressive, but this time Omega wants to play the slower game. Or maybe this is just the thing for gold laners now.
It makes sense because the game is just so much faster.
Yeah.
You can't expect to go 16, 18 minutes. The game usually ends in a fight at the 11th.
Yeah. And either way, if you look at other parts of the map, they can go fast. So like their lineup, I just feel is built to really dominate the beginning. Teddy! Flicker from Call! And that's gonna be a solo kill to start off game number 1!
Killer Call, cold-blooded.
Wow! And Teddy really stayed there for far too long. Call surprises him with that flicker second skill actually. You would not expect Teddy suffering first blood. They actually missed some of the minions, so this is really good for Omega.
It is. They aren't able to find any trades across the board just yet. So it's a clear win for Smart Omega to start off this match. Even if the first hurdle is going to spawn in a few seconds too, I feel like the matchup that you're seeing in the EXP lane already has so much impact in terms of who would get the upper hand.
I mean, a Dyroth into Uranus is basically a bear and fish. One is clearly the predator.
That is right. Wow. Dyroth day to day. And it's a direct answer to what the meta game actually provides us. The sustain from the EXP laners demands an answer. And this time it's going to be the Dyroth. But increase the potency of the Daroth by actually putting our heroes that complement the Daroth with it, like the Assassin Sling, Hirara, and then the Brody, which I really like.
Okay, Liquid are still trying to position themselves around this objective. Abyssal Strike is not gonna land! Carl still gets the turtle! Sanji takes down Quirksiva, and now it's gonna be a circling eagle to finish off Ryzen. What is going on? There you go, Mingwin falling to Liquid! Despite all that, have still found a way to win this turtle fight.
The birthday goat with the tightest retribution. And as well, the rest of the horsemen take down one more and Carl. Welcome to the MPL, Youngblood.
Oh, draft doesn't matter. It's the execution. JP was phenomenal in that fight. Of course, it was. Credits to Carl TZ with that retribution, allowing JP to get to his level 4. Circling Eagle on point. And with the second skill, the blooms coming out from the Matilda that deals so much damage the longer, or the farther you go, it's perfectly timed coming out from JP that he was able to take out Ryzen as he was trying to fly from wall to wall. And now the Liquid Stampede is here, 3,000 gold lead.
Dear Lord, a single snap of a finger, a turtle into 3 kills. Like, that is literally all it takes for Liquid to get the advantage. I've never seen it happen this quick. You give them an inch, they take a mile.
Yeah, and it's been great. It's mostly been on Sanji, which I feel could be a really good threat if ever you're not able to put him so far behind, because I feel like he would be one of the best targets if you're looking at Omega's lineup in general. But putting him ahead and a bit more confident in terms of where he currently stands in this game would make things easier for Liquid as a whole.
In the blink of an eye, the only real safe place for Smart Omega is the EXP lane. That's the only lane they're really winning, because they took one off of Carl, right? And then mid lane, forget about it. Oh my lord, massive echoes!
That's a 4-man Astral Echo that we get to see again from Sanji.
Sanji is painting every ult a magnum opus.
I'm not sure if I'm not mistaken, S18-2 was like a Sanji Novaria season.
That should be 11.
Or was it 11? Or
they're good in odd numbers.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Exceptionally good.
I think 10 and 11 was... Oh, maybe you're right. Maybe it was 13. But this was a throwback. And I think what you're afraid of if you're Omega is the fact that when you have this lineup that you obviously prepared, because and the reason why I'm saying that is because of the speed of when they picked up the first pick Atlas, the way that they were so decisive with the Tyroth, and that Ling and Brody comboed up together, they were confident with this.
Okay, Sanji, can he get out of this though? He does not have the flicker. He does fall. They do try to chase him as much as they can.
And they get him. There's so much in Omega's kit to actually find that Novaria in the backline. Ryzen here, short on energy. Cannot just Finch Poise onto a wall, waiting for his purple to spawn. This is not a safe take. It's up in 3 seconds, but Carl is on him.
Oh, it's Mingwin who eventually gets to lay down the deadly magic on. I thought it could have been Ryzen. But the change in target for Carl.
Yep, Carl TZ is just so on point. I think he's in the flow state right now. His targeting, his retribution is on point. The way that he is positioning himself in the map and choosing the right targets to go for, making it so that it is very oppressive. And TLPH are, they're celebrating the GOAT's birthday right now with a win, at least for game number 1 with 3,700 gold in their belt. This is a game that's difficult to throw away.
Whoa.
Okay.
Tede almost finds Ryzen. And Perksiva, so quick to answer back.
Oh!
Flicker in! Take it down, Dean!
It's a solo kill! It counts as a solo kill! Teddy, with the past 2 kills that he had, has somewhat redeemed himself from what happened in that first solo kill.
Okay.
Deadly Teddy.
Deadly Teddy is what you're looking for.
The gloves are off. Like these two teams just know this has changed from a match into a fight.
And you can see that this is a typical Liquid Stampede. When there is a play up top, there's another that's going on the bottom. TZ uses that time that everybody else have bought him to get that cheeky orange steal by himself. And now this is inflating the gold lead that TLPH has right now.
The way that Carl TZ's been playing the Harley feels as if he's still on a Hanzo anyway.
Yep.
Like, he's just so everywhere.
He's hyperactive. He's a little magical boy.
Turtle
Ryzen here.
No way.
Again!
And he's down!
JP!
No way. Not even a link could escape how Liquid have scattered themselves across the map. Luis holding on to this purple buff, not even enough to save it for Ryzen's return.
The hits keep coming. Brigida's brain and mouth can't keep up with the action. There was Grand Theft Purple going on, and then a drive-by on Ryzen, and then a push in mid. Like, all of that was happening while we were still just reeling from what happened.
And then Teddy is able to push up top on his own. Oh my god, TLPH are so oppressive whenever they get a little bit of an advantage. They inflate it, and they make the moves all simultaneously that you are just overloaded with so many problems for Omega.
Oh, Fatal Links onto 3, but JP still gets out. Sanji survives too. Sanford still standing in front of 4 members of Smart Omega.
Nothing!
And it's as if he doesn't care. He's just gonna take on the damage. He's gonna sustain and survive every single one.
There was nothing! Nice try for Omega. It would have been a good setup. Everyone was there, but there's no damage.
And when it comes to damage, even JP, the roamer of TLPH, because of the way he's managing his skills, comboing up the Soul Bloom, skill 1, in combination with the Circling Eagle, allows him to take Ryzen from 100 to 20.
5-man echoes underneath tier 3 in mid. And a singular Star Shatter takes everyone down to half.
This is a Matilda that finishes off kills. It's a finisher. Who would have thought? It felt like one of the most vulnerable lineups if you take a look at it.
Yeah.
They barely have front. It's just the Uranus on Sanford, and other than that, it's just them throwing their bodies in front of Smart Omega.
Because they're so far ahead, and there's healing coming out from the Matilda.
Whoa! Did we just reach a new? No, that's not a record.
Okay.
It's sub 9 minutes.
Yeah.
The level.
Which he holds it.
Still him.
It's still him. So
would have been nice to break it on your birthday, but
yeah.
Again, goat things.
Oh, TLPH. You feel like they have a celebration to go to, and the way that they're trying to finish this real quick.
Would be nice to be invited.
Yep. I wonder who else is invited.
Last Holy Shield down bottom. Free Lord going over to Liquid. They're up by 11k.
Yes. Because yes, you have a Ling to somehow manage the map as much as you would like to try, but does the wave clear suffice? It's a Brody and a Eudora. You've seen Eudoras forced to just use their ultimates to defend waves that are crashing in once you're forced to play on defense.
In addition to it being a physical shred combo, another thing you could say about Smart Omega's lineup is it's a lineup that wins off of fights. They run through you, they get 3 or 4 kills, then they convert to turrets. It's hard to just take turrets as is. The best thing that you can do is split off of a Ling, but then you know you're losing when you do that.
It's like those pinball machines that kind of work together simultaneously. Or I don't know what they're called anyways, but basically it's a machinery that runs for TLPH. Everything's running at the same time so fluidly.
Okay, not a 5-man Astral Echo, but it's still enough to take down the front. Perxiva, the setup, it's nowhere to be found. Cole using the torn apart memory. Sanji taken out by Ryzen, but Carl TZ, he just takes down the turrets, and now Ryzen gets nowhere to run.
The base!
Teddy's on a killing spree, and Liquid are looking for the end.
The base!
11 minutes in, they take away game number 1.
And that, kids, is what you call a Liquid Stampede.
That's right.
The defending champions first to the board, going to match point.
How is it that your draft looked that good?
Well,
Liquid.
We did not say that Team Liquid's draft is bad.
Yeah.
It's full of meta picks, but at the same time, we like how Omega have built this composition, but it only took one big team fight in the very early stage of the game to tip the balance in favor of Team Liquid, because already Omega are winning. They're taking their solo kills onto the side lane. Skull is winning against his competition down the bottom lane, but a lot of fights around the turtle that TLPH have been so good with, it was already enough. It was that steal coming out from the GOAT, the birthday boy Carl TZ, onto that turtle that allowed JP to get the level 4, that also allowed JP to use the Circling Eagle in combination with the Soul Bloom to take out Ryzen, and it was then all the dominoes of Omega falling down because a bowling ball TLPH was there to tip the first domino.
Yeah. I like to think that Ryzen really shines on these kinds of heroes that are allowed to control the map. It's the Fanny, it's the Ling that I think the split pushes have always come through for Ryzen before, but JP, okay, this is one guy who made sure that this Ling was always in check. And that circling eagle, I could not forget that circling eagle he did.
There's not enough room in the aquarium.
Yeah.
And that's why it looked more like a Balmond spinning.
There was a time when we thought that JP's just dealing so much damage because of Min-Maxi. Eventually got the Enchanted Talisman along with 2 wands that
It's real.
It's real.
I think if he had his way, or if the game lasted like a minute longer, would have turned to a Holy Crystal.
Yes.
Look at that. The steal onto the turtle, giving him shields, running down Omega, and then the soul blooms. My God, that hurts.
That was also like another max range scenario for
With
him.
the distance he was going, I think he would have died even if he was at half health.
Yeah.
I agree.
Look at that. That's another one.
Another one.
And Carl too. There.
More than half.
More than half. Carl TZ is more of a sidekick in that moment.
Yeah.
They're gonna find him time and time again. There's a jumps coming out from JP. Oh, TLPH are so back.
And Novaria. The Novaria on Sanji. The places in which he decides to lay down the Astral Echoes have always caught a minimum of 4 members of Smart Omega.
Minimum 3.
Or 3.
Minimum 3. And then he catches a couple of 5-mans. 11 minutes all it took for Liquid to take the game. And there was very little on Omega. Okay, we will admit that we as a desk geeked out at the potential of what Omega did, right? It's like seeing a well-maintained sheet. You know what I mean? With the perfect formulas.
Yes.
And like, color-coded.
Yeah.
With animation. Can sheets get animations?
Yes.
Okay, with animations and pictures, but at the end of the day, it's how you use it. It's the execution, and if you have the know-how to get it across the line. But Liquid, look at their lineup. It's so efficient.
Very efficient, very early game-centric. When, the decision on the picking of the Clint, not getting tempted to go for a fighter gold link to match up against the Brody. That's a good decision from TLPH. And now we understand why they prioritize this Matilda and the Uranus. This is their red 1 and 2, essentially. And if you think about it, TLPH have picked up the Uranus yesterday many times and put a lot of priority in that hero. And we have mentioned how Sanford has transitioned into more of a captain role. And you feel the shot calling coming out from Sanford, which is now accented by the fact that he only has to think about one skill to target, because both are self-targeted. You don't have to think about your own mechanics, you don't even have to look at your hero because you know that this is very tanky. You can really have a better view of the map because of this hero, and Sanford can play it well as the captain.
All you need is your periphery.
Yes.
That's it. He is the sandbag. Sanford, and of course our Visa the carry, the birthday boy Carl TZ. He is also the rich guy, I'm pretty sure he is. And of course the wingman JP, literally the wingman. But this win did not come easy, right? Look at all of their heart rates.
That's it.
So high.
Sanford is the only one who's chilling. Everyone else is like in the red zone.
Yeah. Welcome back to the Philippines, Luis, with the peak BPM of 151, and welcome to the MPL. Cal with 160 as their peak BPM. All understandable.
Can't help it. It's your first game. It's up against Liquid.
That's right.
And we do consider we call him a rookie.
That's right. Hey, you can be the gamer you want to be with Visa's fan-exclusive deals, rewards, and VIP experiences. Order your GCash Visa card today and get 250 MLBB Diamonds plus a chance to win an exclusive MLBB skin.
Level up and flex those skins in style. Head over to the GCash app and check out the promo page for more information. Power up your game with GCash Visa.
Do you have your GCash card?
Yes.
Okay. I think I'll have to wait for mine. I think it takes a few working days for it to get delivered.
That's right.
Yes.
I was using it, and this is a real story.
Okay, you're not joshing.
I'm not joshing. Yeah, this is real. I use it for traveling through commute, through the trains that we have, the metro trains, and the EDSA carousel.
There's a dedicated lane now.
That's right.
For the GCash card, Visa
right.
card holders, and you can just tap it there.
All the more I might need it.
Yes,
I need
sir.
it stat. I'm gonna get it done now. You should too. 5 minutes before the game resumes. How does Smart Omega equalize? We'll cover that in just a bit. But for now, this is our Palag OOTD cam. All you gotta do, listen, all you gotta do is do what Teddy does.
What's the pose? Do the
Do
pose.
the Teddy. Do the Teddy.
He's doing a number 1 pose? Or
Do
pointing
the-
one
do
finger
the-
up. Do it, do it, do it. Okay, someone from Barangay Omega side is doing
Okay.
it.
Okay.
I think the head tilt should be toward the other side. But
Yeah.
It's
If you have a
still
pair of
pretty
glasses, would help as well.
Okay, okay.
Wrong arm.
Wrong arm. This one looks more accurate.
Is it mirrored?
I think you stretch out your arm.
Yeah. I sense a little bit more hunger and drive in the barangay. There you go.
Did he award himself that?
You know, it was handed over to him, but
Okay,
he
don't
kept,
hand it over to him.
he kept
Alright,
the pose. He held up the
Okay.
pose.
Dedication.
Congratulations. Hey, at least he's happy.
Yeah.
And I hope the rest of the barangay becomes happy if we go all the way. Hey, thumbs up. Nice. Peace. There you go. That is the
Congratulations.
standard masculine poses for photographs.
This one?
Yeah. This, and
this.
This one. Yeah, there you go. Those are your three go-tos.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong.
Yeah. And you cannot have. It's impossible to not have one at least.
This is something Mirko does a lot.
Yeah.
Like this. He just,
There you go. What is the frigate equivalent?
I don't know. Thumbs up maybe.
Okay. Dominate on and off the land of Dawn with Smart's prepaid Powerall 109 games bundle. Get a massive 5 gig app bundle for MLBB, 4 gigs of fast 5G data, and 10 gigs of your favorite apps with unlimited Facebook or TikTok calls and texts.
It's the ultimate setup for scouting enemy rotations, keeping up with your favorite pros, and sharing every GG moment. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL.
That's a lot of data. Yeah. I can only imagine the activities I would do with that much and just for 109.
That's
about
a lot of games already that you can play.
I would say 30 games a day for 30 days.
30 games a day?
For 30 days and just 1/4. You just get through 1/4 of it.
I miss playing MLBB. 3 minutes before the match resumes again. A lot on the shoulders of the barangay. Smart Omega need to equalize if you want to see a game 3, or else the series itself turns into a stampede. We're going to have some time to hear from our hosts on the sidelines to tell us all about the chef's business. Let's hear about Sanji's little venture.
Thank you so much, casters. We've just witnessed a dominant Game 1 performance from Team Liquid Philippines, and now I want to highlight one of their players. We've known TLPH's Sanji as one of the best mid laners, not just in MPL Philippines, but in the whole world. Pero, alam nyo ba na bukod sa pindutan ay hindi rin papatalo si Sanji sa bilyaran? Did you guys know that since elementary ay mahilig na rin si Sanji sa pagbibilyar? And one question popped into his head. Bakit nga naman hindi ko to gawing negosyo, di ba? That is why, aside from being a pro player, businessman na rin siya at just 20 years old. Dahil sa bago niyang negosyo na Q-Break Billiard Hall sa Imus, Cavite. He mentioned earlier in our interview, and I quote, "Masarap sa feeling dahil dati nilalaro ko lang pero ngayon ako na yung may-ari ng ganitong klaseng negosyo." And indeed, from just owning and playing the game, now he owns it. At iba naman talaga kapag passion ang pag-uusapan, and we see how he will be anchoring that passion as they continue this matchup. Back to you, casters.
That venture is anything but little.
Yeah.
Mans literally has a whole what do you call it? In Filipino, it's colloquially known as bilyaran.
Yeah.
But what do you call it in
A billiard.
Pool parlor?
a pool parlor? Pool
I
pub?
think.
Pool club?
Pool club, probably. I don't know. I don't.
Ball
play
station?
I don't know how. Do you know how to play like
No.
But one thing I do know is this is probably the reason why he's really good at Selena as well as Novaria.
He knows how to line them up.
Yes, sir.
I see now.
That's not how it sounds. Clearly, I don't partake. Yeah, basketball and billiards are just some of the few things that you expect any man,
any Filipino man,
any Filipino dude to be into. It's not me.
Yeah,
I'm not like that.
I'm more into books.
Yeah, matcha,
I'm
women's rights,
I'm
mental health.
mental health.
I am not a man, so I cannot.
But you're into these things too.
Yes.
Into matcha?
Basketball.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, she was still like
she was still in that.
She was still on that. Hey, welcome back, Lewis. He's been gone quite a while. Last seen playing for Galaxy Legends in
right.
MPLKH, making people go, "Oh my mouth," for the better part of a year.
That's
And
right.
then he was last seen here playing for Omega in season 15.
Yeah, I can still remember his R-Lot back then.
That
I
was his
think
hero.
That was his hero. I just don't think we're gonna see it as often in the current meta, now that you're slowly seeing just even Liquid of all teams embrace the fact that it is a Uranus that's higher in terms of priority compared to the other XP laners out there.
Hey, Uranus is good on broken walls. They choose that going into game number 2, as well as being first pick.
To be Barrett's priority ban, and then eventually the Uranus getting picked up. Coming out from TLPH, as I believe that they have picked the blue side this time.
Yeah. That Uranus Mathilda really felt like the anchor.
Oh, okay.
Or...
If given the choice, would you first pick the Uranus or would you first pick the Mathilda? So I feel like with Mathilda, you have a lot of options to play it with.
Yeah, your lineup is not locked in.
Yeah.
But wait, let's say they're blue, and then they go Mathilda, right? As Omega, give or take, depending on what the bans are like, do you pick up the XP lane immediately? Because
you snatch your Uranus if that's possible.
Or take the Barat
Yes.
if it's open. Like, do you deny that?
Yeah.
You're right. Because I feel like between the roamers that we have right now with Perks, I'm pretty sure that Perks is willing to pick up the Mathilda too.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, whatever I see JP use, I can just imagine Perks using it too.
Oh, not to mention the propensity for Liquid to play XP Atlas. Remember that? That happened last night.
That's true.
It happened last night. So who's to say if Atlas is open, which we don't know for sure, is because bans are crazy now.
And I recall how instantly Omega locked in their first pick Atlas too.
Right?
It feels more like a deny-ish to Liquid as well.
Right.
If they're the ones you're going up with.
And now it's Liquid on blue. So anything can happen.
Yeah.
Also, what if they're the ones who go first pick Atlas then? But...
I doubt it. I think that they're more likely to pick up the Mathilda. Well, if they do pick up the Atlas first pick, which they did yesterday, they flexed it.
Yeah.
To the XP. So
I'm never really sure anymore.
Whoa. I think Liquid are going for that. They're going to give Omega a really hard choice. They're banning the Fanny, the Melissa, Paquito, Atlas, Mathilda, Uranus, but they're all still open.
Yeah, I think they will open up both Barrets as well as the Uranus so that no matter what happens, they will get one out of the two. It's very unlikely for Omega to pick up both in their red side 1 and 2.
Yeah, there's no configuration that makes sense.
Yeah, so yeah, you're right. The Paquito might be a better ban here.
Yeah, I
ban
feel
number
like
3.
I wouldn't want to leave that open if they're not gonna get their hands on it. Anyway, it feels like it's too big of a threat.
Not to mention Atlas.
Yeah.
Atlas is still at large.
Oh. I don't know. I just feel like okay.
Oh, they ban it.
Yeah, these two teams don't feel like they're Balearic teams too.
Okay. I feel like here's the thing. If the Paquito is open, okay, you pick up Barrett for TLPH.
And then you gut check Perks, and you gut check the rest of them. No!
Oh, you pick up Paquito.
This happened yesterday. They just really don't go for first pick Barrett.
That's Carlos Paquito.
But now you pick up Barrett. I believe that you pick up the Mathilda right now with the Navaria for TLPH.
But without the Uranus.
And then you just hope you end up with either Camilla or Alice on the
so they're
other
leaving
end.
it for second phase again.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, because one will be bad. Or at least...
Mathilda.
But you pick up the Mathilda because there is a chance that Omega picks it up.
And that just makes it worse.
Yep.
Okay. This is another way to look at it.
Rafaela. It's also a hero that you don't want to give with the Barretts as well as this hero.
Is there a world where it's Mathilda Rafaela?
I don't think so. I don't think that is a TLPH.
Or another Rafa.
That will work with other teams, but I think TLPH is more like 1 utility, 1 damage.
Oh, wow. Okay, I take it back. They're going to lock in the Belleric.
I guess we don't know Liquid like that.
But where is the Belleric going
true.
to?
And where is the Paquito going?
That's right. Which means that their last 2 picks will be so difficult to predict. If you're Omega, though, you pick up the Valentina, you ban Esmeralda. What is
Why?
There you go. Maybe they were hedging on the Valentina. Maybe Liquid don't ban the Mathilda. So they force him to use blue 4 to ban the Mathilda.
That's loud.
That's very loud. But...
Yeah.
Hey, the Cavaliers know it's close.
Okay. Okay. That's how you do it.
There's love in the barangay.
Okay.
The new Capitana Jamie does not approve. Or she's just confused.
Yeah, she's just
confused. Tanod number 1 and
She wasn't told that was gonna go down like that.
Yeah, no one could have expected it to.
Obvious. Gonna be the man.
Wait.
They're thinking they're dead set on the fact that this is JP Bellerin.
Phovius is a proactive ban.
Yep.
They're planning something for Red 4 or 5.
Oh.
What is it?
Sora?
This
No, but Barat is already here.
It's XP, right?
What is this, Julian?
Okay, Kaja's out.
Can't be a jungler. There's a Hirara too.
That's right.
Can't be a mid lane. Or no, it can.
What
no,
if Gold Sora?
Gold Sora. Gold Benedetta.
Call played under the MDL's global ban, so he knows.
That's right.
He has to have a deep hero pool.
Oh no, they missed the Hanzo.
Oh, whoa.
They missed the Hanzo.
There's a Clint. Sheriff Cull.
Okay. Played well, actually, the previous game. But there is a world where this is a Claude for TLPH. You go for the jungle Paquito, and then probably a glue. You put the Bellerin on the EXP, and then the glue will be your roamer. Or you still pick up the Varia. The Varia Rafael in the middle. And then you get the Hanzo. So, yeah, a weird guess. Novaria Hanzo is what I feel like.
I can see it.
Yeah, that's like the most out of this world pick here for TLPH.
But what?
Okay.
They've been out of this world, or at least.
At least I was right with the Claude and the Varia.
And we were, you were still dribbling around the Navaria. I wouldn't like the Hanzo because if some way, somehow Ryzen finds some footing, there's no way for you to burst her down.
Yeah.
So you need the pack.
Okay.
Okay, what is your roam now? Is this something that's really weird, like a Hellcurt, for example, to look for this Novaria? But it doesn't work against Rafaela, though, so that's really not good.
Knowing perks.
This might be something very normal, like a...
Oh, wait.
Like a Grok.
There's a...
Oh, okay, not normal at all.
Okay.
It's still utility plus Barretts.
Smart Omega are keeping us on edge.
Yeah.
Over the span of 2 games, they teased us with nice one baby coming back. But they only pick one piece of each across each game. I don't know if I'm with it because they're short on reliable crowd control.
Range.
They're short on range.
There's
a lot of fundamental needs that a lineup has to have to be able to fight across different fronts in different parts of the game. It's just, if they snowball out of control, sure.
This is a weird decision coming out from Omega. However, I feel like they're so decisive with it.
Yeah.
Feels like they have trained with this. It's gonna be scary because if you're looking at TLPH, their lineups is so standard. It's easy to execute.
Yeah. Even if we did see it coming from a mile away, there's a reason why. It's because it's reliable.
Yes.
It is logically feasible. Going into game number 2 again, our defending champions, Liquid, are at match point. Can this all-in tentpole style lineup featuring an Angela take Omega and all of us collectively all the way?
Yeah. Thinking of where they're really trying to focus majority of their attention towards, like what are they planning or who are they mostly planning to play around, because the Angela can potentially activate so much.
I'll say it now. I think everyone is a valid target.
Yeah.
Look, the Clint, sure, he's
That's
a true
fine.
carry. Mingwin in the early to mid can, blast people with an Angela in him. Ryzen and Lewis, like they're all good targets.
Yeah, you can be a lot more aggressive with your positioning. And speaking of positioning, that's going to be first blood over to Smart Omega. Ryzen doesn't go down. Carl doesn't have enough firepower yet.
Wow. I can see the sustain that definitely comes from the Angela. But I'm more impressed about the speed and how they executed that. JP only showed himself out of position for just a tiny bit.
For a second.
Fraction of a second, in fact. And they already identified that was more than enough for them to take out Daddy JP that wasn't able to react with the flicker. So Great job coming up from Mega. Very impressive on how they reacted to that.
Oh yeah, can't confirm. Yeah, no, it was just a fraction of a second because he didn't even get to react with the flicker.
Yeah, so quick. But Carl TZ though, looking for more targets. Gonna be Perksiva. He's after! And if he doesn't get the job done, there's a Star Shatter to finish him off.
Woo! As they say in billiards, that's a strike. They say that, right?
Yes.
Who plays? Okay.
First turtle up.
In my hometown, they do.
Thanks. Binangon Rizal, can anyone confirm?
Yes, sir.
Can you please confirm?
2 minutes up. Luis first to the scene, the only member of Smart Omega to quell the 4 members of Liquid here present. Carl TZ holding that pixel brush. The pullback on the 40. 40 holding his ground. And here we go. Liquid looking to secure.
Okay, Star Shot or Astral Echo already revealing 3. Ryzen is nowhere nearby, and they're not gonna go for the contest. In mid though, Teddy not using the Purifier just yet, but he does get to successfully clear the mid wave. Not knowing Ryzen is still there, is gonna survive, but Ryzen has to get away.
Oh no, he's slowed down. Gotta be careful, he's the Stampede.
They're gonna predict go for the cherries! There's the knife frame, but the flicker from JP avoided! Not the Star Shutter though, and the flicker IMU on the Wrath of Dryad from Mingwin. Carl TZ has to run away, but not with Cull still allowing him to fall.
Junglers are down. Was that trade worth it, Wolf?
Worth it for Omega for sure. They did have to force the revive onto Carl TZ. That was a 2-for-1. Ryzen was the sacrifice. Cull getting a kill. 2 kills, in fact, allowing him to get a little bit of an advantage over Teddy. And with the endless battle now, he is a threat.
Hold up.
Oh, the Ryzen trade.
Liquid don't know. Sneaky Dean commits Grand Theft Purple.
Sneaky Dean all over again. And it's not just the waves that they're really trying to trade out this time. It's just really slowing down Liquid.
The birthday boy's not going to be happy when he finds out. Yeah, Daddy JP says, Carl, they took it.
Carl, it's gone.
Darn you, Dean.
Where is he going now? Are they going to look out for Mingwin?
I think that the idea now for Omega is to piggyback off of this lead that they were able to get. It's just 200 as of this moment, and being that 500, but that also means that Cull will be activated much faster than Teddy will be.
What a blessing that hand cam is by the Infinix 50 Pro. I love it. We got to see exactly how Sanji aims.
Yep. And he's been holding on to that Star Shutter. Omega are starting to group up though here in mid, and this is in preparation for this upcoming objective. There's a bit of poke thrown out here and there, especially towards Perksiva. But Omega are slowly trying to get in position.
That is Luis again holding out. No successful Detona's welcomes yet. Almost 5 minutes in. Turtle down to a 4th.
Oh, it's a flicker from Sanford trying to go in for the set on 3! Carl TZ gets the objective, but what does Omega do this time? They're gonna find the kill onto Carl. Teddy trying to go in for the free hit. Sanford might go down over here. It's a respawn for Carl TZ, but Omega wanna chase. They wanna go for more! And JP looks to be next. It's a triple for Ryzen.
Ridiculous answer out of Omega. Take the turtle, sure, but we'll go for the kills. They're up by 2,000.
There was a time where you love Angeling, you love Lancelot Angela, Batman Angela, but this time he Rara or Hirara with the Angela.
Do we call it Angera?
Angera, I love it. Angerara.
Angerara.
Sound like a Lady Gaga song.
Yeah.
Still rolls off the tongue nicely, but
I don't know, rolling in the deep.
Check it out once again, the sequence. Sanford coming in with an almost perfect Wrath of the Dryad, but the real fight was happening inside the pit.
That's right. Massive props to Lewis. And of course, Ryzen dodging the Wrath of the Dryad. But Lewis having the right intention to go into the turtle, into the turtle pit to take out Carl TZ. And that riled up Tanod #1 so much. Ryzen is playing so well this game.
He legit has the moves. Oh, Teddy going in though. That's a blazing do it. Astral Echo 2 revealing where Cull actually is. The taunt will land so will the Wrath of Dryad. And they find the kill towards the goal later of Smart Omega. Mingwin though coming in from the side. Ryzen 2 together with the Angela. Here comes the Angerara. They find another mega kill, and that's going to be Sanford falling down. He might just get more. Liquid have to get away.
Oh, Liquid stood their ground, pushed a little forward.
not done.
But Ryzen's not done!
Don't
He
tell
wants
me he gets
more!
3! Don't tell me he gets 3! He nearly did get 3!
But that was a push that they were able to get out of that. And slowly and steadily building up a lead. 2,700 gold in their favor. Ryzen already feeling it. And you can see Perksiva. This is the Rome Angela that is giving so much for Omega to work around with. However, TLPH gets a kill on Tukal, which is so important. Now they're getting the turtle for themselves.
Just like that, as Wolf was describing what happened in that sequence, Perksiva has Heart Guard again.
Yeah.
That's right. It's so fast.
And Omega scores the last turtle. That is the pivot turtle, turtle number 3.
That's right.
They're in control.
They're definitely in control right now. They're going to be pushing into the middle.
What? Look, he did that without fleeting time.
Okay.
It was just the little baby cooldown items. And of course, magic boots.
That's just how the Angela works now. It's going to be focusing on healing for sure. Omega not being able to push the middle is really good for TLPH right now because now they can stabilize at least. Allow Teddy to get to the point where he can now be a threat. And that is exactly where the Trinity should be coming from the Claude. War Axe for Karltzy. That's his choice.
Yeah. And so far, Liquid might be a lot more pickier with the fights they decide to go for, considering how Omega has been able to win out majority of the team fights that have been taking place. It's always them not having a direct response to Ryzen. He's just been unstoppable with the in and out. On top of the fact that Luis eventually gets to land these Daytona's Welcome onto key targets, even before Liquid eventually finish off what they wanted to start. So now they're just holding on to this mid-tier 1, but you could still feel Omega and the amount of threat that they already have.
Ryzen feels like the juggernaut between shields, spell vamp, and the iframes. He can just go wherever he wants when Heart Guard is on him.
And this is also a launchpad for Omega to get to the opposing jungle. And TLPH, to be fair, have been protecting their jungle so well. JP has now put in his position where he is just for the defense of TLPH. I think it was Lewis popping the ult, but had to cancel it, and it will be available soon.
Yep.
You can see the cooldown really quickly.
Yeah, he's using the protracted Detona's Welcome cooldown when you cancel it.
Yes.
So there it is. Bob's your uncle. It's off of cooldown right in time as the Lord spawns.
Okay, so they set up the long lane real quick up top as well. Eventually it will be cleared out by Teddy, but it means that it will be even up at the top, which means that Omega has the advantage right now.
Yeah, and I wonder how Liquid are planning to approach this, because earlier on it was an attempt, surprise, Wrath of Dryad from a flicker play by Sanford, but does that work this time around? The Lord's already very low! Ryzen eventually secures it for the team. There you go, there's the Wrath of Dryad, but does Karltzy find the targets that he wants? Mingwin going in, uses the Wrath of Dryad on his own, but Karltzy, he still fights more! Now they're on the chase! Ryzen looking to be next! They switch targets instead and go for Luis!
The birthday goat is bloodthirsty. Now Ryzen, no Heart Guard, gets hit by Sanjay! Iframes and all! Run, Dean, run! Karltzy takes him down! Triple for Carl!
Absolute precision coming out from the GOAT Karltzy. There is no move wasted, no pixel that he wastes with his skills, and the ultimate was so good. And you can see that he sliced and diced Omega just so well, prioritizing the right heroes, taking out Mingwin, taking out Lewis, then eventually taking out Ryzen, waiting for the proper moment. He let the Hirara pop all of those iframes before he went there. Of course, the bonus was Sanji landing the Shatter, but you can see Karltzy giving up the Lord, going back, waiting for his next few spells so that he will get the champ stance back again. Goes back to Mingwin, takes him down, and then waiting for his right moment, did not commit to Ryzen, went for Lewis instead.
Yeah.
Precision and target acquisition coming out from Karltzy.
The most frustrating thing about it as Ryzen is Liquid are so good at synchronized disbursement.
Yeah.
There was very little spell vamp he got out of his kit. I think that's what would have turned it around for Omega, but Liquid was like, don't give him the chance.
Yeah.
Stay away.
I think at that moment, they were all trying to collapse onto finishing off Sanford on the Bellary because he was already very low. Fortunately, he had the flicker And it was also Omega who kind of scattered themselves a bit, which didn't favor them as much. It allowed for Carl to just be very particular with the targets that he wanted to go for. So it was just everything falling into place during that particular team fight.
Filipino motorists are familiar with this. If you'd read the back of the car in front of you, distancia, amigo. That's what Liquid was going with. It's like, just stay the distance. We can do this. We have better damage on the clapback. And now they're up 2,000. Carl TZ hits level 15 before Ryzen does. That's ridiculous. For a majority of the 12-minute game, it was Omega who was invading, but Carl kept up on his farm.
I agree. It didn't seem like Liquid were in the driver's seat for majority of this game.
But they were, apparently.
But they were.
We just needed to know.
Yeah. It's just the proper targeting. They want to punish Carl TZ this time. He's very tanky now.
Yeah. Angelara again. It's something they could just use time and time again, I feel. With the heart guards, cooldowns for Perxiva. And I guess that was something they wanted to take right before this objective, but Liquid are going to be here first.
What really is deadly for Carl TZ is picking up this Queen Swings, which he has right now, which means that if he gets jumped on by the Hirara and the Angela, he can just go back, heal up, with JP, and of course his own lifesteal.
That hurt.
Okay, defensive Detna's welcome there.
Yeah, Call already down to half HP with just a single star shutter. Let's see how they start things off. They need to land some pokes. Lewis doesn't have full stacks on the big guy just yet.
He's just a guy.
Okay, they reveal for Minguin! He wasn't part of the Astral Echo, but look at how low he is right now. Sanji, if only he landed that star shutter too, that would have been a pick-off. Liquid now in control of the Turtle Pit for now, or the Lord Pit. At least for now.
I think Omega has to concede it. They are in no position to contest. Could not steal. Carl TZ secures. Ryzen thought about it, but Minguin at this point just topped up and has no ult stolen.
Yeah, the fact that they made Minguin recall already was a huge win for Liquid in that scenario. I can't believe how specific they were. That was Carl trying to burst him down and Sanji making sure that he would follow up.
There is always the follow-up whenever they jump, and Carl TZ is not afraid. He has the War Axe with the Queen Swings as well as the Rose Gold Meteor, so that he is able to dive into the box of Omega. Gonna be unscathed. And you can see that Omega feels like they cannot contest Carl TZ. When Carl TZ showed up against Minguin, all they had to do was back down. They couldn't punish Carl TZ because of the Queen Swings, the Rose Gold Meteor, and then the healing of JP. And the fact that it is the GOAT, very hard to catch.
Yeah. This is a question though. Liquid and them eventually tightening
Ryzen.
how they close out the game. Ryzen, he wants to go for Sanji. That's going to be Flicker forced out. He's already out of the map. But we saw this yesterday. It can happen again. Sanji goes down. It's Perxiva who picks up the kill.
That's a pickoff scored by Omega at the cost of their inhibitor up top. But this does give them some room to breathe.
But they don't care. They have to respond. They have to revive.
That's it.
They can fight again.
They timed it out. Omega have to do it again. They have to find a way to get a free pickoff and try to close the gap between them and Liquid. Up 3,500 gold. Lord spawns in the lower quarter in a minute and a half.
Yeah, I gotta be fine with it. Fortunately for Omega, they didn't lose more than their top lane turret. But unfortunately for them, it's the long lane. But they're gonna have to handle that soon. If anything, though, what I can say about Omega is they're not a team that is like a deer in the headlights when these situations come against them. Whenever they are in a very bad spot, they still try to do something. For the good and for the bad, at least they're attempting something. And that's Ryzen with the flank. Sometimes they go for a split push. In this specific game, I don't think that Omega will not come out swinging.
They're not going to take this line down. Unfortunately, they're armed to do just that. They can make like Omega Season 9. Chaknu on an Angela. Stay down here up top, hunker down, make like a turret, and then the rest of them can rotate. Like, he can still be part of the fight.
Yeah, and Liquid should learn from that by now. They should be fully aware.
Horizon was playing what? An Akai, a Baxia, a Balman at the time.
Yeah.
Now he's on a Hirara.
Hirara.
And he was wearing the same jersey. Different city, though. That was in, what, Pasay?
Was
now we're in Quezon City. Lord will spawn in the lower quarter in about 10 seconds. I think this is a contest or lose.
Okay.
Probably the last Lord of this game.
There has to be a play.
And the reason why I agree with that is that Omega is just like that. They will go for the gamble play, I would say. The risky play.
They're looking to do that right now.
It's better than no play.
Exactly.
See where Ryzen is
That is
coming
what
from.
I really love about them.
Who knows? It's another... maybe them bringing back the entire late game Omega 2.
You know what? Smart Omega is like a Jason Statham movie. No matter what happens, the plot moves forward.
Oh.
There's never a dull moment
That's
with
right.
the Barangay. Lord here at about half health. Look, they're holding the Y brush.
Okay, Mingwin's hiding really well this time though. Doesn't get revealed again.
no. But he has
By
no ult.
Astral Echo.
But he has no ult.
But he doesn't have an ultimate, that's right. Who does he actually try to go for this time? Sanford's already within reach, but he's not getting the Wrath of Dryad.
Or Sanji, is he looking for an echo?
Okay. Lord
Probably
Valina.
is looking for an echo.
Okay, Sanji shows up. He still doesn't get within enough range to steal it away.
Oh,
Broken walls.
What is he waiting for?
That's 2 ways you can dance.
Oh, they're bursting it down! Liquid secure the Lord without even having to commit much.
Birthday retry
Oh my god.
on Carl TZ. It's a free Lord for Liquid.
Hot hands once again. Fortunately for Omega, they did not lose anyone out of there.
Yeah.
And what all due fairness, it looked like something that they could have won. They're not even being punished because of their long lane play, because they set it up properly. Unfortunately, Carl TZ, the birthday boy, the GOAT, hot hands on the retribution. Another flank play coming right up from Ryzen.
Ooh.
Another Hail Mary, I feel like.
Oh, does Liquid prepare, or how do they prepare
Oh.
for what's to come?
That echo revealed everyone except for Ryzen. Ryzen cutting the lane. Lord inside the base. Bottom lane in jeopardy as well. Lord still standing.
Okay, they should know. Where is Ryzen?
Oh, JP will spot him out!
Oh, JP checks him! That's a counter Astral Echo from Mingwin though! But Ryzen from behind! And the Blazing Duets! The enemy, the jabs coming in from Card! It's a double for the goats! Happy birthday, Carl TZ, as they find their way through the base! It's Liquid looking in for a sweep! And that they shall secure, but Omega are holding on! But still, despite everything that they've done, they finally made it into the base! It's a double for Sanji! Teddy might just take out Mingwin before this ends! And it's a sweep for Liquid against the Barangay!
Blow out those candles and bring out the plates. Liquid's having a party as they celebrate their first win in more than a month. They sweep Smart Omega.
Omega have fought so bravely and valiantly against Team Liquid in game number 2. There was a time when they were in control, but Team Liquid with the Stampede, they regain their composure. They defeat their former teammates once again. You gotta be proud if you are Smart Omega. They really pulled their weight in there. Unfortunately, Team Liquid are just way too good in this game.
It was already a new combination to watch out for, the Angela Hirara. They were doing wonders across the map.
Hey, you know what? Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither will the Barangay. So this is just but the opening of a newly built squad in Season 18. So we'll give them the benefit of the doubt. We'll have them take their bow and have them come back stronger. But tonight, it's all about the birthday boy. Tonight, it's all about Liquid getting their first win in quite a while. The Cavaliers are so happy. The stadium just lit up.
Can I just say that Carl actually played so well this game in his debut?
Yeah.
Will not be highlighted because of the wins that they were able to get, but he was so reliable all throughout this series. Even winning his 1v1 versus Teddy in his first game, and then this game almost winning it for the team. It's just that eventually TLPH moved as a unit, punishing Carl eventually, and Omega falls to Team Liquid.
Yeah, if you ask me between the James pack or Carl pack, I couldn't answer too.
Yeah.
Like today, Paquitos have been really good Paquitos.
You know what? We're going to be hearing from the birthday boy, I believe, on stage. We're going to be hearing from Team Liquid with their winner's interview.
It's the first match win of the season for the Cavalry. Give it up for Team Liquid Philippines! Boys, congratulations! Mukhang na-buff kayo today.
Yes, you look like you were buffed today. It's a sweep.
Omega. And to set the record straight, hindi pa talaga nakaisa si Perxiva.
Perxiva has never won against you since last season, since he's been part of Smart Omega. And now you faced against each other in this matchup. You saw how he's been using healing roamers as well. What do you think is the advantage of utility and healing roamers in this meta? There are a lot of poke heroes right now, so the healers really help a lot in terms of just negating their impact in the game. Yes, these healing heroes are very rampant nowadays. But what of the biggest buffs today is the birthday buff. We're gonna sing happy birthday for Carl. Happy birthday, Carl. Teasy. Okay, it's not a song.
Carl, happy birthday. Pang ilang happy birthday na to. Pero balikan muna natin yung nangyaring.
Let's look back at what happened yesterday during the Clash of Titans. Falcons won against you. Did it help? And did it motivate you? Yes, we learned a lot from yesterday. Is it okay to share some of the learnings that you had, that you applied here today? More on decision making. It's just more on decision making. They're really a good reset for them. And there was a play earlier in game number 1 from JP. Can you walk us through what happened in this game? And you were on a Mathilda. You were a very aggressive Mathilda. Yep, you were the one looking for the jungler of the enemy. You've been chasing Ryzen's Ling. In the early, we got level 4 because Carl got the turtle, so he was killable. Who calls for those? It's a team decision, but if I can, I'll just go for it. So he has his own decision when it comes to these kinds of plays, and they've been able to bounce back. Now, week 1 is officially over for you. Can you share some of your learnings from the 2 series that you've had this week? Our learnings were mostly adjustment in the meta, because I feel like it's still lacking. And as long as we're improving every series, then it's okay for us. Yes, and especially since you won and it's your birthday, what would you want to say to the cavalry and everyone? Thank you to all the fans who came and supported us.
For the meantime, ibabalik muna namin sa inyo, casters.
Congratulations to our MVP, Daddy JP, 0, 3, and 10. This is a performance that you had to watch. It's just hard to describe.
Hard to describe because of how methodical it is for JP. And I think there was a big shift. There was a time where Rafaela from JP was more of an offensive threat for the team. But then eventually when they felt like the lineup of team of Smart Omega has been winning the skirmishes, he immediately shifted into this role where he is the one that guards the jungle and also rallies the team around. Like, you would notice that there was a specific time in this game where TLPH decided, okay, we're losing the early game, let's stabilize. Make sure that our jungle is okay. Let's move as a unit as 4. Allow Teddy to have safe passages between one lane to another so that you speed up the double laning coming out from this Claude. And make sure that CloudTZ will not lose any more jungle after all of those Ryzen trading shenanigans. There was that specific moment in this game where they shifted their playstyle, and that's how I feel. That's how I answer your inquiry about why JP's performance is difficult to describe just by looking at the stats.
Yeah, it's them adjusting on the fly, which I feel has been a struggle. At least a lot of people have been saying has been a struggle for Liquid in general. Because you see how even they admit that they haven't fully adjusted to the meta. Even Carl is still considering their current understanding to be a bit more lacking. But based on what they've been showing every single series, I know it's just been 2, but the improvements that they've had for just the first week it's something you really have to consider moving forward in Season 18.
And that is something that you have to read between the lines to get to. A lot of people will pin Doubt Us Again or, you know, rage baiting Liquid as their identity for Season 18. But no, like, this is, I think, their most humble form in the past 2 years. They're in a position of, we're going to continue learning. We're going to be more willing to play heroes like Atlas XP. We're going to be playing heroes like Rafaela more now. Sanji has found a new flame in Novaria. This is just Liquid evolving before our eyes. And if you want the defending champion to come back and to, again, reclaim the top spot, you have to put him through their character development arc. Like this is the best time to be a Liquid fan. You're tested in your loyalty.
I agree. I think it's also something that was brought up previously. The fact that it's easier to win a championship rather than to get back to the top or something like that. There was a similar line of the climb.
Conquering is easy. Ruling is harder.
That's right.
Robert Baratheon would know. Our Visa the carry is Sanji. Again, that Novaria dealing about 69,000 damage throughout the game. About 18, 19 minutes. Nice effort coming in from the chef and of course the rich guy, our birthday boy. And the MVP, look at how chill JP was.
How chill JP was, but if you think about it, everybody's just it was so hectic for most of the players right now.
Except Daddy JP.
Except Daddy JP. All the other 9 players, they felt like this looked like a very close fight. And if you're going to be looking at the game, actually it was very hectic. Everybody's trying to update each other. There was no time for TLPH to not be afraid of Ryzen. They're always looking behind their shoulders, literally and figuratively, in this game, just because of the fact that Ryzen will always go for the play. This is what I like about Omega. They're trying to still win it. They're not passively waiting for their opponents to make a mistake now.
Legally, players are not allowed to look over their shoulders, but
you're right.
But yes, like they're always just wary. And that's why they're always in the triple digits BPM. If I'm not mistaken, like almost everyone is at triple digits.
Average.
In the orange or red zone, which is scary. But I'm hoping that they've chilled out now, especially Omega, since there's a lot of time for them to recalibrate and bounce back. Let's listen now to the Infinix mic check.
Nice. Ultiko. Ikat sa bell. Ikat sa bell, sir. Kalma. Nice. Blacklist. Gira na lang tayo, pre. Siya na lang pahirap sa atin eh. Okay na. Huwag na patayin tong green, ha? Tutuloy, pre. Tap natin, pre. Lonyo, tap. Nice dead. Kepok lang sa dito sa akin. Saka. Basta, tingin nga lang tayo. Tingin. Ay, kumain. Nice. Patayin nyo to. Aras kita.
Is it just me or are we back to comms that are really loud and all at the same time?
Yep. But it tells you that they're on the same page, which is a good thing in general.
It feels nice to see teams more vocal now, and especially this team. It feels like they, for the past few months or years, it's as if they barely had to try, but now you could see that they're trying to win.
They have to try, given what's happened, and we're all celebrating their victory with them. The clock is ticking and these seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness TNC versus Aurora Gaming PH right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. Head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets. Now, TNC yet to make their debut here tonight. Aurora have already suffered a loss, so let's see where they end up in tomorrow's contest. MPL Philippines Season 8 is where the next generation of esports stars break limits and forge their destiny.
That's right. Watch the country's top rising talent battle it out starting August 25 for their chance at glory.
Yeah, catch all the action live on the official MDL pages. Join the conversation because the road to M8 starts right here.
So from Manila to Bangkok to Istanbul, we're all building the blocks that pave the way to greatness in M8. What a series, what a day so far. We're more than halfway through. We got one more best of 3 coming up. It'll be, what do they call this? The Soar Opera.
Opera?
It's TNC versus Falcon.
That's right.
Oh.
On behalf of Wolf and Brigida, my name is Leo. We're going on a quick break. Stay with us. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 18.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag. Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito ang shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam?
Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clearmen.
Got scam buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify's here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now.
Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko.
Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to TLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDLPH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MDLPH Season 8.
judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil.
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan.
Kami yun!
Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo. Mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba?
Teacher!
Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayong quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi. Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Nasa labas ang laman?
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob ba yung balat?
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi. May balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas, ah. Nandito siya na. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay? Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Ogwen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Aji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sino ang gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Ogwen, Marco, sino ang gusto sumunod?
May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na. Isa pa. Oh, sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na, iwan mo na yung dalawa. Oh.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Ogwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Parang kwago yun, pero sige. Pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para rito. Mr. Ogwen, please stand up.
Alam ko na.
Mr. Ogwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama! Tama ka!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap.
Champion.
Birds.
Laban.
Ogwen.
Palag.
Super Marco.
Pilipinas.
Haji. Work hard. Dalawa yun, pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong...
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo, at may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Oy, tara na! Ma'am.
Ano lang dito?
Close eh. Sige, ma'am. Malay mo.
Bugtong muna tayo, okay? Una, laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Ito!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super okay. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 70 puting tupa. Hands, go!
70 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitongpot, tipong... Pitongpot, puting... Pitong puting tupa.
Yeah! King Kong.
70 puting tupa.
Wow!
Pitong puting tupa. Clear. 70 puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
Sorry. Pitong puting tupa.
Yes! Dan!
Ay, Dan. Ako na. Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi!
Pitong puting... Okay. Pitong puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitongpot. Pitong... Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
Pitong puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fam at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class?
Yes.
O siya, that's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon Susi Sing-Sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down. Alam niyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam niyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay. Sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon, sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita ng second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin kung ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Likot niya, dugan. Nalikot niya, likot. Pingtes do. Aray ko naman. Welcome back ka. Ano lang, masabi ko sa mga fans, maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka sa kalaban namin, Twisted, mga kampi ko dati yan eh. Dudurugin daw kayo ni Jen.
Yun yung masasabi ko lang sa Minds. Salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin. Sana subaybayan niyo yung mga darating namin laban dito sa upcoming MPL Season 18. Ang masasabi ko lang kay Jojo, di namin bibigay first turtle sa'yo, baka kunin mo na yung game nila eh. Baka kunin mo na yung game, Jo eh. Di kayo mga first turtle, Jo. Yun lang, good luck sa ating dalawa. Galingan natin.
Pag-usapan natin, kamusta naman? You came from MDL, tapos ngayon, magpapakitang gilas ka na sa MPL.
Masaya kasi, dati nanonood lang ako dito ngayon, napaglaro na rin.
Pero ito, last na pahabol, syempre. MDL, ibang imahe to for Col. Ngayon, MPL naman, paano ba gustong makilala ni Col ang kanyang sarili?
Panoorin niyo lang kami sa season 18 and magpapasikat kami lahat.
Ayun, yan ang gusto ko marinig. Thank you so much, Col.
Dagot, hello, naririnig mo ba ako?
Apo.
Okay. Carl, balita ko, nag-birthday ka daw ah.
Oo nga po eh, birthday ko.
Ngayon talaga. So, pakilang birthday mo na to sa FPN?
Nag-start ako, 14 eh, tapos 22 na.
Grabe naman. So, walang taong ka nandito nag-birthday.
Ewan ko to eh. Lagi nga may laban dito yung birthday ko eh.
Okay. So, tuwing may laban ka ng birthday mo, napapansin mo ba kung swerte kayo o hindi masyado?
Parang lang po, balance.
So, hindi mo nilalagay sa birthday mo ang swerte nyo. Kagabi, syempre nasa umulaw kayo. Paano mo sinanunong yung birthday mo?
Wala po, naglalaro lang po ako ng splash.
Hindi ka nila binati?
Binati po.
Binati naman? Okay. Kung maghahanda sa birthday mo, anong gusto mo?
Gusto ko po manalo kami para magka-momentum kami.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag. Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir.
Hindi mo ba alam? Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clear Men.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now.
Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos?
Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategist?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
It's time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to TLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDLPH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MDLPH Season 8.
Divine judgment! Witness the power of pure lightning! All that lies below is under my vigil!
Kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon. In 3, 2, 1. Yung ibon.
Ay, ibon.
Good morning, class. Okay, please take your seat. Please take your seat. Yes, maraming salamat, Haji. Ikaw lang na naman ang umupo sa ating front row. And salamat din sa pag-attend ng classes sa ating mga boys in the back. Ayan. Okay, welcome back. Welcome back sa inyo mula sa inyong napakaikling bakasyon. Kumusta naman? Nag-enjoy ba kayo? Nag-enjoy ba? Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alam nyo, sana nag-prepare kayo kasi ang alam ko, in-inform ko kayo na pagbalik nyo, meron kayo quiz agad. Question number 1. Nasa loob ang balat.
Sa loob ang balat?
Nasa labas ang laman. Ano yun? Yes, Marco.
Pako?
Marco, hindi.
Sa loob ang laman.
Yes, Ogwen.
Saging!
Hindi, nasa loob naman ang laman ng saging.
Balik ka na! Nasa labas ang laman.
Ano yun, Haji? Hindi!
Nasa loob ang balat.
Yung kinakain yung nasa labas. Yung nasa loob. Hindi siya kinakain. Or gulay. Yes, Bert.
Bayabas?
Hindi. Nasa may balat pa rin ang bayabas sa labas, ah. Hindi siya kinakain. Ayan!
Pineapple? Hindi! Mais!
Mais! Next round tayo, mas mahirap to. Tongue twister naman, okay? Gayahin niyo ako. Kung ano yung sasabihin ko, repeat after me. Kailangan mabilis, kailangan malinaw. Okay? Tatawagin ko kayo isa-isa, ha? Pwede kayo mag-practice pero huwag kayo masyadong malakas ang boses. Okay? Okay? Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok? Can you repeat?
I will repeat. Babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok. Gwen, go ahead.
Babae sa bubong?
Haji, dahil lang dyan ka. Okay, go.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubong sa buhok.
Ang galing! Sinong gustong sumunod?
Ako!
Flap, let's go!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok!
Kyle!
May babae sa bubungan, may babae sa buhok!
Mali! Pagbigyan na natin. First, Gwen, Marco, sinong gusto sumunod?
Go, Marco! May babae sa bubungan, may buhok.
Malapit na. Isa pa. Sige, pagbigyan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Yun! Ganun lang. Ferds, ikaw na. Iwan mo na yung dalawa.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Palakpakan natin.
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Gwen!
May babae sa bubungan, may bubuyog sa buhok.
Okay, Marco, bilang ikaw ang pinakamabagal, kailangan mong gumawa ng tunog ng falcon. Ngayon, in 3, 2, 1... Yung ibon. Parang kwago yun. Pero sige, pagbigyan na natin siya. Matapit nang matapos ang quiz so far. Parang nag-aral kayo, ha? Gusto ko lang sabihin nyo.
Basic.
Ang galing nyo.
College lang, ma'am.
And feeling ko gusto kong tawagin ang inyong class president para dito. Mr. Gwen, please stand up. Mr. Gwen, sobrang lapit nyo nang mag-champion last season. Unting-unti na lang talaga. Ano ang babaguhin nyo? Ano ang kailangan nyo gawin this season para mag-champion na kayo?
Manalo! Tama nga!
Ngayon, isa-isahin ko na rin kayo kasi lahat kayo ay papasok na ng season 18. Kung meron kayong isang salita na pwedeng gamitin para i-describe ito, ano yon? Haji! Kyle!
Grind.
Flap!
Champion.
Birds!
Laban.
Gwen!
Palag.
Super Marco!
Pilipinas.
Haji!
Work hard.
Dalawa yun. Pero pagbigyan na natin. Okay, thank you so much, class. Pasado naman yata kayo. Class dismissed. Thank you so much.
Pitongpot. Pitong...
Kayo na naman. Okay, sige. Tara, magsimula na tayo.
Ma'am, may quiz ba tayo ngayon?
Oo. At may parusa pa sa mga bagsak.
Ay, tama na. Ma'am.
Ano kami dito?
Sige, ma'am. Dalay mo.
Bugtong muna tayo. Okay, una. Laging tumatakbo pero walang paa.
Generator!
What? Hindi, bubuksan mo lang ang generator pag walang kuryente. Yes, Savero.
Car!
First letter in Tagalog. O.
Oras!
Oras! Wow! Grabe! Super lucky. Okay, very good, very good. Alright, next round tayo. Isa-isa kayo rito, ha? Kailangan nyo sabihin ng mabilis at malinaw at pagalingan kayo. Ito lang ang sasabihin nyo. 70 puting tupa. Hands, go!
70 puting tupa.
Wow! Savero wants to go next. Okay.
Pitong put, tipo. Pitong put, puting. Pitong put, puting tupa.
King Kong!
pitong puting tupa.
Wow!
Pitong puting tupa.
Clear.
Pitong puting tupa.
Class, quiet. Si Super Prince na.
Pitong puting to.
Yes! Dan!
Ay, dan.
Ako na. Pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Super Yoshi! Super Yoshi!
Pitong puting.
Okay.
Ano?
Pitong puting tupa.
Oy! Brusko!
Pitong pot. Pitong... pitong puting tupa.
Wow! Okay, Kurt.
Pitong puting tupa.
Yay! Okay, pero medyo seryoso tayo ngayon, class. Dati, tinatawag kayong super fang at kailangan nyo yun bawiin ngayong season 18. Tama?
Hindi naman siguro nawala, ma'am. Andyan lang yan. Kailangan lang namin ipakita ulit.
Oh, confident. Gusto ko yan. Narinig nyo ba yun, class? Oh, siya. That's it. Class dismissed. Okay, pero bago kayo umalis, sinong cleaners for today?
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing.
Okay, start na tayo. Sit down. Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang. Yes.
Maria Mailing, ma'am.
Opo.
Section po.
Opo.
Wala akong barong, ma'am eh. Pero,
Okay lang po.
thank you, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Kung barong mo.
Okay, wala nang hahabol. Kompleto na tayo? Goods na? Alam nyo na dapat yung drill. Mabilis lang.
Ang dami na namin ginawang ganyan. Alam na namin lahat.
Okay. Sigurado ka? Sige, subukan natin. Bugtong-bugtong, maliit na bahay, puno ng tao. Ano yun?
Bubo.
Okay, tama. Mabilis pa rin pala. Eto, next round tayo. Tatawag akong dalawa. Carl, JP, pabilisan kayo rito. Sabihin nyo ah. Sabihin nyo ah.
Okay.
Sige. Susi ni Kuya Simon, sinusi sa singsing. Sino mauna? Oh, ikaw.
Sushi ni Kuya Simon, sinisig.
Wala. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinususi sing-sing. Pinaktis mo, boy! Pinaktis mo eh! Okay naman ah!
Isa pa! Bibigyan kita second chance. Carl, ikaw.
Susi ni Kuya Simon sinusi sing-sing.
At dahil talo ka, alam mo na yung parusa. Kailangan mo sabihin ko ano yung goal ng team mo this season. Isang hinga lang. Okay? Go!
Ipalalang talagang korpi tayo.
Q&A naman tayo. Bilang defending champions and back-to-back champions, ano ang pinakamalaking pressure sa inyo ngayong season 18? Sino gusto sumagot?
Siguro yung expectations po, ma'am, na every season may kailangan kaming improve.
Kahit champions kayo, need nyo pa rin mag-aral. Tama?
Likot niya, Dugan. Likot niya, likot. Pingtes do. Aray ko naman. Welcome back ka. Ano lang, masabi ko sa mga fans, maraming salamat sa mga sumusuporta sa amin. Tsaka sa kalaban namin, Twisted, mga kampi ko dati yan eh. Dudurugin daw kayo ni Jen. Yun yung masasabi ko lang sa Minds. Salamat sa patuloy na pagsuporta sa amin. Sa subaybayan niyo yung mga darating namin laban dito sa upcoming MPL Season 18. Masasabi ko lang kay Jojo, di namin bibigay first turtle sa'yo, baka kunin mo na yung game nila eh. Baka kunin mo na yung game, Jo eh. Di kayo mga first turtle, Jo. Yun lang, good luck sa ating dalawa. Galingan natin.
Pag-usapan natin, kamusta naman? You came from MDL, tapos ngayon magpapakitang gilas ka na sa MPL.
Masaya kasi, dati nanonood lang ako dito, ngayon napagdalo na rin.
Pero ito, last na pahabol, syempre. MDL, ibang imahe to for Col. Ngayon, MPL naman, paano ba gustong makilala ni Col ang kanyang sarili?
Panoorin niyo lang kami sa season 18 and yan, magpapasikat kami lahat.
Ayun, yan ang gusto ko marinig. Thank you so much, Col.
Dagot, hello, naririnig mo ba ako?
Apo.
Okay. Carl, balita ko, nag-birthday ka daw ah.
Oo nga po birthday
Ngayon.
ko.
Ngayon talaga. So, pakilang birthday mo na to sa FPN?
Nag-start ako, 14 tapos 22 na ako.
Grabe naman. So, walang taong ka nandito nag-birthday.
Ewan ko to Lagi nga may laban dito yung birthday ko
Okay. So, tuwing laban ka ng birthday mo, napapansin mo ba kung swerte kayo o hindi masyado?
Parang ano lang po, balance.
So, hindi mo nilalagay sa birthday mo ang swerte nyo. Kagabi, syempre nasa gutom kayo. Paano mo sinanunong yung birthday mo?
Wala po, naglalaro lang po kami ng Splash.
Hindi ka nila binati?
Binati po.
Binati naman? Okay. Kung maghahanda sa birthday mo, anong gusto mo?
Gusto ko po manalo kami para magka-momentum kami.
Power your next side quest with Smart Power All.
Kalalaking tao, naka-tote bag.
Kalalaking tao mo, sir. Ito ang shampoo mo. Bago ka na, sir. Hindi mo ba alam?
Iba ang scalp ng mga lalaki. 1.5 times na oilier at mas pausin. 5 times na mas may chance magka-dandruff. Dito ka na sa Clear Men.
Got scammed buying MLBB diamonds? Don't worry, Joytify is here, top-up partner of MPL, trusted by millions of gamers. My money-back guarantee ka pa, kaya gamers say, recharge on Joytify now. Wait, we have another surprise for you.
Want to grab 1,000 diamonds and get Mobile Legends skin like him? Log in on Joytify now and get a chance to try Joytify MPL Lucky Spin. What are you waiting for? Try the MPL Lucky Spin on Joytify now.
Paano ko kaya sila masusuportahan ngayon ng mas maayos? Kailangan ko ba magpalit ng strategies?
Nagagampanan ko kaya ng maayos ang role ko? Will I be able to meet their expectations? We have to prove them all wrong.
Time to win.
We continuously enhance our services and steadily expand our destinations. China Airlines believes we can and should do better with an international standard. We safeguard your every flight and look to a sustainable method moving towards an era of green aviation. Together with China Airlines, blossoming in the sky.
From local barangay tournaments and neighborhood lineups to the biggest stages in the world, your pathway to glory starts right here. Welcome to MDLPH Season 8, where legends are forged and we are officially breaking limits. It all begins at the grassroots level. Hundreds of aspiring teams enter the open qualifiers in a ruthless single elimination bracket. Every game is a best of one. One misstep and you're out. Win and you keep the dream alive. Next up, qualifier finals. Here, the top open qualifier contenders meet the relegated independent teams from MDLPH Season 7 and our invited female powerhouse rosters. Divided into groups, they battle in a single round robin. Only the top 6 teams will earn their ticket to join the waiting MPL affiliated teams in the main league. Welcome to the main stage, the MDLPH Season 8 regular season. 12 teams clash across a multi-phase gauntlet through the group stage, last chance qualifiers, and play-ins, pushing everyone to break their limits. And here's the game changer. The global ban rule is officially gone. We're reverting to standard draft formats to ensure our PH contenders are fully armed and ready for international combat. The top 6 teams lock in for the playoffs in a high-stakes, single elimination bracket, with the top 2 regular season teams waiting in the semifinals. With no global ban, teams will bring their absolute strongest comfort picks in BO5 battles, leading to a blockbuster BO7 grand final. The crown isn't all that's at stake. Our champion earns the golden ticket to represent the Philippines on the international stage. This is what it all comes down to, the inaugural Mobile Legends Bang Bang C Championship Tour, MCTC. Our MDLPH champions will face off against the absolute best academy powerhouses from Indonesia and Malaysia, alongside top incubation teams across the Southeast Asia region. This isn't just about regional pride. MCTC is the ultimate gateway to the M8 World Championship. The M8 World Championship, the ultimate stage where the best teams on the Earth collide in the land of dawn. From grassroots dreamers to world champions, the pathway is clear and the challenge is set. Are you ready to break limits? Tune in to MDLPH Season 8.
Tara, pala ka ba? Handa sa laban, sanda ka sa aking kamay. Watch with my click, making fire in the eyes. Yeah, I walk with my head held high. Ano ba yung takot kung tore ang aking gabay? Feel niya, feel niya, I hold down the rain. Ako ang kapuan, when you bring our name to the game. Eyes on the prize, do not, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic color na Filipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic color na Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic color na Filipino. Teka, wait. Remind you kung anong na-obtain. Palaging first place, lakayo sa PH. I'm here cause I got God, my team is super fan. Eyes on the prize, Pinas, cause it's our time. Palag na to, me again, you already know. Automatic color na Filipino. Break us when we steal the show. Automatic color na Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, kami na ang batas. Filipino. Lakas ng Pinas. Palag na to, automatic color na Filipino.
It's time for our final best of three to cap off Superfan Saturday here at MPL Philippines Season 18. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Brigida and Wolf, bringing you the action on the English broadcast.
It's been a 3-game series to start off the day. It was a sweep earlier on. I am not so sure what to expect here because there's so much we don't know about this new Phoenix Army.
This is literally a new Phoenix Army built around Zyda. Only Zyda was retained when it comes to their active roster. A complete overhaul. There are some familiar names out there, but there are new ones as well. Rising rookies from TNC will be their MO for this season.
I'm excited to meet the new recruits for the Phoenix Army. And here they are. The artist formerly known as Qrem, now known as Zen.
That's right.
Joined by Vin. They will be the mid duo. So he spent a good amount of time under that name, which is also the name of a very well-known mythical creature.
Yeah.
And it's this duo that's joining Zyda as the heart of TNC's roster here in Season 18.
Yeah. Back when they were still playing under different banners in the amateur scene and MDL specifically, they've once been together under TNC as well, which is why they were pretty much already within or in the radar for TNC.
Yeah.
And it's just so happened that it's a somewhat of a reunion that they're going to have here, but this time it's an MPL.
And they were, I believe that both of them have had championships on their own. Most recently for Zen, aka Qrem, Rough World era, if I'm not mistaken, and Aurora Hunters specifically. For TSC. And now they're gonna be rallying around the Hitomax, the head coach duo, with Ryota. Now joining the fray, and of course,
Big J!
Big J!
Big J! And I think it'd be a crime to not mention a returning member of TNC as well. The artist formerly known as Coach Lift, now Yeyenya.
Yeah. That's
from MLBB, from MCGG.
That's right.
Yeah.
MLBB.
National athlete.
National athlete.
For MCGG. Ended in second place in a demonstration in Bangkok, Thailand about 6 months ago.
That's right.
More than now. Oh my lord, it's been 9 months since SEA Games.
Yeah. And the last time that we saw him as Coach Lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels so long ago.
Yes,
like,
Wolf, that was 9 months ago. December was 9 months ago.
Wow.
Oh.
Time flies.
It's almost...
And one of these teams will as well. If Falcons can continue their winning ways, then they'll be taking a dub. They're second in Season 18, or their score might equalize if this new TNC can step up to one of the Titans.
There's so much new. I mean, even seeing Coach Hito not wearing a polo
Oh,
shirt.
you're right. That's why
Like-
something was amiss when I looked at that image, that video when they were going in. But at the same time, I think they're just happy to be welcomed by the Phoenix Army.
The fanfare is amazing.
They have
There's a mascot.
been loved by their community for a long time now, and now you're seeing the rest of the squad. You know what really excites me about this is that there is some flair of old Omega teammates.
True.
In here, that's Ryota with Jome.
Eto Max.
Eto Max is there. That's
Kito.
right. Yeah. Well, Lift is not. Lift wasn't there.
A good chunk of this TNC now, yeah, did find their origins in Smart Omega.
That's right.
I wonder. Was it a time where Omega still had their signature poison in them?
Even with the Chaknu lineup last season, that's what we were looking for.
Yeah.
You're right.
I'm hoping that, okay, hot take. I'm hoping it's not the case. I want a new identity for this TNC.
Okay.
I'd hate for them to be weighed down by the baggage of the past and the what ifs. I want them to be themselves. Speaking of, we're going to be hearing from them. By them, I mean the new members of TNC, Zen and Vin. They are on mic with Denise. Let's hear from the new two.
Thank you so much, casters. Nandito tayo sa players room ng TNC Pro Team dahil meron tayong makakausap na dalawang dating nasa MDL at ngayon ay magpaparamdam na in the pro scenes. Hello, Zen and Vin.
Hello po.
Kamusta? Kamusta naman?
Okay naman. Chilang.
What about you? Ikaw? Okay lang. Chill.
Exciting para sa akin kasi ngayong season lang ako makapag-MPL.
Yes, and we can't wait for that. First impressions, kanina parang nag-warm up pa kayo. Ano bang dapat naming abangan? Because we know you guys were also former teammates, naging magkalaban na rin kayo. Ano bang madadala natin ngayon? Ano mga asahan namin sa inyo?
Siguro yung mga pinapractice namin, maano namin sa laro na to. At kung paano kami magko-connect sa isa.
Ito, Vin, kanina napag-usapan natin. Parang medyo nakikita na rin natin dito. May Tom and Jerry dynamics daw kayo. Totoo ba to? Anong katotohanan dito?
Siguro kapag nakikita namin ni Q na kapag nagkakamali isa, parang naglolokohan lang kami. Parang sarcastic way namin para ma-improve.
Yun? Sarcastic? Naririnig ko rin yung mga teammates niya dito. Parang makikita namin mamaya yan. Very, very exciting. But, you know, Zen, you guys also have a championship pedigree. For example, you have won in Season 7, Vin, Season 6, and syempre, bigatin din to. Ano bang, yung from that experience, no? Paano yan madadala dito ngayon sa pros?
Siyempre, madadala ko dito at maidagdag pa kung may kailangan.
Ikaw naman, Vin.
Siguro sa 6 seasons ko sa MDL.
Yes.
Yung maambag ko siguro yung knowledge namin na pagdaanan ganun. Tapos siguro kasi si Q matagal ko na talaga siyang nakakalaban sa nakakampi. Parang alam na namin yung weakness saka strength namin dalawa.
Gusto ko yan. Tamang-tama. At alam nyo, bigatin, ang makakalaban nyo, syempre, hindi kami papayag na wala kayong mensahe dun sa kabilang players room. Ano bang masasabi nyo sa Falcons ngayon?
Good luck. And papakita natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans natin.
Love it.
Good luck. Pakitaan din natin silang magandang laban.
Very great answer. Magpapakita tayo ng magandang laban. Pero ngayon, balik muna namin sa inyo, casters.
They may be new, but they know the status quo.
Yep.
When you step foot to the MPL, and you're asked to give a message to your opponents,
say the line.
That is the line.
Everyone has to go through at least one interview where they say that line.
What is the best translation for that?
We'll give a good
Let's give
fight.
the fans a good fight. Match.
Let's do our best.
Let's do our best.
And let's give the fans a good fight.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
so standard.
when I was part of the pro team, when you're there, your mind spaces out. I gotta say, there were many times that I had to say that out of not having anything else to say.
It just happens.
It just happens.
It's a natural thing, just like how you gravitate towards anime phone cases.
Really?
Yeah, he saw my anime phone case.
I got out quick enough to not get one.
I didn't know. I didn't know, Coach.
It's a thing, but now you
It's a
notice,
thing.
right? Let's talk about the Infinix East victory. What exactly do TNC and Falcons have to do to get the dub?
They have to ride the momentum. For Falcons, Haji always finds good angles, whether he is a front to back kind of mage or when he's a face-to-face kind of mage with the Selena, for example, or the Valentina. But Haji just finds the big angles for the big plays. And I think that this is the momentum that they have to ride on. Haji might not have shown his full potential in the previous season, but I think with just game 1 up against Team Liquid yesterday, we saw how good he is, how good a captain he is for Falcons. Now, mid-trio rotation. To stop Super Marco from snowballing is the key for TNC, and they have to prioritize assassin jungler heroes and play for their conditions. I think this is more applicable to TNC than it is for Falcons, especially because Zyda is always a treat to watch whenever he plays the assassin.
I agree. If you want to stop him from getting bulletproof, send Vinzenda down there.
Ooh, so it's going to be
Or
Super
up there.
Marco and Big J
Whichever.
in lane.
Big J's.
I miss Big J.
Yeah.
Big J, one of the ballsiest gold laners I've seen in my day.
That's why.
That's right.
And if ever Marco does get to that point, a Hail Mary out of Big J could change the game.
I think that's what that could be an identity for TNC. It's like they're always in a challenger mindset where they can go for sucker punches or they can be very aggressive. Not when it comes to the draft, but when it comes to their play style. Because I feel like TNC has to continuously show the other teams that they are always thinking ahead.
It's all heart here. Let's get it on. The Season 18 rendition of the Soar Opera begins now. Let's welcome TNC and Team Falcons.
Fresh off from taking down a Titan last night, they aim to take the skies once more. Soar high, it's Team Falcons! Eyes on the prize! The ashes of the past are swept and gone. Now they are renewed. Phoenix Army, make some noise for TNT Bro Team! To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our Marshal, Chico. And the head coaches. For Team Falcons, Coach Moody. For TNT Pro Team, Coach Itumax. Whose wings will spread? Who will take flight? Ito na ang huling laban sa inyong Super Fan Saturday!
Let's talk about the triumphant Titans from last night's banger, Team Falcons.
We put so much emphasis on Super Marco. You gotta stop this guy, but I think every single one of them, despite the very small window they had to rest, if they even had rest, considering their continuous tournaments, have shown great improvements and eventually understanding of not just the meta, but their team chemistry as a whole.
Brigadier, this is a team that has played through different time zones in the past 2 months. They don't care. They're facing off against TNC. Wolf, is this the newest rendition of TNC since you were coaching back then?
I think so, because this is the moment where there's only Zyda what that was retained. Ryota, this is, I think, the first time he's gonna play for TNC. And then Vin and Zen, both have always been around the radar, apparently, of the coaches of TNC. But now this is the first time that they will actually field them with the Big J.
Big J!
Woo!
It's obvious where my bias lies. Let's listen to the Smart 5G ping test.
Sa mga fans ng Team Falcons, yun, maraming salamat sa pagsuporta nyo sa amin. Tuloy nyo lang yung pagsuporta nyo sa amin at mas lalo pa namin gagalingan. Siguro gagawin lang namin yung ginagawa namin sa practice at huwag kaming madadala sa pressure.
Sa mga Phoenix fans dyan, support, sana walang sawang suporta kayo sa amin, guys. Gagalingan namin every match. And salamat sa mga sumusuporta dyan. Thank you sa time nyo. Ingat pag-uwi nyo, guys. Sa mga kalaban ko, good luck sa atin. Galingan natin. Pakita natin ng magandang laban yung mga fans natin.
Okay. So a little bit of a cheat sheet for all of y'all who are bad with names and bad with faces, and people who are bad with both names and faces. The bespectacled athlete from TNC is their roamer Zen.
Yep.
The player formerly known as Qrem. And then their mid laner is Vin, the one without glasses.
Yeah.
So
No
there you go.
glasses, Vin. With glasses,
Zen, roamer, and mid laner counter respectively.
Yes.
That didn't help. Sorry.
We'll eventually get used to it.
We've got 3 months to do this.
And I can't believe I'm seeing microbanks on Big J. Like,
Did you say microbangs?
did they
You
look
say
like
microbanks?
Don't they look like microbanks?
That's what it's called?
Yeah.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, here
That's
is
all I see.
This is Marco's
Great.
recent performance
Whoa.
last night. This is the actual portrait for both Claude and Brody. Don't ask.
Don't ask. Championship winning Brody.
I was there that night when this was unleashed.
Yes.
It was greatness.
Greatness was unleashed that day. 9-1-4. The last KDA. Brody coming out from Super Marco. And he can't believe his eyes.
I think this was a time where he was much more quiet because Marco eventually, I think, has evolved
Yep.
to match the energy of the other.
All he could do is just shake his head like, yep, well, that happened. That's a thing.
That's the thing.
That's the thing.
Hey,
Ogwin just
remind
ribbing
me,
him.
am I dreaming, or there was a time where Big J rocked the locks?
Yes!
Yes!
Dreads!
The
Like,
dreads.
Week in, week out, he would be with dreads, without dreads, a buzz cut, and now what apparently Brigid is calling micro bangs.
I'm not sure if that's what you call it, if it's a guy.
Like in the aesthetic world, like that's what it's the terminology, the jargon.
But at least for us,
For
when we
women,
see
they're
that,
called
it's called microbanks.
We're learning.
Bangs.
We're learning. Ladies and gentlemen, Team Falcons, home team, decides to go blue their first, and they are choosing Expanding Rivers. The second Expanding Rivers in the first game for today, and which means for the whole season.
Yeah. Oh, you're right.
There's
Tito is really not going in for the suit now.
Oh.
Why is that? Maybe it's laundry day for him.
Maybe, actually.
I refuse to believe that there is something of deeper significance here.
Yeah.
I mean, Hito can change.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. Zaida with the black
No,
nails.
whoa, yeah.
Wow.
Hey, dudes can take care of themselves too, all right?
But that's okay.
I've had a mani-pedi in the past 2 weeks. Only because I can't cut my own nails, given the situation.
Given the situation.
Did you get color?
Here we go. No
Oh
color
my
still.
God.
Atlas and Melissa taken out of the picture by Team Falcons. TNC bans out the Frey and the Marcel.
Okay, so Barrett still is going to be the point of contention here, but for both teams.
Wait,
Really banned out.
I just saw Flap post something about the Barretts yesterday, wherein he was probably not proud of himself. On
The very old Barretts.
yeah, but I wasn't
That's
expecting them to
folklore.
ban it in
Part
blue.
of the MLB BPH iceberg for sure.
Yes.
Has been a long time. I wonder what.
You know.
I think that they want to go for the first pick Paquito here for Falcons.
Ah.
That could be the only reason why they will ban the Barretts here.
So is that the new trifecta? Paquito, Harley, Hirara? Where does
When
Nolan
it
fall
comes
into this?
to the jungle, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Nolan falls in that conversation when Paquito is out. Because there's so much benefit you get out of the Paquito.
Oh wait.
Sorry. The Paquito is a flex pick.
That's who. That it gets the benefits that you'd get away from like the absolute power of a Hirara.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Okay.
Hirara.
Interesting.
Get used to it. I'm saying it the
I love
right
it.
way.
Yes, Hirara.
I like it.
All of them are open. Like Hirara.
Hirara is of the Japanese descent, right? Alright, so yeah, there is indeed the Paquito. So you go Beleric Selena, right? If you are following the normal conditions in here.
That's
TNC.
a good test for Vin. I'm pretty sure he has it in his pool, but like, how good is he?
There's also that Hirara. Oh, wow! Wow, wow, wow.
Glue debut!
Ooh. Okay.
Hirara, as we expected. The glue, we did it for sure. Now, Falcons, are they forced to pick up the Beleric in combination with, I guess this time, you want to go for the Vexana as your fourth pick. So you want to get the Beleric and the Rafaela, perhaps.
But yeah, because if they don't, I think the Rafa would be great in TNC's lineup. So
That's right.
if they're really planning to go burst and if they have a glue on their side right now.
Okay, I'm guessing. Ooh, Rafa Uranus, actually. Never mind the Belleric. I don't think that they're. Oh, they will pick it. Okay, so Rafa Belleric.
So
I was
good.
right the first time.
So good.
Never doubt your first.
Never doubt my first guess.
And now going into the second phase after TNC's Red 3 pick, do they go for a Claude ban? Is there room for Claude
for
in their own draft? Because that's where I see this going for the Falcons.
That could be. Especially if you don't have any answer to it. You're scared, maybe. I wonder what the answer is for TNC because they could go Valentina for sure. However, there is a world where the Novaria is better because there's not much reach yet for Falcons. So I'm thinking between the lines of Valentina or Novaria here for TNC.
You go Novaria, red ban Claude, and then you just take out all the reach.
Yeah.
Oh, they steal
or
it!
maybe just take it away.
They steal it.
This is a Big J hero, though.
It is.
Yes.
Let's talk about Big J heroes. Claude, Harith, Carrie.
Carrie?
At least on.
All right. I think there was a time where it was the Bruno.
That too. He likes to get in your face.
Yeah, yeah.
I
but I think when I think about Big J, it's just Claude, really. That's the first thing that comes to mind.
He's like a player who would also really suit the Brody, though.
Yeah.
Like, I feel.
Oh, the Ren buff.
Hey.
Hey, they won last night. She was up front as well.
Random hard lunch on a Friday.
Not on my bingo card.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but Ren moves in mysterious ways.
Okay.
They actually hired a professional clown, and you see the moves on this man.
They had a clown and a Phoenix
this?
mascot.
Hey, if it's their debut in season 18, they go all the way.
Oh.
They go full blast.
Go full.
Ain't no halfsies here for the Phoenix Army.
That's right.
There goes the Moskov. Getting twisted.
Eventually, you want to consider an AOE here. Maybe no Melissa. So this could be what Iksha for Falcons,
Oh.
or your God bless us Hanabi last pick here for Falcons.
I wouldn't even flinch.
There is a glue. There is a glue.
That's extra bounces.
Extra bounces. We never know, but
Dora. So I think they're forcing the Novaria here for Falcons. I believe that TNC will not get any. Will not look towards another marksman here. I don't think it's. I don't think it oh yeah, they will go for the Lilia Bomb because Lilia is a problem for the glue.
so they're thinking it's still a Flex Belleric and Flex Paquito. Actually, yeah.
Yeah, it's a three-way flex.
That's right. Absolutely. So
Nothing here that Falcons has picked dictates where they're going.
Novaria or
Selena.
Selena is the ban.
That's crazy. Selena's still open.
Yeah. Although they do have a decent amount of AOE already, I feel.
This is Coach Moody grimacing. What was that?
What was that about?
It seems like a hard choice. Again, less than 10 seconds left on the clock, and they don't know what they're taking out Blue 5.
Novaria or... Yep. Gotta be the Novaria. TNC, what will you pick? Are you forced to go for the Vexana this time? No, they go Alice.
Oh, okay.
Absolutely greedy for TNC, and this could be punished by Falcons.
Both side lanes take so long to get online.
Absolutely.
Even a glue will have to play so good. What a tall task for the artist formerly known as Curem Zen.
Yeah.
Has to take care of that mid trio.
I think your Falcons, you steal the Vexana, you put the Rafaela in the roam, and then you go for the Belleric side lane up against the Alice because that's an okay lane for you. That means that you can...
Clint?
You can Clint, and the Clint will just be so good in the early game. And also the Brody.
Yeah, any between the two. There will be decent ways to get out. You have a lot of support with the Rafaela already.
Whoa!
Oh, Nolan.
Wait.
Gold lane pack!
But you still go Vexana, right? There you go.
Gold lane pack. So this is just the same I'd say the same cadence. It's speed. They're going off of speed.
They're interchangeable basically.
I think this is the least kind of lineup you want to go up against if you want to take your time.
What do you go Angela now if you're TNC because you don't have any choice?
It is Vin's pick, I think, that's floating right now.
Okay.
Red 5 mid.
What else is good? No Varia. Farsa maybe? But that's not the... I think you go Valentina.
I was going to say.
But... Oh, yeah. Angela.
Second Angela of the night.
Man.
It almost worked for Omega. Keyword, almost. And it's the same combo. But if I may say, TNC have one invalid target. The glue.
The glue.
But Omega had all valid targets.
At the same time, if you're looking at TNC, this Angela can... Although the Hirara is an obvious choice, I think the Alice eventually will also be a choice.
And the Claude.
And the Claude. However, all of those three heroes take so much time, whereas from the previous game, although it was just simply the Hirara, if you think about it.
It was, yeah.
But it makes total sense because...
They had a clean.
They had a clean. They have so many ways to activate the Hirara.
And to play and hold on to a mid game.
Yeah.
And it feels like they're just going to hold out because it's a mid-Angela too. So...
Oh yeah, no, Perks was the Angela earlier.
Earlier it was Perks. It was in Rome. So I feel like there was more room for them to just keep moving.
Wow.
But
What a
this
day.
time they might just be kind of locked in mid, especially for Vin. But with only just Zen on the glue, then what can you accomplish in the early? It's just really feeling like they're just supposed to hold out.
Here we go, game number 1 in TNC Pro Team's debut in Season 18, facing off against one half of the Titans of MLBB and Falcons PH. Let's get it on.
No bargain hunter for the gold laners this time. It's going to be the traditional Festival of Blood with a fighter emblem for Jome. Going in for the sustain, which I think is much needed up against Super Marco with this Paquito.
Yeah, you see it already. Vin nor Zen couldn't get out!
Dear Lord!
Oh my god.
Bursting him down! Zaida next!
And it's not just them being locked under the turret, it's also Falcons finding kills!
Did he split and then he got destroyed by the Vex? Is that what happened? I want to see a replay.
That's level 2 burst.
Yeah,
we know for sure that Vexana is dangerous when there are two heroes together. But then if you count like the longs, as it is officially called in the patch notes,
yeah.
the mini glues, that will be difficult to deal with.
Early translation.
In an early translation.
Yes.
It's been a long time. That's also part of the iceberg.
I think I was like, they just tried to walk through that area though, but...
At the same time, Edward's legacy lives on. Amen. Amen to that.
Hard same at the girl, hard same. Yep. Jome is my idol too.
I want to say that
look at this. Look at this beard with a man attached to it.
Glorious beard.
There's so much attendance from the Phoenix Army tonight.
So many characters amongst the super fans. Thank you all for deciding to spend your Saturday night with us.
Yeah.
Whether you're watching online or in studio, we appreciate y'all. We love y'all very much.
Yeah.
Falcons and their fan base. Okay. Now came, right? Am I sure? Okay.
You can write on your flappers
that's
now.
new meta.
Oh.
New meta.
That's an efficient use of rubber space.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or plastic, I guess.
Instead of having placards and clappers.
Yeah. So this guy is a professional clown, and that was Christine Loreto, a host of MPLSG.
Yeah. So we have a lot of homecoming people.
There's a star-studded crowd here tonight. I wonder who else we're gonna see. Can I just manifest? Can I just throw it out there to the universe? Mr. Pure Energy, Gary Valenciano. All right, there you go. Let's just throw it out there.
We had Carlos Euler yesterday.
Exactly. So it's not so weird, right?
Yeah, it's not anymore.
Anybody you want to manifest to show up?
Catherine Bernardo.
Cool.
Michael V.
Oh, all right. All right. Filipino artist. And oh my God, no way! Vin survives! Vin survives and the punish by Zen!
At least for TNC, they get something out of that.
Wow. What a flicker coming out from Vin. at the same time, literally the same time as Ogwen flickered in as well. He predicted that, rewarded for it. Falcon's still leading by 600 though, but that means that Vin will get to his level 4 a little bit faster, especially because Ogwen had to get a kill. Or get a death, I mean.
Which is really great for them, especially now that we're approaching the first objective, which I think TNC would still really likely fight for. Oh, speaking of fight for, Zaida finds Ogwen right there for the second time around. Ogwen has
Ryota ready. He's level 4.
Holding the pixel brush.
Hey.
Oh, showed himself.
Oh,
Flicker Throne of Ruin, no one home.
I think they just forced. There's
Marco coming through the back line, knocking out Vin.
Yo, Ryota, he's trying to go for Marco, but he will not be able to do this alone, and that's a free objective for Falcons.
Hadouken from behind, leading up into a free turtle for Team Falcons.
TNC are not coordinating their attacks. And when Ryota wanted to go for that play, that wasn't a flicker play, but at the same time, that was dodged by Haji. Without the Throne of Ruin, you literally give up and concede your turtle control as TNC.
Whoa, 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 whoa! The terrified Zaida getting caught! Holy blessing 2 catching him right there and Flap with the Wrath of Dryad! Finn goes down alongside Zaida!
Oh, many times then. That was the second time where the split actually helped Falcons.
Did you see that? The tail end of the Ravage, the tail end of the Tyrant, Wrath of the Dryad, hit him and stopped him. He could have gotten away. Like a second sooner, he could have gotten away.
Yeah. Oh, damage output coming up from Haji, just being elevated by this glue. And of course, the positioning coming out from Team Falcons. It's just 3 minutes into this game and we're already leading by 2,000 gold on the side of Team Falcons. Joe being forced out of his own lane.
Super Marco brought fists to a gunfight.
Yeah.
And he's winning.
And we mentioned how important it is for the mid trio to at least hold out. They have sides which will take time. But now you can see even Jome struggling to find footing. Ryota trying to find at least some trades, but not even. The burns on his flickers are actually going to be enough. Zen already down to...
Oh!
That's a solo kill for Kyle!
The burstiest of all burst heroes in MLBB takes down Zen. At least he was wise enough to know he wasn't going to flicker and survive.
Oh, man. All TNC are just not as coordinated as Falcons are. You can see that when Falcons attack, Super Marco just sealing away that buff in front of Zaida, knowing that the Retribution was already used and is on cooldown.
It will come in time for this objective, but I doubt TNC are gonna fight for it.
That's rude. Marco knew and he had the kit to do it too. They take turtle number 2 here, 4.5 minutes in. 4,000 gold up. Team Falcons are calling the shots.
Okay, now it's gonna be a Throne of Ruin from Ryota, not landing onto anyone, and another person with the fractures. Ryota is down for TNC.
Oh, TNC are just off.
I think that's an understatement.
Oh, they're whiffing all of their shots. They're not moving together. That Throne of Ruin, imagine if it landed. There was no follow-up anyways.
Twice now it happened.
Twice now it happened.
That Ryota threw no caution to the wind and tried.
I think the TNC has to reset and make sure that all of their plays are intentional. I feel like they're not being intentional with whatever they're doing right now. There's no rhyme or reason, apart from the fact that if they do land it, it will look nice.
Okay, could this be in an effort to try and play for the fact that they have no early game?
Yeah.
Because again, those side lanes are dead until what, minute 8 or 9?
Which is why I wanted to ask if do they really want to go for fights though at this point? Do they think that they already have what it takes to actually pick fights against Team Falcons? But understandably, they do want to catch up. They probably want to go for, which is why we saw them constantly trying to target down either just Ogwen or even Haji, because I think they are the most accessible and they're not so tanky, because we don't see like actual frontline heroes for Team Falcons anyway. But it's always a punish from Team Falcons later on. The execution isn't as clean that you're seeing from TNC.
But those low-hanging fruit ain't free. Yes, it's tempting to, say, oh, I'm gonna take down Haji.
Yeah.
Look at this soft little Raphael over here. But there's punishes just around the corner.
Yeah.
And those punishes are named Kyle.
Yeah, my response to that is definitely they are on the back foot and they should not go fight. They should not think that they can win a fight. Sorry. However, as I cough, there is a world where they can pick off Haji. I think the easiest target for them is Haji and no other hero after that. Maybe they force a flicker, then 30 seconds afterwards they can go for another fight. But apart from that, apart from Haji, there's no good reason for them to team fight. They just have to sit back and farm.
Because even yesterday, I think Haji's reaction time has been no joke. And the fact that he has a skill which could just stop you in your tracks, terrify you.
Yep.
We saw it multiple times already here in this game. That has been what stopped TNC multiple times from going for those kills.
Yeah.
So it's maybe they really have to revisit and rethink what kind of priorities they'd want to have, at least for now, because their XP lane has been shut down already. Their gold lane has been struggling.
What is that sign?
Though?
More people did it.
I don't know. Maybe they're just following one guy's lead, and that guy being the clown.
Oh yeah.
Did he start it?
No, they're doing it. There's so many people doing it. What does that mean?
Do we have a player pose?
Is there something on TikTok?
Wait. I think I saw that.
Is this something on the TikToks?
Oh no. Where is he pointing it?
On the Snapchats?
On the Snapchat?
Huh.
Is it?
Because I think I saw something like that from APBR.
From the TikToks?
No, like a player pose.
Yeah, which they saw then in turn from a TikToks or a Snapchats or a Multiply or something.
Where did that come from?
Where did what come from?
We are clueless as to where the pose is actually from. That is something I'm more familiar with.
We'll see it again soon.
We'll see it again.
4 and 42 is where we last were seen before this pause. And you know what? I'll say it now. I don't think it's too late. If maybe TNC can step on the clutch and say, you know, we're going to slow down.
Yeah.
And then we're going to wait till Big J and Ryota are ready. Then we'll jump in. Oh, look at that world-class photographer and multimedia artist, Richard Esguerra.
That's right.
Shoutouts
the
for
GOAT.
the photos.
We work with the best here.
The best in the biz. The best in the biz. What I wanted to say about TNC is that, yeah, you're right. There could be a way.
Hello.
Our very own Odin. Hearing.
Your very own
okay.
Odin.
Oh, that's our very own too. That's our very own
Chow. Are we getting ads again?
We got our very own. Okay, that's they're not doing the pose. I was waiting.
I was waiting for the pose.
They're not doing it.
Jom is my idol.
Okay, so if TNC hired a professional clown, did they also hire a professional mascot? Those things aren't easy to put on, you know?
I know. It's a very heavy.
Good thing it's cold enough here.
Yeah.
In the stadium.
Here in the stadium.
Yes, it is.
Come
on down. Again, I think there's still some tickets left for tomorrow.
Yep.
Visit ph-mpl.com/tickets to grab yours and catch the last 2 best of 3s in week 1 of season 18. You can do that right now as we wait for the game to resume. We'll be back in about 90. Hey!
Hey!
Is that Coach Pakbet?
Hey!
Jomi Abalos is in the building!
God.
Oh, let's clap. Everyone's clapping their hands. Okay, I'm gonna clap my hands too.
Is that mid-season cup competitor Coach Jomi Abalos, aka Pakbet?
MSC champion Pakbet?
Why is he seated there?
No one told him he was gonna be here?
That was surprising, actually.
We could have interviewed him for the past like 5 minutes.
That guy needs to be in the front in a VIP seat.
Leo manifested someone, but we get Coach Pakbet, and I think that's...
Hey, I think...
That's great.
I think Pakbet is a step up... I don't know. I don't want to say it.
Yeah.
I don't want to say it. The Warrior's a Child is my theme, all right? Like,
all right.
That's maybe they're on the same level as
Yeah.
Mr. Pure Energy, but who knows? Again, if we get more pauses, we might see more cool people of much acclaim in the crowd.
In random spots.
Wolf, your turn to manifest. You never got to say who you wanted to see.
I want to say, yeah.
You go wild. Anybody.
Jano Gibbs.
Jano Gibbs. That's a deep cut right there. Really? You know who Jano Gibbs is?
No.
You've never heard of Over the Backward?
I did.
Okay.
I need a photo.
Actually, you know what? The real goat. The real goat is Alden Richards.
Oh!
Oh, you know Alden Richards.
Yes,
But
sir.
I think that's more likely to see him.
Oh yeah, Alden Richards is an esports
He's
fan.
a gamer.
That's right.
He plays.
Yeah, he has a esports team and a production.
That's right.
He's had a tournament before, I think.
There you go. So that's not as far a long shot to ask for.
Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift? All right. The Taylor Swift. Ladies and gentlemen,
I mean, what? Impossible,
we
right?
appreciate all of y'all for staying with us and being patient. We do hope that the Soar Opera does elapse and continue in action very, very soon. But we've gotten word that the pause might be longer than 90 seconds.
Okay.
90 seconds. 90
More than that.
More than that.
But we have gotten word that we are going to go on a quick break. When we come back, hopefully the game continues and continues on with no more interruptions. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 18. We'll be right back. What's up? Welcome back. We were told something else, but again, surprises come in good packages, and fortunately, we were ready for it. You're watching MPL Philippines Season 18. My name is Leo. This right here is Brigida. That's Wolf, and we're coming at you live from the Victoria Sports Tower. And I wish there was more we could tell you, but the match will resume shortly.
Yes. We really want to make sure that everything's okay. And yes, it's game number 1 in case you just came into the stream. It's still, I believe, less than 5 minutes in.
Yeah, it's 4:42.
Yeah.
So, and the Falcons has been getting a pretty good start, but
that's an understatement.
Yeah, I would say pretty good. It's about 3,000 gold that they were able to get, or 2,000 or something like that. It's
just under 3, I think.
Yep, that's good enough for a snowball to happen once again. And the thing is, the games that we've been seeing are so one-sided when it comes to when you get a 3,000 gold lead. It's almost natural for you to win it
in a matter of a minute.
But there was one game that Team Liquid were able to put back. It was up when they won up against Mega. It was a 3,000 gold lead, and they managed to turn it around.
So not all is lost, especially since TNC, in case y'all are just joining us, drafted the lineup that has an Angela with 3 valid targets. In mid. Yes, so their new mid laner, Vin, is playing with an Angela, so that's definitely something to watch out for. Can they hold out for maybe 5 or 6 more minutes until their cores stabilize? Or will this go the way of Team Falcons and see one half of the Titans of MLBB once again go to match point and end tonight in possibly a sweep? We don't know just yet. Again, I'm looking back at the stage. Our players are actually on. So it's not as bad as to them actually having to go back into their holding areas. It's just it's a little, what do they call it in the business? A little oopsie?
A little oopsie, actually.
Yeah, it's getting fixed.
Yeah.
I think they're looking at the situation right now, and it says in it, making sure that everything is going to be fair for the team. I mean, you can chalk it up to the fact that TNC, the Falcons can easily win this game, but that cannot be 100% sure. Because if you're looking at TNC, you mentioned this, Leo, they can actually wait for the game to be in their favor now. With the Claude, with the Hirara,
with an Alice,
and the Angela. Hirara, I mean. But can they get there is always the question.
Yeah.
On behalf of everyone who is native to that language, arigato for saying it properly.
Hirara. I can imagine that's the actual pronunciation.
Real quick before we get back into the match, let's hear from our friends who joined Smart Battle Trips earlier today.
That's right, casters! Ngayon, kasama natin here in the MPL Arena is Smart Battle Trips! Hello guys, welcome here. Kumusta? Ipakilala nyo naman muna ang inyong mga sarili sa ating mga super fans dito.
Hello everyone, my name is Jason Colin Santos. I'm from TUP Manila, and with me,
I am Sean Lateral El Garcia from Iris, Manila, and also a student leader of MSL.
I love that. Student leaders,
Yes.
Denise. Pero alam mo, parang interesting din kasi yung mga IGN nila eh. Can you tell us your IGN?
oh yes, my IGN is Perseus, and yours is?
Chrono.
Oh, anong reason dito? Bakit ito yung mga IGN nyo?
Sa akin po, kasi para nagre-relay po sa oras.
Oh.
Sa akin naman, I have a very deep connection with Perseus. It's a very long story.
I love it. You guys seem to really love MLBB. At kanina pa kayo nandito, no? For your Smart Battle Trips, can you tell us kumusta naman yung naging experience nyo?
For me po, yung battle trips na inano po sa amin, and-explain po sa amin yung sa mga casting, and pinakita po sa amin yung mga broadcasting po na ginagawa po earlier. Tapos, napakita din po sa amin na kung paano po sila nag-workout.
Yes,
so, how about you?
Thank you so much. Yes, for me, it's been very amazing since it's my first live event with MPL and with community organizations like Community Heroes and Muntan Student Leaders. We have been able to get the opportunity to see what the esports scene looked like. Even as students, we don't even have any knowledge of how any of this works. The production quality is insane, and this is all thanks to our community organizations.
I love to hear that, Perseus. You speak so well, and it's your first time. Bet mo bang maging caster one day?
Oh, absolutely. Personally, I am already a collegiate level caster.
Okay.
And I'm looking for tips from our absolutely amazing casters on the scene right now. They are starting to be my one and only idols, but Yeah, I hope I do get into the MPL scene one
Yeah,
day.
I hope to see you one day. Of course, bagay na bagay siya maging caster. And anyone here from the group na first-timer din dito sa MPL Arena? Meron ba? Yes, mostly sa kanila ay first-timers. And of course, ano ba ang mensahe nyo or encourage nyo naman ang ating mga super fans na mag-join sa Smart Battle Trips?
Yes, absolutely. Everybody just needs to follow the community organizations, Moonton Student Leaders and Community Heroes. You can join the registration. We have another one coming this next Saturday and the upcoming Saturdays as well. This is a very amazing opportunity. You get to find out how the esports scene works in the background, and it is very eye-opening for everyone. I highly suggest.
That is definitely eye-opening. Thank you so much, Sean and Jason. Palakpakan nyo naman ang inyong mga sarili. That's it para sa ating makukulit na mga estudyante para sa Smart Battle Trips and Future Casters. Casters, anong masasabi nyo?
I don't believe those are students. They are way too eloquent and too articulate to be students. I wasn't like that when I was their age.
No, you were DJing already back then. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You were radio host.
That's true.
You were in college.
That's true. But then I would also have 26-year-olds saying, I didn't sound like that when I was that age.
Oh!
Here we go. Chico gives us a shout. And the action continues. That's a hard guard popped out of Zaida.
And it's a team fight right as soon as we get back. Well, not necessarily a team fight. It's just a pick-off that we get to see, but it's on Zaida. Of all people, they get to take out the jungler of TNC.
I wonder, that's a chain stun that Hirara wasn't able to react to. I wonder how that happened, and now Zen in trouble.
Oh!
He's all alone with
Run, Patrick!
the small Patricks, but
he's fine.
He's gonna be okay. Oh!
Okay, so that's the Sky Piercer picked up by the Nolan very early into this game, 5 minutes in.
Yeah.
And there's already contesting Zaida right now.
After 4 kills.
Yep.
So it went from great to good for Kyle.
Clearing the top there, positioning here. Flap already sacrificing his farm for this Nolan of Kyle. Just to make sure that everything is going to be in place.
Yeah. It's been an entire minute since I think we
Came back in.
came back.
And what? The gold lead doubled.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's one word you could say.
I can't think of how TNC could potentially just prolong this if they're being constantly, if the targets that Falcons want, they're just able to find it time and time again.
I think they have to face the reality that the only way for them to come back to this game is to win a fight. Because they don't have the best wave clear from the middle. They're looking for just the Angela.
Oh! Another Eternal Guard knocking up Zen.
See, even
Flicker,
the glue.
And he spent his flicker too.
Yeah.
Only to be sent back home.
That's going to be really devastating for TNC because they won't have the flicker at least for this glue. A glue in the row without the flicker is so difficult to pull off because it's not going to be easy for yourself to get your first skill, second skill combo because you're playing up against pro players. Easily dodge that.
Yep. You're going to have to mount them the old-fashioned way. They catch Vin! No time to hard guard again. The chain stun!
He already used his flicker. There was no way out. Falcons, they're just so precise with who they want to target, and now it's an 8K gold lead that you're looking at.
We are throwing back to old school Falcons. A war of attrition. We'll just take everything away from you, deny you everything. Even the ground that you stand on. Down goes Ryota just like that.
Very easy takedown. That should be a tanky target, but given the state of the game, 9,000 gold for Falcons at 7 minutes. Alice will not stand a chance. All it takes is one ultimate coming from Haji, and the follow-up setups will be there. And that is also applicable for Flap. Whenever he catches someone with Wrath of the Dryad, there is a guaranteed kill.
They catch someone right as you mention it. And they're not even picky anymore.
Oh,
they can go for anyone. And Kyle doesn't see
Doesn't even look.
Oh, now he does. Okay, it's gonna be a side step.
No.
Where does he run to?
Run, Big J, run!
Big J.
Where's he going?
He doesn't have enough time.
I think he has a BMI, no?
8 minutes. Oh no, he's seen.
He already used it!
He
There
knows
it
it's
is!
coming. He just There's no way you could get out of that.
Oh man, disaster for TNC.
Okay, so he got the piercer when he was 4 kills. Now he's 7.
That's 3 stacks.
That's 3 stacks already.
30 on the
30.
piercer.
Oh, and they're 10,000 gold ahead at 8 minutes.
When a moment like that happens to your gold laner, as early as like 7.5 minutes, you kind of just have to, you know, put your big boy pants on and say go again.
Yep, and Zaida right now
my
doesn't
God.
have anything to deal with Falcon's damage. Not even the iframes. He couldn't react in time. And Falcons could just split themselves up and get everything they want across the map.
Kyle making quick work of the Lord on his own. They forced out the Holy Shields in the middle. Gonna be spawning into the top lane, I feel like.
Oh wait, did Kyle reach level 15 sub 9 minutes?
Oh.
What was it? What was the record? That's gotta
That was
be...
8:58.
Is that equal to what Carl TZ has done?
No, I mean like Carl TC has done 8:58.
Okay, so what was that, right? Because look, we were looking at sub 9 when we look at Kyle's levels.
I wonder. That might be a new record.
You know what? We'll announce it because Carl and Kyle actually celebrate their birthdays very close to each other.
That's right.
So I think they're both going on
Wait.
this whole birthday buff.
What is Zen gonna go for here?
He's holding the pixel brush.
A glowing wand.
So far off.
I think I saw a glowing wand.
So it's a pick-off attempt?
No, that's your damage output for sure, but that is typically played by or picked up by XP glues, not roam glues.
Because you'll have more money doing that. Nope, he's just going to send himself back home, and TNC can thank their lucky stars. Falcons are taking their time and not pushing the advantage with this Lord. They take care of it.
It's just probably one small adjustment they're trying to do, considering that they're just so far behind. That's also the Angela trying to look for a pickup. But even despite that beautiful attempt, it's just going to be a double for Kyle. Killing spree for Marco and a flicker from Ogwin to make sure jump goes down. Triple kill. A near wipeout. It's just Zaida. But Zaida can only do so much. Falcons are still going to go for the kill either way as they take game number 1.
Well, I'll be damned. Kyle ends the game with 12 kills, taking Team Falcons BH to match point.
As easy as that during the last clash. You would think that there is some fight into TNC, but they tried to go for the cheeky play, going for the back, the flank, I mean. And the result was so devastating for TNC. They were so down when it comes to the goal, the overall goal, that when they went in for the play, they found their right targets. They found their opening with the flank coming out from the glue, with the conceal, but they just don't have the staying power. They got bursted down. That was the glowing wand onto the glue that tried to go for the play where he will try to take out someone with Vin, using the ultimate on him. Hard guard with the glue, no defensive item, going in for the glowing wand as the roamer. That was such an ambitious take coming out from TNC.
And they were all together in that attempt, because even Ryota, I believe he went in for a Throne of Ruin that was synced up with the timings by which Zen and Vin tried to look for their target. But again, as it was mentioned, it was the gold. It was them playing from too far behind that despite the attempt, despite how good it could have been, it still didn't work out for TNC in the end.
Looking at our MVP, Kyle on that note. And again, the final number, I believe, was 12:02. How do you even get that kind of kill score?
Hey, it's a 1K?
1,000 GPM.
In MPL Philippines, he damn near broke the metagame. We haven't seen 1,000 GPM in a while.
Not in a long time, and only Kyle and Carl able to pull this off. I wonder if there is an official count for the
level 15 count.
Level 15 count.
What was it?
I believe it was 856 or 858. One or the two.
And how close are we to the record, right?
Well, maybe we can find out. Maybe I'm sure that we have our stats man, Bok the goat.
Yep.
Out there.
Bok the doc.
He's gonna
the
confirm
block
for
is
us.
in.
He's on the case. But again, a quick rewind.
There you go.
On the moments that led up to this win for Team Falcons.
Get the chain stun. Anyone that's got by the Wrath of the Dryad is a guaranteed kill because there is always a follow-up.
Oh, and this is that moment with Joan where he just got cordoned off. I mean, at least we can say this, right? TNC and Smart Omega are cut from the same cloth, wherein even when they're down and out, they will always find a way to make a play.
Yeah. That was
That was
good attempt coming out from TNC, but it's just so much gold that Falcons had over them. They can't kill anyone from Falcons quick enough, and they also die quick.
Yeah, I don't think even Jom had the Trinity yet. By the time they went in for that engage, we might get to confirm it here later on, but that's where you expect most of the damage to come through. Aside from Zyda, maybe. But I don't think even Zyda was able to catch up to what TNC decided to do at that moment. And there you go. It's just 2 items locked in for Jom. So they
At
didn't
10
have
minutes
enough.
and 30. Yeah, they were just so destroyed by Team Falcons. It all started with the early game, where TNC have fallen into the trap of Falcons in the middle, actually, with the aggression that you saw from Ogwin as well as Haji. Then eventually Kyle dipping in his toes into that mid lane, whereas TNC tried to go for that play as well. Ryota was going in, Zana was going in the mid lane, but they were scattered. They were not going in together. That's why the pickups really did favor Falcons. I think the only time where it was good for TNC was when Ogwin overextended, but even then, the Falcons were able to just recover afterwards.
Yep, it's easier for Rafaela to get out of dodge, and it's not as bad of a punish. Again, that's a roamer you're looking at. RV's the carry is Kyle, having dealt about 41,000 gold, 41k damage across this 10.5-minute game, and he's also our rich guy again. 1 point something thousand gold.
Oh my!
That doesn't even happen anymore.
Yeah,
that has never happened, I believe, in 2026.
No, I can't recall.
There was one time that Carl TC was able to get it with the Suyo. Remember that record that he was able to get? It's also 1,000 GPM.
There you go. Just one other time.
One other time.
So it's really just them. The two of them, Kyle and Carl.
The legends.
That's why they're always meeting each other, and
But they're rivals.
They've been expressing that they are fed up with going up against each other time and time again. But what can we do?
That was Flap specifically.
Yeah.
Flap is really good at rants. He's tired of fighting Liquid. He doesn't like Barats. I'm pretty sure there's more if you know where to look. Every victory starts with confidence, and every champion deserves support that performs just as hard as they do.
That's why gamers, creators, and pros trust TT Racing Philippines for ergonomic chairs and smart workstation solutions built for long hours of play and work.
Whether you're making game-winning plays or streaming, TT Racing keeps you comfortable every step of the way. TT Racing, we have your back.
TT Racing, get my back too. You have both of their backs. You have my Beyblade League's back. How about me? Ready to travel on to your next offline quest? Welcome aboard China Airlines, connecting gamers across Asia, North America, Europe, and Oceania for over 6 decades.
Consider this your premier fast travel unlock. Enjoy state-of-the-art A350 and 777 fleets, Oriental-inspired cabins, and chef-curated regional cuisine that will keep your stats maxed out.
Whether you're flying for business, leisure, or chasing your next big win, China Airlines is your ultimate gateway to Asia and beyond.
Share China Airlines. Stay sharp and refreshed in every match with SIP Purified Water, delivering a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. SIP Purified Water, hydration made for legends.
Yes, I hope TNC can grab a bottle of SIP and reset.
That's right.
After that, because it was a stomp. It was clearly a stomp.
Also very good for Mythics, Mythic Honors.
Oh yeah.
Mythic Immortals.
Grandmasters.
Epics.
Masters.
Everybody can drink it. Hey, even Golds, Bronze, if that's your jam.
Yes, your jam.
Take a sip. Radiance, whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get back into the match, give TNC a chance to recollect themselves. Let's go on over to an interview with the lovely Odin.
It's been a dominating Game 1 for Team Falcons with Kyle as their MVP, soaring high against TNC Pro Team. But before we head on to our game number 2, this is your very own Odin reporting to tell you what is happening on the side of MPL Philippines. Nalalapit na ang pagbubukas ng ikawalong season ng MPL Philippines regular season. At dito ay maghaharap-harap ang 12 teams para magkaroon ng tsansa sa M8 World Championship through MCT Southeast Asia. Susubukan namang depensahan ng Aurora Hunters ang kanilang tropeo with their revamped roster. At bago rin sa lineup nila ang roamer na si Damian. Kasunod ito ng paglipat ng kanilang former roamer na si Zen, kung saan siya ay naglalaro ngayon sa TNC Pro Team. Samantala, papalitan naman ni Trat si Yex bilang analyst ng team. Magsisimula ang MPL Philippines Season 8 regular season this August 24. Abangan ang mga kaganapan sa ating developmental teams. At ngayon ay babalik na muna natin ang aksyon sa loob ng Light of Dawn. This is Team Falcons versus TNT Pro Team. Balik na muna sa inyo, casters.
Thanks, Odin. I stand corrected. It wasn't an interview. It was a quick report. Good to hear the movements all around the world of MLBB esports. This gives us time now to recalibrate and get back into the action. Talk about what TNC can do.
Yeah.
Tighten up those knots to be able to take this all the way.
I want to see TNC choose a different route. I believe that this kind of gameplay where you're always greedy is not fit for all of the teams. In fact, even the top teams that we see that employ this kind of playstyle even struggle with it. I remember when Team Liquid went for it during MSC. Some other teams did it as well. Falcons tried to do it in MSC as well as some parts of GOTF, and they were duly punished for it. Now, if you're going to be looking at what the meta dictates, you have to have someone or one part of your 3 lanes that will be good in the early stages. Not every lane should be a late game kind of team.
Ooh.
Here's a hero that got banned in Game 1, Eudora. Let's check out her history all across MPL Philippines.
Max is here too.
That's right.
Yeah.
The most games in MPL Philippines with Eudora, 6 times. And of course, Exhort now seen with Bacon Time out of MSL Thailand Season 1 and 2. They're about to begin. He's played 5. He's second.
Oh, I don't know if you remember, but Hayes with 4 games at 75% win rate.
Hey.
The most patient Eudora.
One of those games, I know what you're talking about. He waited in a bush down bottom 3 minutes.
3 minutes.
That's why he's the most patient. And
the most patient one.
It's been that long that those who previously played the Eudora are now in the coaching role. Like 2 of the players who use the Eudora the most.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about a hero that hasn't yet debuted in Season 18, but has made a lot of noise online and has gotten banned here and there over the first 2 days of the season. Let's talk about Hanzo. It was last played in Season 15 by Demon Kite, now with RRQ Hoshi. And then most played by MP the King 3 times. Won not once.
Why don't I remember any game from Season 15 that featured the Hanzo? That's how unremarkable they were, probably. At 14.9% win rate.
He's always... Okay, I don't want to say he, but the community and the... player base has always talked a big game about Hanzo. But then when you put it into practice, he just doesn't have the kind of output that a hero like Alpha, Suyo, Lancelot has.
But that was a previous time wherein they were still going damage Hanzo, right?
True.
This is a new age.
There's a new approach to playing the Hanzo now, which we've never seen yet.
The Thunderbelt Hanzo.
The Thunderbelt Hanzo.
I hear that Munton is working on it. That's not how they plan to make that hero work. Welcome back, Big J! He started his career with Brand then in Season 9, and it was last seen in India with Revenant X Spark. And then, of course, he had a stint with Malaysia in Season 11 with Lunatics and Season 16 with Team Ray, and now he's back home.
Yeah. I think someone who I feel like has somewhat of a similar playstyle to what we're seeing from Big J is maybe Benny? Like, he gives off some...
Benny Cutie?
5 in terms of... Maybe the heroes that I'm likely expecting from him, because he's on a carry.
I'm gonna go deep. You know who I compare Big J to?
Who?
Erlan from MPL ID.
Oh.
Back when he was known as Doma. Those are the times I'm like, yo, this reminds me of Big J.
So it's the other way around. Erlan plays like Big J.
Okay, that's sorry to Erlan, but yes.
Yeah.
Because I think Big J predates him in pro play.
For sure.
Yeah, he spent a lot of time in the MDL, and then now that he's in the big leagues, it is TNC choosing to go blue. And what map are we going now?
Oh.
That should be Dangerous Grass.
Okay, we're going to grass. Okay.
Right. Okay.
So pick off centric. They want to get a little tricksy about it. And again, if you're playing around the last remnants of the lineup you built around it, then yeah, you give Zyda all the ground.
Yeah, because if I think we've been saying that you playing a Hirara means that you have to somewhat draft around it too. But but then they drafted a lineup that
Yeah.
had to all play for one another in a sense.
For each other. So they're very selfish with it. Yeah, I get what you mean.
Counterintuitive to see that TNC went for that
Yeah.
game number one.
No, you pick the Hirara. Hirara is a very strong hero. You have to make it the centerpiece of your
Yeah, yeah.
lineup. Make it so that you have a strong gold lane, like when we saw the Clint coming out from Omega.
But they went Claude and then Alice, so it's not like they were playing to activate the Hirara anyway. But
Yeah.
let's see if that changes here in game number 2. That was definitely a wake-up call for TNC.
Yep.
I can't imagine them repeating the same mistakes here, and they're gonna go in blue side. It is dangerous grass.
Marcel and Atlas taken out by Coach Etomax, while Coach Moody gets rid of the Freya and Melissa.
Okay.
Barat still at large, so is Paquito.
Yeah.
So is Hirara, Nolan, Uranus.
I think we can make a guess for the first week for TNC if we see their last ban in here. Like when we saw the Barretts being banned by Falcons, you immediately thought that it will be Paquito as their first pick. So maybe TNC banned the Paquito here? No, they banned Fanny.
Wow. Okay.
That's a clear tell. We don't want to give Kyle anything.
No. Okay, so I think they will want to first pick Hirara this time, but I feel that Barretts is still the first pick. So between Barretts, Paquito, and then Hirara, I think I would rank it 1 Barretts, 2 Paquito, and then 3 Hirara.
Which is affected by the priority of your players.
That's right.
In this case, I think Zyda's, correct me if I'm wrong, he should be the priority.
That's right.
So, okay.
So at least they're following that.
Well, that
And here's the thing, right? Falcons cannot pick both Hirara and Paquito together in one pick.
That would be telling.
That would be, yeah, there's a lot of tell out
That would
there.
be dangerously honest.
That's right. But it's still possible. I'm not saying that it's not like a dumb decision anyways.
Yeah.
It's just very honest.
Yeah.
That's like confessing in the first day you meet your crush. Like, you just, Brigida, you don't do that, right?
No.
See? Just don't, guys. Don't do that.
And I feel like this is still TNC, in a way, prioritizing Zyda, though, since it's a guaranteed XP lane that's been proven to just really be on top.
Judging Falcons, I think they want to go, Rafaela. Well, I was about to say for Rafaela. So they would go for the Rafaela. Now,
here's the thing. Paquito wins against Hirara. He can.
For sure. We've proven that. But do you still pass up on the Hirara now if you're TNC? I don't think so. I think you're kind of required to pick it up.
Okay.
You're required. I think you should not let it go.
But they at least
Brody.
changed the Big J hero.
It's going to be the Brody. Yep. Okay, so they do pick up the Hirara.
Okay.
So what? Belric now for Falcons?
That's the same thing we saw in game number 1, phase 1 draft. It's
That's right.
still 3 flex heroes if that's gonna be the case.
Yep, they'd end up with a Paquito, Rafaela, and Belric. Just
That's right.
On the other side.
Yeah. Roles reversed. But I think there's no harm in picking up the Belric now. There's no hero from TNC that counters it. It has good synergy with both the Paquito and the Rafaela, regardless of where you want to put both of those.
Correct. And he doesn't mind getting chomped up by the Barats.
That's right.
Yeah, I feel like Flap enjoyed playing the Belric earlier. Anyway,
Who does not enjoy playing Belric? It's not.
there you
It's
go.
like, it's almost Uranus.
Almost.
Almost.
But with feet.
Yep. Your ult is larger. Way larger. As your crowd. Well, there's no counter for Uranus.
Your sustain isn't as reliable, but you make up for it in, affecting team fights more.
That's right.
Okay. So the mid lanes are probably going to be what we're looking at next.
Pack roamers.
Yeah. You still ban the Novaria, I feel like, if you're Falcon.
Do they ban Nova Matilda?
Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it.
Like a good 1-2?
Yep. Good
But in this case, it's a 4-5.
Okay, okay.
Alright, okay.
We should be analysts.
We should be analysts. You know what? Maybe you should consider being an analyst for TNC.
Oh.
As you did before.
Take it from
That's a possibility. Hey, if Yaya can come back.
Deep lore?
Yeah, if Yaya can come back, who's to say we can't?
Is it Novaria here, or do
Yeah, it's
Falcons
Novaria.
maybe consider that too? I mean, we don't necessarily see the mid lane option just yet. but-
TNC bans out the Nolan. Again, they're just ensuring that, okay, if you're going to hit us with the Paquito, then that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Yeah.
They don't trust it just yet. Again, triple flex.
That's the benefit of the triple flex. They will reveal eventually some one of the roles as they go pick up Red 4.
Oh, wait.
17. Oh, I have a feeling they will pick the Novaria up.
Oh, yeah.
my.
They,
Or
yeah.
And then that'll dictate where everyone go. Well, except for the Paquito.
Except for the Paquito.
If Novaria is Red 4, then everything but the Paquito gets revealed.
That's right. Big confirmation of the Beleric though. That's although if you think about it, they're on the 4th pick anyways. Like, what?
Yeah, that's fine.
Eventually will reveal something.
It's gonna be tricky for TNC again, though, to match the mid for Falcons. That's if that were to be the case.
Because they don't have a mid just yet.
They don't have a mid. There's a lot of
What?
That's what the triple flex does to you. You build trust issues, and you know just take out this one hero that
you mess up their mojo.
Yeah.
Why the Hanabi? Okay.
Okay, I think this is Novaria 4. I guess the next best option is the Vexana.
Although there's no glue anymore.
I would still Nova.
Would they
it's so
want
hard
to go
reach.
Clint against the Brody eventually?
Clint, no.
That's the thing. Red 5, you can take it all the way because
Yeah.
TNC aren't picking gold laners anymore.
But I think the Clint is a valid pick for up against the Brody.
If it comes down to it, they don't have to do it now.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Whoa!
Where is this coming from?
Where is this coming
This
from?
happened in Twisted Minds.
I think if you're TNC, you go pick up the Novaria. The alternative is to go for the Louis, which is great versus the Moskov. It is okay versus the Beleric. You have a Brody that can be activated easier.
I personally am not a fan of the Novaria for TNC. Let's say you do get the Astral Echoes. They just get out of there with Holy Healing.
But I think that you need to take it away from Falcons. That's what I feel like.
Oh, it's because they can still do it Red 5.
That's right. Oh, that's the tricky scenario.
It is. And if they do eventually...
Oh, well,
knock
there's
it down-
still is the Lilia. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this one is better, right?
Yeah, but you're only, again, relying on Jom as your range. And if they go Novaria, then that's overwhelming amounts of poke and range.
And Brigada, it's not even real range for Brody. You're only really good when you get stacks on people, and you get that at mid-range.
Where's Kaja in this scenario for Falcons? Makes me wonder.
Mid Rafaela?
I mean, oh.
It has happened before.
I don't think there's enough of a combo wombo there.
Looks like a Falcon though.
The only combo maybe is a chain CC.
Yeah.
But damage-wise, maybe not. So are they locking in the Novario or something else? Oh, what? It's XP!
Wow, the triple flex is so crazy.
Yep. So it ends up being a roam Beleric anyways, and a mid Rafaela.
I think, all things considered, TNC... I think this is a very winnable draft for TNC. Because that's the Lapu-Lapu. Of course, the Lapu-Lapu is a threat to the Lilia, but there's so much speed and tempo that TNC can play around with in the early stages. Of course, they're playing up against the Moskov, so that's also a big plus for them. The Barats is always reliable, but with the Badang, you can be active in around the map. So I feel like this is a winnable draft for TNC, but Falcons still got their comfort picks anyways. They're gonna be focusing on Super Marco now. So instead of going in the route of let's win in the early game, Falcons have decided that let's keep the mid game intact with our four core heroes and let the Moskov take over the late game.
It's an easier route through a consistent path in Team Falcons, while TNC just want to put pedal to the metal.
That's right.
Face to fist as soon as they get their skill kits. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to game number 2. TNC Pro Team are holding on for hope to try and make it to game number 3 by equalizing.
Yep.
Can they stop Team Falcons from getting the sweep?
I feel like they should have a lot more in their kit to be as aggressive as they want here in the early game, and you're seeing it just now!
Haji!
First blood for Finn! A much better start for TNC!
I said face to fist as soon as they get their kit, but they do it in the first minute.
This is how TNC should play this. This is the lineup as intended. And Zaida, because of that, is able to get to the Crammer. Look at the positioning coming up from Ryota. As soon as Zaida went in for the Crammer steal, you can see Ryota guarding their own side of the jungle. This is the way to do it, TNC. Be aggressive, but at the same time, protect your own jungle.
No counter jungling here, no mirroring, says Ryota. Team Falcons now have to recalculate, find their ground. Ogwen!
Don't tell me they get 2 mid heroes from Falcons in just the first minute, and they might! Zaida gets taunted though, and it's gonna be a counterplay for Falcons. It's actually Ogwen taking out Zaida. I swear that could have been a kill for Zaida.
1 for 1. And dare I say, it's more painful for TNC to have lost a jungler in the exchange. All Falcons had to do was spend a few battle spells, and now Finn finds it! Changing the equation, 2 for 1 now.
No purifies, but even with a purify, that's a Lilia who could just keep throwing out their glooms. Haji and Ogwen are both delayed by so much in terms of how they've been able to manage the mid lane, the river, and it's very good for TNC. So far, they are currently holding this turtle, but Falcons are still going to show up.
This has gone from a game to a fight in the first 2 minutes. Turtle's up, Ryota holding on to it. Kyle still working on his purple. Damage laid down on the Haji. In comes Flap.
Bravest fighter coming in, and the welcome, Daytona's welcome, but it's Vino actually secures the objective first. Flap doesn't last long, even with the Bravest fighter form, and now they're going to slowly transition. I don't think Kyle even wanted to go for his purple anymore. It's a double kill for Zaida, and there's not much he can do. He's all alone. There's no one there to help or guard his purple buff.
Zen is a singularity, a black hole that takes away every bit of effort that Falcons can put on the fight. He just stops everything that Falcons does. And that's what's putting them up 4 kills, a turtle, and approaching 2,000 up in the first 3 minutes. What a revelation, Zen's Badang.
This is why the Lapo did come in as a surprise. It was really great flex from Team Falcons, but I feel nothing that TNC couldn't just really handle, especially if he goes in all alone. Because at the moment he was all alone, and it's another Daytona's welcome coming in. They get to find Ogwen all over again, and even with the Wrath of Dryad, can Falcons make a turnaround
SOD!
The SOD lands, it's Saida who falls! They find the jungler in exchange of their roam.
Okay, Marco, ever the wiser, chooses not to press the button and decides to stay. This is more important for him to do. Kyle gets walked in on. That's a big fight!
And he's freezing the waves as much as he can. So Falcons, bit by bit, they're still finding ways to deal with this really good start that TNC eventually showed us.
They took down Big J. That wasn't Kyle walking into people. That was people walking into Kyle. And this turns straight into a lot of gold for Super Marco. Bree, Marco's farming out of his pants right now.
It's an unexpected Moskov too, that we gotta say, because it's been unsuccessful the first time we saw the Moskov come through.
They overcooked.
But this is different.
This is just cooked. I mean, no. What's the opposite of chopped?
What's the opposite of chopped?
This is whole. This is looks maxing. Oh!
Or a farming maybe Finn! Okay, not even able to use the black shoes there.
Yeah, that was a good kill because that's 2-0 and 3, Lilia.
Oh, they're still going!
Okay, fist break, not gonna use the fist crack, there you go, but it's not gonna trap anyone anymore. Zaida could not even get close, and that's Falcons turning things around. In a blink of an eye, the lead we saw in TNC is nowhere to be found.
Is gone. 2 minutes, all TNC. 5 minutes, now Falcons have a respectable lead.
And took just 1 kill. To be fair, Falcons, if you're going to be looking at their composition, they're very strong when it comes to the neutral objectives. Every time that the turtle is up and the spells are available for the Lapu-Lapu, the Belleric, as well as this Rafaela, they're pretty strong. And just because of the amount of sustain that they have with each other, if you head-to-head collide that against TNC, with TNC relying on burst damage, the heal coming out from Falcons is going to be massive.
Okay, they flickered forward. They wanted to find more maybe, but that wasn't ideal. Flap is still alive. Kyle was able to get out. And so that's just a flicker burned and a Daytona's welcome for TNC. They didn't get anything.
There's not enough damage on TNC at 5 minutes to be able to take down a Lapu-Lapu.
And, well, we just mentioned how strong Falcons' sustain is. But that's only around the river. You still have to think about what happens in between. And every time that they are separated from each other, there is a potential for TNC to go for the pickoffs. That's why Falcons have noticed they're just going to be grouping up.
Oh, my Lord. Big J ganked on. And now down the bottom.
Okay, this is something Flap cannot survive anymore. It's going to be a trade, a turret for a tier 2 and a kill on their gold.
Oh my god, Super Markov done this so many times before that he knows that it's much better to attack the turret itself rather than the minion wave. My god.
Oh, Zen has to stop that wave.
No, he can't. He can't do anything. There's nothing he can do.
Marco did it. Marco did it. He left it on. Final turtle spawning lower quarter.
Oh, wow.
I can feel the pressure on the shoulders of the new team captain of TNC, the leader of the Riot army. Off of his Detna's welcome is where the fight starts. That's it. There's no other way. Zen has to find a roundabout way to flank. Oh, here we go.
And he decides to go for Ogwen instead, but the Wrath of Dryad is still going to be there. This big fist crack, but it's not going to connect in time. Instead, it's a Land Shaker, which catches everyone. Zyda goes in through the back lines, though, but Super Marco joining the fight doesn't seem to be looking good for TNC. They find Kyle, however, and they might have just turned things around.
3 for 1. Zen for Falcons majority front line. SOD, no one home. Zyda scores the last turtle.
TNC are back. They're now going to take down this tier 1 in mid.
What I saw from that fight from TNC is the fact that Ryota trusts Zyda so much. And even when there is so much distance that they had to cover, and the fact that somebody could be taken away from them, he still initiated with the Daytona's welcome onto Ogwen, making sure that Falcons will commit to him, and then it will be Zyda's turn to clean up afterwards. They know how this Hirara operates coming out from Zyda. There's a lot of good communication between them. Zyda able to get a kill out to the backlines and then get the turtle afterwards. And of course, a big flicker play coming out from Jome.
Yeah, because the mechanics, right? That was a Wrath of Dryad Zyda walked into. But it still worked out nonetheless. He was able to find the targets to deal the damage and get out safely.
Impressive. Again, this is the player that TNC chose to build their new roster around.
For sure.
The on-paper best jungler out of Season 16, who was at the heart of the lineup that rocked the Cuneta Astrodome.
Yeah.
8.5 minutes in, TNC are up almost 1,000 gold, and they're threatening the purple away from Kyle. Kyle is in a very different position as he was in Game 1. This is a different game, a new struggle for Team Falcons.
Season 16, Zyda was unanimously the vote of not only the talents, but also the general public who watches MPL PH. If you've seen enough of the Season 16, you would really say that, yep, Zyda was the guy when it comes to assassin junglers and jungling in general. Now TNC are going to be moving around him. And in fairness with Falcons, they're not overreacting to anything that TNC is doing. Naturally, they were able to diminish the lead by just 300 right now.
Keep it there.
And they did it so seamlessly. They literally just defended.
I mean, this is a lineup that is known to claw back from a 13,000 goal deficit.
For sure.
The only one in the history of the league, I believe, to have done that. And they did it against none other than the M7 World Champion. Zen gets denied his recall as Kyle spots him.
Okay, Ogwen's on the way. But they're not going to trap Zen. Zyda and the others were there too, but a solo kill in bottom lane.
Big J finds Bulletproof.
We need to see how it happened.
We saw the tail end. I don't know how that started.
We didn't see. Okay, but he's going to be back. That's still going to be Haji on the Rafaela.
Yeah, Jome didn't even have to commit the flicker. That's how good he was during that fight.
How did that happen? Hard same, Bree. Hard same. Like, what happened? What caused that?
Big J happened.
Yeah, Big J, we were not expecting that.
He's a force of nature, man.
A force of nature for sure.
I can still hear it. People in India, in Malaysia shouting, Big J.
Oh, you hear this too? It's a conceal from Falcons, but they eventually get revealed by the gloom, so they're not able to get anything out of it as much, but at least secure this purple buff for Kyle.
All right, he still got it. And this does put them within contention range. Ryota holding down this avenue. Falcon finds the back line. Flap posting up in this dangerous grass specialty brush.
Yeah, he's gonna hold on to that. At least Falcons find and get to position themselves somehow, but there definitely are waves that have to be dealt with. Fortunately, with Super Marco. Oh, but maybe not fortunately!
Zaida and Zen find him! Marco's down!
This was something TNC saw coming!
Oh, freshly revived Moskov.
Yep, there's nothing. Haji's passive is on cooldown.
And that will eventually say that Falcons have no contention over this neutral objective. TNC secures the Lord with that 1,500 gold lead, punishing the late game centric lineup of Team Falcons, specifically the Moskov that was separated from his group.
It was such a great understanding of timings.
Something tells me Marco knew what was coming. He didn't even have to flicker. I didn't even have to purify.
Yeah.
I think he spent his dash to try and disengage, and then he was caught anyways.
Huh.
So he just accepted it.
Yeah.
TNC are now up 2,000. Lord marching down through bot. I believe Holy Shields should expire in about 5 seconds, so that's something that Falcons would not have to help them clear. Can Kyle secure his own purple? Yep, he's good.
This is just tricky, because even Zen, he's finding more and more angles to play around with now. You could probably expect maybe a surprise fist crack if only Falcons aren't able to position themselves well enough in this upcoming Lord Siege.
Falcons are so scared of so many things. Detona's welcome, a flicker wall out of Zen. I mean, those are two main things.
Part memory.
Yeah.
That too. Zen is concealed.
He's already used the conceal. They're not going to go in just yet, though. Falcons will still defend, but Gwen! Jumping in together with the Raven Spider. Could they deny this engage still from Falcons? It's going to be enough for them to at least hold on to this mid-turret. Super Marco! Going in! They're going for the kills! They're going to lose Flap in the process, though, but all of their turrets, except bottom lane, are intact.
Falcons were not in the right position. They could not lean into the good angle that they were finding themselves in. I think that was a call for Marco saying, no, I'm not ready yet, don't.
Yeah, they're trying their best. They tried to go for a cheeky play with the initiation coming from Ogwin. Had it not been for the lead that TNC have been able to build, it would be a kill. And of course, the Hirara is just so OP. Being jumped on, still surviving afterwards with the double iframes. We can see it happening as Ogwin tried to go for the play onto Zaida.
Yeah, it looked really good. It was Zaida and Jome that they caught, but there was a wind of nature too.
Oh.
There was an iframe that you really got to see from Zaida. Look at that. Not even Marco joining in could have cleaned up.
I think he wasn't ready yet. Most of them were all flicker in!
Okay.
Down goes Jome!
Big J's gone. A two-man Wrath of Giant! It's Finn who falls next! Ryota and Zaida running away! Falcons, they want more! These are 5 members trying to go for the chase!
Holy
They're pushing
healing!
Ryota!
Helping
but
him close the
Zaida!
They're in! And they push him back!
Push him back, but they have to manage the minion wave in the bottom lane. We'll have the minions for their 12 seconds in. There are 2 members of TNC having to respond for now. Falcons will not be able to take advantage of the situation, although that was a promising win for Falcons.
Yeah. Oh, are they still going to try and burst this though? Zen and
can.
Zaida are within range.
Oh no, they are! We're not on flying clouds! They know that they'll have to walk!
And they also have the Wrath of the Dryad.
Oh, there you go! Right on cue! Zaida has to iframes his way out of it with a fist break, fist grab! Haji though, clutch heals, making sure that the rest of the members of Team Falcons will stay alive, but Kyle, the Sky Piercer, Joe finds a kill! Torn apart memory! But the SOD can Marco change the fate of Falcons in this fight! He finds Joe!
There's not enough out of TNC! Kyle gets revived, and they're going for it, Lord up top!
Oh, TNC disrespecting the Rafaela healing. Joe flickering in forward, also not respecting Flap that can turn things around.
That and he had no stacks.
No stacks. Went for the torn apart memory, trying to take out Haji in the process, but eventually
he raw dogged
giving his life away, thinking that after the Sky Piercer stock that he was able to gain after taking down Kyle, it will be enough, but it wasn't. It's the Rafaela healing and the damage output wasn't enough. Falcons pushing top.
It ruined the math for Big J. I think that's the case here. Oh no, they are penetrated up top. Inhibitor falling. TNC and Falcons are equalized at least on either side.
Okay. I thought Zen and Zyda were trying to go for something there, but Falcons, these are 4 members just running away.
Look at them boxing in Super Marco, making sure that there will be no flank. Imagine some teams would have backed down a bit, and then whenever they see like an opening to go for the recall, they will recall out of there. But no, Falcons were patient.
Yep.
They were moving up as 4 members, making sure that there will be no assassination plays coming out from the Hirara.
They're not leaving anything to chance because it's already happened in this game.
Yeah.
Marco was already caught out by, what, a roaming duo. Zen and Zyda was it, but now Falcons are protecting this 1,000 goal lead that they have, which is again fleeting. We don't know if TNC is capable of clapping back again. Because look at the map, it's mostly blue.
Yeah. And it's great that they already dealt with, at least to a certain extent, the long lane, because it's always been probably one of the things that held back Falcons from just going all out when there's a really major team fight, which eventually happens on the map.
It's become a very tense fight from almost like a big win for TNC already. Falcons turned it around, and now we're at 600 gold. Both of the top and the bottom lane for teams.
Conceal. They flush out Ryota. That's a defensive use of the Barats.
Conceal, counter conceal.
From the sides, it's Zen, Jom, and Zyda. They nearly got to find Kyle there, but there are quick reactions too from Falcons.
Amazing box coming up from Falcons. You gotta have to replay that. And remember, maybe that's one of the master classes when it comes to like helping your teammates, going back together, boxing each other so that you'll not have any kind of opening for your opponents. Now the Lord fight will commence. Falcons will have the disadvantage, but they do have the Moskov to clear that one out. Granted, if the SOD lands, it will be a 5v5, but if not, Falcons will be in trouble.
That is the coin flip TNC is holding on to. The fact that they are only afraid of a 5v5 if Marco gets the SOD. That's why they're keeping themselves scarce. That's why they're like spread out like this.
Kyle being found out up top.
Yeah, I get spotted by Zen. Super Marco will be back though.
Okay, he's here. Worry not, SOD can be used for the re-engage. Lord here at half health.
Zen! Zen's gonna go into the back lines! He's actually gonna find a setup, and then the Detona's welcome too! They're gonna focus on Kyle! And it's Kyle who they actually want! But Kyle is not down! Kyle is still alive! And Flap zoning out the rest! Now it's just Ryota isolated and taken down!
Bottom lane.
Oh, the conceal, they want to answer to Zyda. Not so fast. He escorts a big chubby wave, but Falcons are able to answer back, and there's a wave for Falcons up top too.
Oh, good shot coming out from TNC, coming out from the Badang, Zen, but there wasn't any quick follow-up. There eventually was the follow-up, but it wasn't on time, and Falcons really took advantage of that. Kyle, even though after he receives the Daytona's welcome, he still managed to land the knockout strike on 2 members of TNC. That's why you can see the healing from the Rafaela and the sustain coming out from Kyle. The spell bump is there.
Oh man, deja vu. After a skirmish, comes Marco!
It happened again! Jom, can you find a way around this? No! Jom is not going to be alive for the defense!
This is tough.
Super Marcus says, welcome back to MPL. I'm gonna solo kill ya at 19 minutes.
Dear Lord, spent his whole kit to do that too, but I'd say it's worth it. Lord up top, Kyle versus Zyda down bottom, mid falls, Falcons can smell blood in the sky.
There's Wrath of Pride still, and the Lord marching up top. Flap can go in with the bravest fighter, but they're taking their time, and there he finally does. Wrath of Pride still not used. Super Marco just trying to find the target. Senna with another setup, but the Holy Blessing. Ryota's down. It's a double kill for Flap and a perfectly timed entrance as Team Falcons secure the sweep against TNC.
Clear skies for the Titans of of MLBB as Team Falcons sweeps TNC.
Very close and hectic team fight. Everybody trying to outplay each other. Vin and Zen, the rookies, their first match in the MPL. They're trying to make a name for themselves. They tried to make the plays. They did find good plays. But eventually the veterans, Team Falcons, have outplayed them in the end. And you can see Super Marco welcoming Joe back into the league.
You know what? I think you're right. Well, something about Team Falcons brings out the best in the teams that they fight.
Yeah.
Last night, that 3-game banger against Liquid, cinema. This one, more game two. More game two. You'll see that there were some things that were working for the Phoenix Army. So I think they're going to take their bow here because they should be proud. They should be happy. There's something to build on in game two.
Even the attempts that you saw from Zen, a lot of them were huge what-ifs. They could have really made them work. I think especially that one instance wherein it was pre-Lord and then you get to see Kyle eventually still sustaining. Maybe the idea was just to split up the members of Falcons. But even then, Falcons with the recovery every single time.
Yeah, recovery. Yeah, they're making the plays. Zen is actually finding the mark. However, sometimes it's just mistimed. Sometimes it's a matter of, do you actually land that on one person or multiple people, but the timing is off? Or just, one person, but the timing is right?
I'm pretty sure these are all questions that TNC have for themselves as well. So they're going to go back to the drawing board. For now, let's go on to the stage to hear from Team Falcons PH.
MPL Superfans, Team Falcons Philippines continues their momentum. They took on TNC. Pinakaban nila tayo. At isa.
They made us a bit nervous. Let's call on our match MVP. Kyle, I mentioned you made us a bit nervous in game number 2. Let's talk about game number 1 first because it ended really fast. What was the key to ending game number 2? I guess we just do what we always do in practice, which is to stay disciplined and calm. The disciplined Falcons with a cleaner execution since they have a 2-0 sweep. Now Flap, since you had a very solid outcome in the regular season so far, you have 2 match wins. How important is it for you guys to get the momentum this early on? It's super important because our team is a momentum-based team. So as long as we keep winning, we keep getting stronger. So it's more good vibes moving forward. They've always mentioned momentum, and they've continued that momentum from that clash against Liquids. Now let's talk about that, Kyle. You got that very important win against Liquid last night. So how did you carry over that momentum over to this game? That game was very impactful because they are the defending champions last season. So winning against them really boosts our confidence. That's a lot of respect towards the defending champions. And speaking of boosting confidence, we also see the supporters of Team Falcons supporting them and cheering for them. And I heard that there's a super fan for Flap who came to the venue. Let's call on our super fan on stage.
Hello, please introduce yourself. I'm Aisha Ariel po.
I'm Aisha Ariel.
Hi Aisha, balita namin super fan.
We heard you're a super fan of Flap. Now you're beside Flap. What are you feeling right now? I'm nervous and I'm happy.
Natutuwa ka kasi syempre napanood mo.
You're happy because you saw, and I saw you two seated in front. Face Flap right now. What's your message to him? Congrats, Flap.
I'm so proud of
Just continue what you're doing. I'm so proud of you.
Any message?
Flap, any message to your fan? Thank you for supporting me, and especially since you came all the way here. I hope you continue to support us. Wow, you're very kind.
Dito tayo sa gitna. Syempre.
Okay, let's stand here in the middle.
Dito ka, Flap. Ayan, pagitna natin ang ating super fan.
Yeah, thank you so much to our super fan. And of course, Flap and Kyle. Palakpakan muli natin ang Super Falcons! Before the meantime, napaka-heartwarming nang nangyari nangyayari dito. We hope you guys feel the love over the caster's desk. Casters, palag na to.
Yes, Denise, indeed, we do feel the love. Congratulations to our MVP, none other than Super Marco.
Wait, well, there was a moment that things seemed very close between him and
For
Big
sure.
J, but in the end, it's still Super Marco.
Fighter Emblem, Bargain Hunter, this is the metagame that you're seeing right now. If you want to funnel everything into your marksman, if it's a 4 protect 1 strategy, that is the way to go. And the reason why there was a bit of a recovery for Super Marco is because of how Falcons have moved. You can see there was a specific point in this game where they decided, okay, let's box around Super Marco. Let's keep him in check. Let's make sure that he will have the farm that he needs. Let's hold on as much as possible. And eventually, they were able to defend their base and then allow Super Marco to freely hit afterwards. And when Super Marco has found his opening, when he is able to find his momentum, there was no stopping the bulletproof Marco afterwards.
And a lot of that hedges on the fact that Marco never picked fights he wasn't sure over that he couldn't win. Save for maybe that one against Jome down bottom, which is still a mystery. Bring us right. We don't know what started it, and we can only really speculate. But for a majority of this game, I'd say, 90% of this, 20-minute game, Marco made the right choices, saying, let's not fight just yet. Let me do this.
Yes.
Let me push this. Let's go here. And that's what led to them handily taking the sweep.
Yeah, they're great with their timings, Team Falcons. And you mentioned that there are a team that can actually come back from a 10K deficit. 13,000 gold deficit. Falcons have gained a lot of knowledge all throughout the years that they've played with MLBB. And this is not a game that you should... this is not a different scenario for them for sure. Like having Moskov and Super Marco, one of his signature picks. You have 4 dudes that can actually make the space for him. This time, Kyle dialed back on playing the Assassins and went in for a fighter and also played accordingly. He's not overly aggressive. He's waiting for his turn. And even when he gets jumped on by Ryota, he's able to manage to look for a good target so that his champ stance knockout strike will make it so that Queen Swings and Spell Vamp is enough for him to sustain back his health.
Yeah, so many good Paquito plays in just one day. Like today, we've had Carl, James Panks.
Yesterday, Carl.
Yesterday, Carl again. And now Kyle putting up highlights. But it's great to see, at least despite the loss, that especially in game number 2, TNC have really somewhat adjusted.
Yeah.
And they played a much better game.
And this is still a good showing, I'd say. At least, relatively speaking, for the new members of TNC. Again, our Visa, the carry there, was Vin. Dealt the most damage in this game. Again, we already spoke of the amazing performance of Zen on his Badang. So I'm looking forward to the next time we see TNC.
Yeah. Because I think just based on their movements as a mid-duo alone, we kind of saw the chemistry.
Yeah.
They were on the same page a lot of times. Maybe just between them and TNC as a 5-man team.
Definitely very deserving of what the kids say these days. Hear me out.
Hear me out. Yeah.
There's potential.
Definitely there's potential for TNC, and we saw that in game number 2. Game number 1 was more of a heat check for them.
Yeah.
I believe that sometimes losing, giving up a game just for you to get into the zone is always detrimental for you as a team, especially with their new lineup. But at the same time, what can you do? Their first game is up against Team Falcons. The scheduling did not favor them as far as the debut, their debut match goes, but they still went in and proved themselves. Vin and Zen, after that Game 1 performance, I think that they have been welcomed back to the MPL. Jome has been welcomed back to the MPL. So it seems like there's a lot of things that they should have learned in that series up against Team Falcons that they can carry onto their next game.
Yeah, should be a confidence boost because game 2 was not an easy game for Falcons, and they did it in their first series.
TNC made them work for that win. Let's listen to what was going on in the comms as we take a listen to the Infinix mic check.
Autometry. Wala na sa ano ko, Informaker. Piso. Lawa. Patay sa akin. Go. Ready. Pasang ko. Patay tayo. Pre, sabihin nyo nga kung saan na magagaling, huwag yung nagkumsin lang. Kasi mamaya. Bakit nyo siyempre kahit babay sila. Bilang ko sa akin, nasunod mo kanina eh. Kaya to, press ko time, Mike. Panalo tayo dito mamaya, kalma. Press ko tayo. Tingin ka sa sibat sa likod, Mike, ha? Sige, boy. Broby. Atan nyo, Umuya ka, pre. Umuya ka. Sige. Wala to. Punot ako, boys. Punot ako. Ilmo na kami, Paps. Dikit lang tayo, pre. Bibigay na. Kalma. 18 minutes left to, ha. Tara. Isupat ka. 2, 1. Sige na saan, boy. Ingat. Go. Get ako dyan. Sa Lloyd. Pagpasok ng Lloyd. 41, clear muna, Grips. Ako sila ba na? Wala pa flicker yan. Go, Dad. Okay na ako. Power lock. Stop ka, pre. Hold ko lahat, ha.
A big week para sa Team Falcons Philippines, securing 2 wins this week 1. Nagbabalik po tayo dito sa ating panel at makakasama na rin natin ang ating English desk para sa hapong ito. Actually, gabi na. Anong oras na rin no? And dahil yan sa ating Super Fan Saturday na triple header.
Ako'y nag-enjoy dahil ang daming Rafaela ngayong araw. Alam ko nakakatawa kasi ako nagsasalita. And alam ko may masasabi tong mga tao na nasa kaliwa ko.
My favorite part was all the Paquitos.
That's right. We have seen a lot of good plays coming out from the Paquito players for the past 2 days. And it's a really good flex pick. It always keeps us guessing when it comes to the draft. And I think that's an exciting approach to the metagame.
At matapos ang 2 araw ng ating Season 18, makikita natin na mukhang nangunguna na ang Team Falcons. Currently 2-0, isang talo pa lamang sa kanilang laro against Team Liquid Philippines kahapon.
And interesting din yung magiging approach later on or tomorrow ng Onyx because they have a matchup against APBR. Kung magkakaroon ba ng tie-up before the week 1 ends.
Yeah, but it's going to be Rora TNC for our last series, both coming from a loss. And it's something I would definitely look forward to seeing because for sure both of them gusto talagang makabawi, mag-bounce back considering sweeps ang nakatapat nila and talagang medyo bigatin sa kanilang first series.
At syempre, hindi lamang ang ating mga MPL players ang nagpapainit ng dance floor, kundi ang ating mga community players na rin sa Infinix Fancy Laban kung saan cavalry pa rin ang nangunguna with a commanding 2-0.
Yeah, maraming talagang dumudugo ngayong araw, hindi lang yung ilong natin, pero pati na rin yung mga games, pati na rin yung drafting. Kasi iba-iba. Feeling ko kahit dito sa Pansik Laban, iba't ibang heroes yung nakikita natin. For sure, marami rin Rafaela dyan. For sure, maraming Paquito dyan. At for sure, maraming track system picks dyan.
Yun yung nakakatuwa kasi pwede nga nilang i-apply kung sakali na mag-head-on kayo dito sa MPL Arena.
Kumbaga, napanood mo kahapon, ilalaro mo kinabukasan sa Pansik Laban. And itatawag na rin namin ang lahat ng mga superfans dyan. The Infinix Pansik Laban is officially here, putting you right in the heart of the MLBB action.
That's right. Head over to Playground to join the action and you could walk away with a brand new Infinix Expand during their playoffs.
Don't miss out on the fun. Make sure to follow the official Infinix page on social media for all the details.
Sa kapag yabang ka na nga na panalo ka, may chance pang manalo ka ng Infinix Expand. Ang sarap naman ng mga pa-prizes. Ang sarap din ng mga laro na pinanonood natin ngayong araw na to.
MPL Philippines is definitely back and I think the metagame is just developing still.
Well, maraming salamat sa mga tumutok ngayon. Umumi nga pala kasama si Athena, Midnight, Leo, Brigida, and Wolf. Iakatid na namin kayo sa aming mga hosts.
The 18th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official smartphone partner. Unleash your ultimate with the Infinix GT Verse. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. And Visa, the official payment partner of MPL Philippines. Be the gamer you want to be with Visa. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. Power up and stay fresh daily with Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, China Airlines, Ferry, and SIP. Don't miss any MPLPH action. Follow our official social media accounts and subscribe to our YouTube channel. Palag Na To. Catch MPLPH Season 18 action live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.